for the team.
Que reflejan tu mirada, la noche tú y yo.
I got this fire burning in me from within. Concentrated thoughts on who I used to be. I'm shedding skin. Every day a new version of me, a third of me demented, cemented in pain, juggling the pros and cons of fame. I don't know how to make friends. I'm a lonely soul. I recollect this isolation. I was 4 years old. Truth be told, I've been battling myself, trying to navigate the real and fake, cynical about the judgment day. I did past life progression last year, and it fucked me up. Reincarnated on this earth for 100 plus. Body after body, lesson after
Body after body. What's up, brother?
Michigan in 1947. My father kicked me out the house because I wouldn't listen to him. I didn't care about his influence, only love without.
What was that?
What is that? Body after body.
You know how he be speaking.
Mustard.
Talking like that.
Yo, that mustard thing, especially French's. If you're a mustard company, just go ahead and reach out.
They already
Send
did.
them over the tab.
Yeah, you already know. That's already straight to mustard. You see, I got my holiday festivities. I love when I hot like bling. Gonna report to my lawyer's phone.
Follow my man Drake. Yeah.
Hell no, that ain't got in a fight and then told the teacher after he got beat up. Absolutely not.
No. Y'all can't use those weapons against me. I'm okay
Yes, I can.
with that. If me and you got a jug, you think you gonna jug me with the same jug that me and you been jugging with? You got me messed up. No, not in a million years.
So, do you think that
can't hit me
you
with
think
the
that he would have
cookie
complained if he lost? Do you? What would he have said exactly? What would he have said if Kendrick did this? Hey, y'all went and pumped up Taylor Made.
The same thing that Kendrick is doing. I don't mind my business. Let them. That's their problem. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Figure it out.
I don't know why, but that sounds hypocritical.
It is because me and you have used this jug to get rich. But I need you to understand, me and you have been doing this together. You can't now take the same thing that me and you have done and think I'm just gonna stand there idly by. Judge, I know what they're doing. I know it all. You should know not to even try that with me because I'm gonna tell. Yeah.
So you condone and tell it?
Huh?
You condone and tell it?
Do you think that you should use the same thing on me? Like, that's disrespectful to me. At least come up with a new play. Don't call the same play and expect me to be like, oh, okay. No.
So you do condone telling?
Yeah. I think that, 100%. I'm not against. I don't know. I don't think anybody in their right mind stands there idly by and it's like, okay, I know the tricks that they're using because I've used them before. And don't stand up for yourself. Like,
you're not standing up for it. No. There's two different ways of standing up for yourself. Two different ways. You can stand up for yourself and fight back, or you can run into a teacher or call the law, whatever you want to do.
You can't.
And you can't. That's why he ain't suing Kendrick for defamation. That's why he really doing it, because he can't. He can't sue Kendrick.
No. And I think that, well, Kendrick doesn't have what he's really looking for. I think that he does want out of this deal. And I think that this is the only way to get what everybody really wants is the data. They can subpoena you now. So, yeah, all that lying and stuff that you're doing, like, you can do that.
It's smart, though. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Now you have to tell the truth or you have to risk perjury.
So do you. Now you're saying, because they're saying they're going to bring litigation against Kendrick. So what you're not paying attention to is what UMG is doing. They said if Drake brings litigation to them, they're bringing litigation to Kendrick, right? If they bring litigation to Kendrick for defamation or whatever is what they're going to try to bring it on, is what they said, Kendrick is going to bring it right back to Drake because Drake reported on him and all of that other stuff.
Fine. That is not what anybody, like, nobody's going to win the defamation suit. You're going to say, oh, you hit him, he hit you back. The suit is over. That's not what they're there for. They're looking for answers. I want numbers.
Why you want numbers now? See, that's the part that's hypocritical to me.
Because I want out of the deal now. I want out. So now, what
I thought it was a 2-year deal. From what I heard, I don't know. Now this is something I don't know.
$100 million for 2 years.
Yeah, I thought it was a 2-year deal. He had to renegotiate because he wants another $200 million.
No, I don't think that. If they're paying him $200 million a year, whoo.
I mean, but how much are they making up off of him though? I mean, if they paying him $200 million, that means whatever they pay you, that means like I'm getting paid for my job, my salary. I'm assuming that they getting paid 3 times, 3, 4, 5 times their value.
Absolutely.
Actually, I know because one project I just did is I don't even know how many figures that is. 8 figures. I just did an 8-figure job.
They tell us that once a week, and every time you be like, "Whoo, that's what we doing."
I feel like I need a raise.
I say it every week too. If that's what I did by myself, then But yeah, I think he wants out of the deal. I think that he's the only person who could probably make the streaming services have a reason to be transparent. Like that's the part of it is, hey, what is the stream worth? How many streams do I actually have? And you have to tell the truth or it's perjury. You can't.
So, well, now that is going to be the interesting part. How much is a stream worth? How much? Because nobody can really say how much a stream is worth.
Exactly. That's the reason he's like.
No, that's not the reason. The reason he's doing it is because he's hurt and he got beat. That's the reason he's doing it, and this is the only way.
I put that in there, but I also know that y'all paid me $400 million, and I'm worth probably double that, triple that, probably. So
you signed the contract.
Okay, and now it's just like sports. I signed this contract, and now I want more money, and I got a conduit to kind of get to where I want to get. And I'm pissed off. So you're right. I'm going to kick over the whole table.
Sound like sucker shit to me.
Yeah.
But what's up, people? Welcome. Episode 169 of the Splashcast. The pregame. Got a few things we're going to talk about it, man.
169.
I am here.
Monday night.
I am here and relieved, to say the least. One of my teams held me down this weekend. I thought both of them was about to slay me, but one of my teams held me down as I'm wearing my hat. As you see, my other team, the team we normally wear, the team with that little behind me with that little helmet right over there, they shit another brick. But we'll get there. We will get there. How you feeling, dude?
I'm okay. I'm just... Don't get too high, too low on any of these teams around here.
Well, yeah. I mean, Billy's doing well. I mean, he's cooking low key. Billy, ever since you cussed him out that last time, he gotta been on it. Shout out to DJ Lagway. We see you, brother.
Yeah, he ain't like no, and see that's the frustration right there. Is Billy is still Billy inside. What he's doing is he's leaning on Lagway, and Lagway is leading
everlasting
from the front.
Negro.
and now they understand that we can't let him walk out of the door playing like this.
No. And I think through the growing pains, y'all got your NIL collective correct. Because I think. Now, I am interested to see how that lawsuit plays out because that still hasn't been settled, I don't believe.
Not me. If he winning, it's not a problem.
No. I ain't saying it's a problem. I'm just saying it's interesting how he'll play out.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, if you winning, they make that disappear.
Oh, yeah. What in the world? See, that's why you can't fight everybody, dog. You can't fight some people with 37 letters in their name. All right, let's get to it.
Oh, you just now figuring it out.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah. Y'all know what it is. We're going to have a quick pregame, though. our executive producer decided to have a late meeting. So we ended up having to start late. So we're going to get in and get out, get on with our life, and get straight to what we really want to talk about, which is college football, pro football, HBCU, and basketball. But let's start out with the pregame. Pregame real quick. Speaking of Drake, I think Drake is headlining FIFA North America. He's hosting it.
Yeah.
Kind of like Snoop Dogg did the Olympics. So that's going to be interesting. Even more interesting is that 2034 FIFA, the World Cup is in the Middle East or North. I call it North Africa because, you know, it's going to be in North Africa. It's going to be in Saudi Arabia, amongst other nations. And Saudi Arabia is, if you think we got money over here, and we do, but they shout out to Busta Rhymes. That money over there, I ain't gonna say what he said because, you know, we're sensitive, politically correct right now. But that money over there, that real oil money.
And we scary. No, don't forget about that boy MBS still over there. I don't want no smoke with none of that. Peace.
They done got real quiet. They got their money over here and it's chilling.
I don't have an alignment with nobody right now. All I'm asking for is peace and blessings.
Oh, I'm with the blacks. I always align now. I'm always going to align. But with that being said, the first look at the 2034 FIFA World Cup renderings has been insane. If you can't see this, this is a stadium for the audio experience. It's a stadium rendering where they are building the stadium to look like a plateau. What do you call those things in Australia?
Man,
it's I don't know. It looks like a rock. Like this looks like an amazing rendering.
Looks like, what was the movie with the aliens? The James Cameron movie
where their legs went backwards.
Yeah,
that's an old movie. I ain't gonna remember.
Avatar. This looks
Avatar.
like this looks like what they would play soccer in. And what we're referring to here is the King Salman Stadium, which is unbuilt. But it shall be built by 2034. I'm sure it's going to be beautiful. Now, we've covered soccer and World Cup in the past. We talked a lot about Qatar and a lot of the human rights concerns that were a thing. FIFA has been under fire for a lot of their
crookedness. You said they're crooked. They're
crooked.
Get to the money.
Yeah,
everybody
all the
mad.
sham and everything. They say that because I guess the World Cup, they have somebody independently who looks and vets these things. They say that this is 4.2 out of 5. The highest ever for a bid is the score that they got.
Oh, look at this, dog. So it looks like the Atlanta Falcons Stadium, but camouflage with grass growing on the outside along with mirrors. So it's going to have mirrors, grass, and going to be able to reflect the light from the sun as it sunsets until the stadiums come on. Like, this is like super bioengineering. This.
Yeah, and it's only going to cost you 100 million people dying in the process.
Nope, not setting me up, and that is a wild statement. But
what? You remember when Carter them people was dying every day by the boatload. So yeah, that's the issue here is FIFA knows it, we know it. This stadium is real talk. This is like building the pyramids right now.
It is. It's but they have technology though. Like they have enough money to bring in the technology that they'll need. Because they got to build They got to build roads to this. Like this is just an area.
Still 15 proposed stadiums, 8 unbuilt. Oh man.
That means they're gonna build them all simultaneously. I mean, if you're an engineer, you can go get some money, boy, because they will pay you to get this done.
All money ain't good money. All money is not good money. First of all, you're gonna get over there with them boys. And second of all, when your workforce start dropping like flies, It's only a matter of time before they tap you.
I know a few people that have gone over there to the Middle East and have been engineers. And every time they be like, all right, I'm only going to do it for one more year. They be like, here's another 30,000. One of my friends over there makes $280,000 a year.
Yeah, until
All expenses paid. Every time he say he go quit, but he does a good job, so they keep paying him.
Yeah, that's how they get you. And then you comfortable. And then next thing you know, you getting Suge Knighted or Diddy Knighted.
Diddy Knighted. That is a terrible, terrible predicament to be in. That is the literal definition of being a rock in a hard place. Like that is awful.
There's one to hit you upside the head, then one to hit you with a Hummer. Either way, you hit.
One hit you somewhere else.
Might be both. You never know.
Been in jail long enough. Moving on to UFC. Speaking of meat, moving on to the UFC, Shavkat Rakhmonov.
Temporary title. Speaking of meat.
His favorite food. So what, UFC fighters, there's levels and there's tiers. There's the supremely gifted like John Bones Jones, and then there's just people that train like in Siberia. And this is one of them.
Stans. In Kazakhstan, if they fight from a stan, Rakhmonov, you better run.
Shavkat Rakhmonov, one of them names, says that his favorite animal to eat is horse meat. Horse. He eats horse.
Mr. Ed for a long time.
Mr. Ed been dead. Fricasseed, fried and dyed and laid to the side.
And that air fryer.
Over open flame.
Season that thing.
Dog, he said, and I'm not going to play the video.
Char grill.
But y'all make sure y'all watch this. So the December 7th is actually a battle in the UFC 310 between undefeated contenders to try to actually get the title. But I'm going to tell Ian Gary, go ahead and get an injury, big dog, because you about to fight a man that eat horse for a living. I don't know nothing about neither one of these two, but my money is on him. They be shooting them horses up, too.
Gaming. No, I don't want no horse. I don't know how you cook a horse. I don't know where you buy a horse. Now, I'm sure that's the Western in me being judgmental, but I am judgmental. Eating a horse is crazy work. And if you're going to fight a person who snacks on horse meat, it probably going to go your way.
It's not going to go your way. Not at all.
Y'all fight for two different things. He's fighting for nourishment. You're going to fight for your life.
You also got to look at it as like,
no, you don't. You don't have to look at it no other way.
He's choosing to eat that. There's got to be a limited amount.
Voluntary.
Got to be a limited amount of food out there for you to choose to eat horse.
That boy out there chewing on Black Beauty.
Wonder how they cook it. Open flame, pan sear it.
That boy had some fresh Secretariat.
Because we don't eat nothing. I guess you cook it like a cow. You got to cook it like a cow. I'm
not guessing. You guessing. I don't care because I don't want no horse. Don't bring me no horse. Don't offer me no horse. Nothing. What
if you ate at somebody's house and then they told you later on?
What you mean?
You at somebody's house, y'all getting ready to eat, and then somebody says, hey, just to let you know, that's medium well horse that you're eating, not bison.
That's all right. You're going to wake up in the emergency room. Yeah. What did he hit me with?
I hit you with that.
Jalen Johnson, big finish to close out the game. Well, that was a hell of a dunk. And we almost got one earlier. Question, how much would it cost for you to eat some horse?
Cost? Oh, well, I mean, we can pay. You could pay me now. Student loans is due.
I'm asking you a question. How much would it for you to get you a good horse steak?
Any number.
What is the least it will cost for you to eat some horse? And I want to do this 2 different ways. 2 bites of horse and a whole horse steak. 2 bites, just 2. Just
2 bites. 2 bites. We can do 30,000 easy.
Bro, you eating 2 bites of horse for way less than $30,000.
10,000. I eat 2 bites of horse.
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
whole horse steak.
Right.
I need. Let's see. Think about my bills for the year. Plus, the
It
little
might be
spending money,
5,000 for 2 horse nuggies.
depending on where the nuggets come from, because you don't want to be eating them frontier oysters. You don't want to be eating them.
No. I'm not eating the actual nuggets. No. This not Fear Factor, and nobody here is Joe Rogan. We definitely not doing that. I'm just talking about like a little horse breast.
Oh yeah,
I
5,000.
want white meat.
Yeah. 5,000,
Horse steak.
20,000. The whole steak. Yeah, 20,000. 20,000. Can't be no different than venison though. It's just gotta be tough venison. You ate venison before. We scored 124 points. They must have played no defense in the second half.
DeJounte Murray, Jalen Johnson jersey exchange is surely something.
Well, DeJounte Murray is the one that helped get Jalen Johnson out of his shell. And he's the one that actually went to bat for him, if you remember, last year. He said at the very beginning of the year, he was like, I think Jalen Johnson is the guy that should be able to take the next step. And he said we need to get him the ball more. That is why he probably reveres him, honestly.
There's something there, for sure.
You want it to be.
Also, no, I mean, the other part about it is just think about what happened. Trey made the deal, got you to Atlanta. Y'all were friends before. So, yeah, there's something there. If we were friends before this, and then the first time.
Oh, you mean between DeJounte and Trey? Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm not picking on Trey, but I can see now. I can for sure see. And the comments that have been made afterwards. But I mean, he the third person to make them comments after leaving. Kevin made those. JC made those. Now DeJounte. It's a running theme.
Hey man, prayers up to Randy Moss. We didn't have any jokes on air, but I surely had a couple comments when I saw him with the yellow eyes. I made comments. I was like, looking like we hanging out with Jordan. I said, didn't get a lot of nice sleep because of the liquor. Turns out none of those things, all those jokes, they're just jokes. But it turns out Randy Moss actually opens up with his struggle as he's battling something internally. He did not go into detail about his health, whatever he's battling health-wise. That's him saying it. But he did not open up about what it is. But whatever it is something very serious. And he said he needs your prayers. So if you saw Randy Moss last week with the yellow eyes, apparently he's dealing with something. And I have a thought of what it is, but I don't know. And he won't say.
I mean, for me, number one, immediate thoughts and prayers. One of the most influential athletes during my lifetime. And not only an influential athlete, but a great commentator as well. First thing that comes to my mind is the same, very similar situation to what Embiid was dealing with last year, where I kept looking at his face and wondering what was going on with Embiid. We found out later he was suffering from Bell's palsy. I'm not sure if that's what Moss has. He does say, he went on during this little speech to talk about how he sometimes has to wear glasses inside. So if you do see him on the show with the glasses inside, it's because his eyes are bothering him, or whatever it may be. It ain't really our business. At the end of the day, the realest of thoughts and prayers. I know we kind of say that a lot of times being facetious, but this is a case where, we wish the best for Randy Moss, and even to open up to be dealing with something like that, and to open up to basically the entire world to say it. That's brave. Much respect to him, and of course, once again, thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, man. T's and P's to Randy Moss, man. Get well soon. I think that's really all we got for the pregame this week, right?
Yep, correct, Mundo.
Real quick,
it's football and basketball right now, and it's really football and football.
Football is footballing, people. Y'all stay tuned. We'll be right back. Give us about 2-3 minutes.
And if you got a flag, leaving at home.
Nah. Bring that energy. Bring the flag. Bring your fisticuffs and be ready to fight. But before we do that, we're going to talk about our HBCU news around the culture. Shout out to Hampton. We'll be right back.
Support fighting.
Yes,
unless it's boxing at homecoming, like Morehouse.
Y'all stay tuned. We will be right back. Dot, book 'em up.
que reflejan tu mirada. La noche tú y yo.
I got this fire burning in me from within. Concentrated thoughts on who I used to be. I'm shedding skin. Every day a new version of me, a third of me demented, cemented in pain, juggling the pros and cons of fame. I don't know how to make friends. I'm a lonely soul. I recollect this isolation. I was 4 years old. Truth be told, I've been battling myself, trying to navigate the real and fake, cynical about the judgment day. I did past life progression last year and it fucked me up. Reincarnated on this earth for 100 plus. Body after body, lesson after lesson. Let's take it back to Michigan in 1947. My father kicked me out the house cause I wouldn't listen to him. I didn't care about his influence, only loved what I was doing. Gifted as a musician, I play guitar on a grand level. The most talented where I'm from, but I had to rebel. And so I'm off in the sunset, searching for my place in the world. With my guitar up on my hip, that's the story unfurled. I found myself with a pocket full of money and a whole lot of respect. While the record business loved me, I was head of rhythm and blues. The women that fell to their feet, so many to choose. But I manipulated power as I lied to the masses. Died with my money, gluttony was too attractive. Reincarnated. Another life, it placed me as a black woman in the chitlin circuit. Seductive vocalist as the promoter hit the curtains. My voice was angelic, straight from heaven. The crowd sobbed. A musical genius, what the articles emphasized. Had everything I wanted, but I couldn't escape addiction. Heroin needles had me in fetal position, restricted. Turned on my family, I went wherever cameras be. Cocaine, no private planes for my insanity. Self-indulged, discipline never been my sentiments. I needed drugs. To me, an 8-ball was like penicillin. Fuck love. My happiness was in that brown sugar. Sex and melodies gave me hope when nobody's looking. My first assistant was a small town scholar. Never did a quaalude till I got myself around her. My daddy looked the other way. He saw sin in me. I died with a rich.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 169 of the Splashcast Monday Night Raw. I'm your co-host, Reggie.
I'm your co-host, Norwood. We are our powers combined, your HBCU homeboys. Welcome to the party. Please grab a seat, please grab a drink, and please enjoy yourself.
Yes, sir. Y'all make sure y'all come on in, settle down, get a beverage. Y'all know what it is when it comes to episode 169 of the Splashcast Monday Night Raw. We do HBCU news around the culture, followed by football and NCAA and NFL, then basketball. If you're tuning into the audio experience or you're tuning into the rebroadcast that comes out on Thursdays, go back and listen to the pregame that came out on Wednesday where we talked about FIFA 2034. Norwood made some interesting comments. We talked about people eating horse meat and prayers for Randy Moss.
Sold by the co-host, my boy.
Hey, man.
Reggie.
Hey, man. Stand on it. Stand on it, brother. With that being said, we're gonna dive right into.
We should have started the pod with my pony if that dude was gonna eat the horse.
No, that's a different. I'm not trying to set that type of mood when you're talking about eating horse. Heck no.
My pony. That boy don't even have no saddle neither, boy. Wild, crazy kid.
Few things we're gonna talk about. Let's start out with the Bayou Classic. Southern University defeats Grambling University for the fourth time. It's not on the list.
Trick bag. Oh, we'll get no. Okay. I'm rocking with you. We'll get to what I'm gonna get to for sure. You even with your hat on, you can't duck that.
What, Georgia?
Yeah.
What am I ducking?
Yeah, y'all took a loss this weekend. What?
No, we didn't. We won.
Georgia took a loss this weekend. Your football team may have won. Your women's basketball team took a stomping from the Pirates.
Yeah, okay. I'm going for Hampton on that one. What? Shut up. I ain't worried about that. I thought you, man, please. This is a football.
I celebrate all Georgia losses. I don't care if they lose debate team.
Oh, you know you're having a rough season. You know you're having a rough football season.
Of America, whoever loses, whatever Georgia loses at, I'm happy about. I'm thrilled.
This is a football hat. I don't really care about all that other. But with that being said, Bayou Classic Southern won. They defeated Grambling 24-14, I believe. In a hard fought game. Your boy, I don't know if he got hurt during. Oh, he did. He hurt his shoulder during the season. The quarterback for Grambling, that was preseason all SWAC.
Miles Crawley.
He hurt his shoulder during the season, and he has not been the same ever since. He looked absolutely dreadful. Now, shout out to Southern though, because they do have one of the best defenses in the SWAC. They ended up winning 24-14. FAMU also played Alabama A&M, and Alabama State played Tuskegee 34-6. Alabama State and 28-20 FAM. But the real talk about it, Southern, they finished 8-1 in the SWAC. Really 8-2, but because of that weird stat that they don't count the game versus Jackson State, whatever. But we ain't gonna worry about it. And they get to go to the SWAC championship to rematch with Jackson State. And I believe it's gonna be a good game because Southern's defense is for real. I think they had co-defensive player of the week was Sakelby Givens. He had a bunch of tackles. He ended up having 3 sacks and 2 tackles for loss against Grambling. He was literally unblockable. So shout out to Southern. And shout out to TC Taylor for Jackson State. He ended up being named 2024 SWAC Football Coach of the Year.
Congratulations.
Well deserved. He took what Dion gave him and not only kept it going, but they look like they are better than ever. So shout out to TC
And it's
Taylor.
difficult to transition and take over another coach's situation, especially with that many eyes, that much, notoriety, etc. And you got to take basically what he gave you and run with it. Now, I do want to give Dion credit because TC was his pick, and it seems like he's picked an excellent successor. The program hasn't dropped off. And for that, I gotta give you respect. If I can complain about certain things, then I can definitely come back and say, hey, impressed. Congratulations, Jackson State continues to just get it done.
Yeah, man. So at the Bayou Classic, you did have the Battle of the Bands. Southern, I heard one of the more impressive songs. And the thing about HBCU bands in general is how they can take songs that were just made or released and turn them into compositions very quickly. And Grambling's band actually played Whacked Out Murals during the Bayou Classic Battle of the Bands, which is huge. If you ever have a chance to go and you want to learn about HBCU culture, one of the first places you should go is the Bayou Classic, or any classic, really. Any Howard Hampton, Grambling Southern, FAMU, Bethune-Cookman, Alabama State, Alabama A&M, North Carolina Central, North Carolina A&T.
So many good elite bands, and all this means is that in 2 or 3 weeks, Ohio State will steal this, and then that'll be it.
Or LSU or all them schools that's next to black schools steal them. LSU, Florida State, North Carolina, all them schools. We know y'all about our swag
for sure.
It was actually pretty fire. If you have a chance, go to Complex Music. Actually covered it along with all of our other HBCU bands, HBCU Buzz. Everything covered this. It was pretty fire.
and it's exciting
out to Drake.
see. Yes, I mean, yeah. Without him, I mean, none of this is possible. But I also
Shit.
like where rap is right now. Where I think that when music producers are making music now, a large portion of things that they're considering, and a lot of them have said it is, including Tyler.
Tyler, the creator.
I want this to be played by HBCU bands. That means a lot to me. And just a musical interpretation, it puts a different spin on your music, and it gives more life and legs to your music. So to see the relevance, to see just people being truly tapped in is amazing. And yeah, we just love to see it, man.
We do.
Unless you're Drake. You cannot love to see that.
Dancing on your grave, big dog. Dancing on your grave. Speaking of dancing on your grave, the Hampton University Pirates participated in what we thought was a money game. The money game.
We got paid.
Hampton played the University of Georgia's women's basketball team. Hampton's women's basketball team played the University of Georgia's women's basketball team, and it was supposed to be a blowout. Everybody picked Georgia to win, and then this happened in overtime. First off, Hampton got them to overtime, which once you get a team to overtime, anything can happen. And I was like, I actually went back and watched the highlights of this game. It's not like they came back. This was a game that was close the whole game, and
Hampton all-fault game the entire time.
And Hampton ended up hitting the game-winning shot to beat Georgia after a steal with 1.2 left. They hit the floater off the backboard, and Hampton upsets the University of Georgia in Athens, 76-74. Hampton University upsets University of Georgia.
Oh, man, nothing brings me more joy than watching Georgia lose and letting them lose to the Hampton Pirates. Thank you, Georgia, for sending us this money. No, I hate the University of Georgia as a cumulative group. Everything. I hate it. Like how Kendrick talk about Drake. How I feel about
76-74.
L after L after L. Get every L that you can. And congratulations. Let's not bury the lead. Congratulations to the Pirates, the women's basketball team. Massive win, unexpected win, and thank you for bringing me joy. You are appreciated.
For whatever reason, on the live, your video's not there. But
they hating.
But you're recording though. I can see you, so it is what it is. Y'all let us know if Norwood ever comes back. Maybe you should turn your camera off and turn it back on. Yeah, I mean you there on my computer. But anyway, shout out to Hampton. They're winning. They won 76-74. Oh Lord, Norwood. I don't know what's going on with your camera, bro. Moving on. Morgan, a black-owned hair care product, Mielle becomes NIL partners with Hampton. They're contributing $200,000 and establishing a $100,000 endowed scholarship through the Mielle Cares Foundation, a philanthropic arm to support student athletes. The partnership is led by also includes WNBA-led mentorship program promoting leadership on and off the court. So shout out to Mielle and Hampton University. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, the first thing I like is the fact that we just won this game at the University of Georgia. You have to feel a lot more, you sign this partnership and then they go beat somebody. That you're going to see the return on your investment almost immediately. So this is well timed, and I'm excited for the NIL partnerships. We talk about SMU every week and how important that NIL is to your success and or failure, and to see them sign this, and specifically a hair care partner when you're dealing with women athletes. There's so much opportunity for that. This is exceptional. And we need more. And if there's another black hair care product company, pick another school. Y'all know how I feel about it. I think
Man,
there
that's
should be
what
a-
I'm saying. I'm glad you
There-
said that. Go ahead. I'm glad you said that.
There should be a strategic partnership between every HBCU. They should be sponsored by some hair care, every type of anything that you can have. It just makes too much sense.
Past the hair care, every HBCU should be sponsored by black businesses. Even if you have a collective where you have 10 businesses come together and be an NIL collective and they put in $100 a month. $100 a month
whatever
is
it may be.
$1,000. Is $1,000 between 10 businesses. Right? That's $12,000 that you could contribute to an HBCU right then and there. I should write that down. Hey man, black businesses and HBCUs should work hand in hand. Recycle the money. That's how you get ahead. Recycle the money. Hell, well, no, not gonna say that.
And these are the same people you expect to use your product in the first place, right?
You expect them to. What, you was about to say something? We gonna move on.
I was about to say something crazy.
We gonna move on. Morgan State beat Howard for
Imagine
the.
the Hampton whole football team in do-rags capes out.
Why not? Do it.
I mean,
Bow Wow.
it's funny,
Bow Wow
but-
slipping. I'd have been sponsored somebody with all them do rags.
Yeah.
Clark,
Something.
Spellman.
Yeah.
Why not?
There's just it's way too many kind of low-hanging fruit things where the smaller businesses can be seen, and at the same time, it doesn't take a massive contribution to make a big influence. Because you're right, 10 businesses, $100, $1,000, $12,000. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a player right now that if you had an extra $12,000, especially at the HBCU level, that's a game changer.
100%. 100%. And when y'all hear this, make sure y'all give us credit. And we take NIL too.
Yeah.
We perform it.
Yeah. I got a name, an image, and y'all like this.
So, moving on, man. Shout out to Howard. We laugh at you because Howard lost to Morgan 35-21 in the first win against Howard since 2016, i.e. 8
Beautiful.
years. Shout out to Morgan, man.
Yes, congratulations on Morgan. We have kind of talked about them all season, having all the MEAC preseason All-Americans, and then their season not really going the way that they thought it was. I did think that them and Howard were pretty balanced teams, and I was wrong. Morgan State is better. Shout out to Howard for losing. Congratulations.
What's surprising about this win is Morgan State put up this many points, 35-21. Morgan State was considered a defensive team this year. They weren't supposed to score this many points. And Howard was the one that had the all defense last year and was supposed to have the all MEAC defensive squad this year. So to allow 35
I think
points
that
to
Howard
Morgan
was kind
is
of
crazy.
disappointed. I think that Howard was kind of disappointed in the way the season went and just kind of packed it in too early.
No, you can't do that. Can't do that.
Nope.
Gotta have momentum for next year. You heard what Coach Prime said.
You be like Norvell.
Yep. Man, look. Virginia Union, bro. We've been telling y'all about Virginia Union all year. They won the CIAA. They have been dominant all year. They went up and beat Lenoir Rhine in the second round of the playoffs. I thought this was going to be a close game. They beat them 44-12. 44-12.
For the people in the back.
44 to 10 plus 2.
Hey, I was gonna say you hate to see it, but in fact, do not get out there playing. You will get whooped. They play Valdosta next. Valdosta is the #1 team in the FCS, so it's going to be a tough game. But at the end of the day, you want the opportunity to play against the best to prove that you are the best. We are in full support of Virginia Union, and we would love to see them walk out of there with a big W. Boy, that would mean so much to HBCU football, and it would mean the world to their program for sure.
Man, and not only would it mean the world to their program, which is already kind of like booming, it would what I hope that the coaches stay, or at least they put in place, kind of like, you got to give it to Dion, have in place the succession plan. If you can have that in place, you will be fantastic. So shout out to Virginia Union. Shout out to CIAA. Moving on, man. Tennessee State head coach Eddie George. First, before we talk about that, clap it up for Tennessee State. Their season came to an end against Montana. They lost in the first round against Montana. Montana was the runner-up to the national champions of the FCS. They were in the championship game last year, and Tennessee State gave them all that they could handle. The wheels kind of fell off at the end because you started playing out of character because your season, you start doing kind of wild trick plays and all of that. But for the first 3 quarters, Tennessee State and Montana were neck and neck. Tennessee State really had a chance to win this game, and I think they just ran out of gas. And they playing up there in Montana. It's cold. I don't care. I know Nashville get cold too, but it don't get Montana cold. So shout out to Eddie George in Tennessee State. And, of course, you can see it right here for those in the audio experience. He was named the Big South OVC Coach of the Year, Ohio Valley Conference Big South. I think they combined, and they're trying to come up with a name, if I'm not mistaken. So he was named the Big South Ohio and Ohio Valley Conference Coach of the Year. Warranted. We told you they won their conference last week. They told you that they won the conference for the first time in like 10 years. So shout out to Eddie George, man.
When did he get to Tennessee State?
3 years ago. He got there around the same time that Dion was leaving. Might have been 4 years ago. No, it's 3 years ago.
Okay,
3 years ago.
2021 season, 3-3 in the conference, 5-6. 2022, 2-3 in the conference, 4-7. 2023, 1-3 in the conference, 6-5. And then this year, oh, they dipped on me. Hold on. I can't find it now. I can't find the 2024. I'm trying to see what they did this year. This year, excuse me, they only lost 1, 2,
9-3.
Yeah, 9-3. So he's turned this program to, which was like not good program, to a mediocre program, to 9-3.
Mm-hmm. And
in a very
expanded his
tough,
reach his reach too with the land grants and everything.
And yeah, they lost to UT Martin. Shout out to Russ. That's his squad. Tennessee Tech and North Dakota State, which everybody knows is the Alabama of FCS or Georgia of FCS, whatever you want to call it. They are the guys.
Yeah, they are cooking.
So yeah, I mean, congratulations. This is an excellent program. I just wish they marketed it better. This is a win for HBCU football in a massive way.
Definitely is. Going to the other end of the spectrum. As of last Tuesday, the SWAC has officially concluded its investigation into allegations regarding Jackson State University's unauthorized usage of practice film from the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Basically, they were saying that they got like it said in the caption, unauthorized, or they got illegal tapes, and they were looking at tapes of Arkansas Pine Bluff that were not sanctioned to be used for scouting for the game. Jackson State ended up winning that game big. Personally, we know that it wouldn't have really mattered, but you can't be the Patriots, man. You can't cheat. Definitely got to play right, and apparently they concluded it in Jackson State. I guess they concluded that they didn't cheat, or at least they're going to close the investigation, one or the other.
Yeah, that's the thing is, don't Houston asterisk yourself. Your team is good enough to just win. No need when you can just win to cheat, because then it's always going to put what you did into some level of questionability. And y'all just better team than Pine Bluff by leaps and bounds.
Way better. Way better. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. We're going to get to it now. We're going to get to it. You know, we've been polite.
Duh.
We make sure we cover everybody in HBCU. But we about to get to this NCAA football.
Put your dukes up. Put your
Oh
dukes
man,
up,
I hope y'all fight. Y'all stay tuned. We will be right back. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, and share the link. Send somebody, tell them come kick it with us. We'll be right back. Y'all stay tuned. I'm gonna try this real quick. So what I'm doing, people, just to let you know, I am trying to add Norwood back because for some reason y'all said that y'all can't see him. So I'm going to add him back. There he is. We're going to turn on some music in a little bit, but let me make sure that y'all can see him. Y'all make sure y'all let me know in the chat if you can
And
see
while
him.
we hanging out, also, if you notice the logo in the right-hand corner, I don't know why that's missing as well. But yes, while we're here and Reggie continues to do that, I will remind you guys, of course, episode 168 is out on all DSPs. It's also out on YouTube. Splashcast 36 pack, I think, last week, also out and available to be listened to. There will be a new playlist here on Wednesday. Thank you guys for rocking with us. You could have
There you
literally
go.
been anywhere else in the world. And my handsome face has been returned.
We'll be right back. Y'all stay tuned.
That's 8.
Don't care.
Big gigantic nigga, big humongous, big mooch. Don't fuck with none of these niggas, they made up. Don't get the money, do the shit that my days up. They said I'm ugly, but look how I'm paid up. Going hard just for the days I want able. Young nigga smooth as hell, sharp like a razor. Glock 17 on my hip like a page. Been with your stuff to that money like stable. When you stay down and get rich, these niggas gon' hate you. Gigantic grape, I'm the east hated mayor. K with the knife, a little boo for a slave. Buy me some new choppers just for the trade. Binary triggers, get niggas a table. Got on my shit now, young niggas stable. Blow me some racks in the Molly Botage. Put a hole in your head the same size of a baby. Don't aim me for shit, I ain't doing no favor. Run up on great, you know I'ma blow that bitch. Plus in the pack, got it gone for the morning hit. Not talking money, I don't wanna hear none of it. Snakes on my aggressive, you know I'm a mold shit. Ball it real hard like I enter a tournament. Knit like a criminal tree, shine like some ornament. Touch to the terminal, dead nation on the hit. Up in the hood, they treat me like the government. Riding up, maybe we slap with them hit sticks. Fucking with Moochie, you signing your death wish. We get the drop that we pull up and Rick shit. Hunger they love us, we serving the bitch shit. Even if a nigga but sipping on Texas. Shot fire, we sending niggas a message. These are the guns that they got me affected. Come out the trenches, so now I can't help. Don't fuck with none of these niggas, they made up. Don't get the money, do the shit that my days up. Bitch said I'm ugly, but look how I'm paid up. Going hard just for the days I want able. Young nigga smooth as hell, sharp like a razor. Glock 17 on my hip like a page. Been with your stuff to that money like stable. When you stay down and get rich, these niggas gon' hate you. Gigantic grape, I'm the east hated mayor. K with the knife, a little boo for a slave. Buy me some new choppers just for the trade. Binary triggers, get niggas a tape. Got on my shit now, young niggas stable. Blow me some racks in the Molly Botage. Put a hole in your head the same size of a baby. Don't aim me for shit, I ain't doing no favors.
Me and Big Moochie, we push it twin Maybachs. Me and two bitches on Louis, she's laid back. Take care of them bats, you get killed for a mishap. Overseas killers, I hit them on West Side. Record while I'm shooting, my still got a GoPro. Duffel bag filled up with cakes and some gumbo. This shit is messing my...
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with episode 169 of the Splashcast Monday Night Raw, our football edition, football segment. I don't know what's happening. Norwood, what's going on?
Bo Nix to Marvin Mims, 93-yard touchdown. We are getting closer and closer to naming Bo Nix Rookie of the Year. And I'm talking about you can't throw one better than the one he just threw.
But they playing the Browns, right?
Browns. Deshaun
Well, the Browns
Watson
beat the
sucks.
Steelers, though.
Deshaun Watson sucks. The Browns do not suck. Deshaun Watson probably does more than that, but that's a different conversation for a different day. For a
That
whole different
was
show.
wild. With that being said, y'all know what our college football segment, man. I was hoping you didn't go there. No. With our college football segment, we starting out.
What podcast you think this is?
We got a lot to talk about today, man. If you watch, I'm assuming y'all, if you're watching and tuning into college football, if you tuning into college football, I'm assuming, I don't know what just happened.
Let it go.
Oh well, we're gonna keep talking.
Let it go.
If you tune into college football, then I'm assuming if you tune in here, I'm assuming you watch college football. There's so much to talk about. Before we even got to before I can even get to Georgia, before we can even get to the upsets, the college football playoff, before we can get to all of that, we gotta get to the fights. There was a fight in almost every game. I think there was a fight at every game for like the first 5 games of 7 games of the day. Michigan, Ohio State, North Carolina State, UNC, Arkansas, Missouri, Auburn, Alabama, Arizona State football players, Notre Dame, USC, Florida, FSU, Texas A&M, just to name a few. And it all mostly started with planting the flag. But when I tell y'all everybody was fighting, I mean, even the mascots got to it at Arizona State, shot it, and they were fighting for real.
Y'all be letting the mascots fight and think because they gymnasts that they not gonna eventually get mad and fight back. They fight back 100% of the time. And you hitting the person with a whole helmet on, so I can really swing off on this person. I'm trying to rock them, sock them, robot right upside your skull. Tell me what you think about this, and I'm gonna tell you what I think. And I think what could be a potential. What
are you talking about? Do I think about the whole thing or just the Arizona mascot?
The Royal Rumble. Every rivalry game came with a fight.
Well, so this was crazy. So the first one,
you can't do that.
So the first one we're gonna talk about is Notre Dame USC. Notre Dame beat USC. I told you if you listen to Saturday Morning Live, I told you it was gonna be a close game. But these two teams, the thing about rivalry week is you got a bunch of 18 to 25-year-olds that are hopped up on creatine and protein shakes and vitamins and all of this stuff with high levels of testosterone, and they literally are gladiators. And then you add in tradition of hating each other. Duh, I am not surprised there's so much fighting. Dude just punched the USC player in the face. Just punched him in the face. And then looked at him. And what you gonna do? Because he looks like he's as big as J.J. Watt. That looks like J.J. Watt in a Notre Dame jersey. Want me to go to the next one?
No. Bear with me with my audio. I'll figure that out. But in the meantime, the thing that is crazy to me is this is just nuts. First of all,
I don't think he got kicked out.
Nothing. The punch to the face mask has to hurt your hand. And it's like, bro, we're playing football. They can see there's a camera everywhere. And then for there to not be an ejection after this is beyond me.
I mean, I'm not surprised. But I mean, he punched him in square in the face. So you had that. Then you had, of course,
like you play football, man. It's certain things I can and cannot do. I could not just swing off on this dude in our rivalry game at 2:30 in the afternoon.
I've seen Brandon Spikes from Florida just punch my cousin in the face. Not my cousin. I've seen Brandon Spikes punch somebody in the face. I've seen a Florida guard, the Easley. What is it, Easley brother? No, what's the twins that went to Florida that played center and guard?
Yeah,
Pouncey. I seen Pouncey punch my cousin in the face, like just smooth, and I was like, after they ripped his helmet off, it kind of comes with it. Now my cousin ended up stepping on his neck, but that's rivalry games. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Now Ohio State Michigan fight, I think Ohio State's soft. Y'all some suckers. Y'all are emotional. Y'all got beat. Y'all soft. Y'all got beat. First of all. Second of all, most of y'all that actually played got bought. Y'all wasn't even on the field last year for Ohio State. And then y'all over there trying to fight because of the flag. Don't nobody care. They don't care. And Michigan was 5-6 and they beat y'all. Michigan was 5-6 with no quarterback. No quarterback,
threw
dog.
for 65 yards. That's unacceptable. You can't do that.
Y'all
can't
got
be a
beat like it
thing.
was 1948.
Not a great time for us, if you didn't know. But yeah, and Ryan Day standing there, and the dude said, "Hey, they can't plant their flag." Now, I don't like that answer because y'all do that when y'all win.
No,
But
they don't. I've
they're
never seen
gonna-
Ohio
they're
State
gonna-
plant the flag. I've seen Baker Mayfield plant the flag.
They're going to ban those. That flag thing will be banned.
Oh, it's
for
over with.
sure.
Over with. Now, what I don't like about this is that they pepper sprayed. They tried to clean it up and say they pepper sprayed everybody. I ain't seen no I ain't seen no Ohio State player suffering from pepper spray, but they pepper sprayed the Michigan players, which tells me one of two things. Either the Ohio State, the police that were from Michigan that were supposed to help hold back Michigan were really going for Ohio State, or Michigan won the game and the fight, and y'all lost and were losing both. So the police had to intervene.
Michigan, I think Michigan was definitely winning the fight, and I think that's where things got kind of rocky. And at that point, I was like, "Oh, let me fix that ASAP." And my personal solution to this is ban the flags.
They are.
You guys,
It's not gonna happen
Don't
no more.
know, yeah, that. But I think the right answer to this is, if it's such a rivalry, then just create a trophy, so you can say that you won something. That to me, like I don't. As long as Georgia and Florida have been around, why is there not a trophy at the end of this? We keep
Trophy
the
don't
record.
matter.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. But it does. It doesn't matter because we don't have, and maybe that's an SEC thing where there aren't any trophies for the rivalry games. But like those other schools, the Golden Axe and the Golden Boot and all the rest of that,
You have
I like
Florida
that.
State,
And then
Florida.
you keep
They got the Gator head.
no. Yeah, no, but it's still kind of unofficial, no trophy. I think that's another one that should have one. I think Georgia, Florida, and Florida State both should have like a real trophy.
Man, you had Missouri versus Arkansas in the snow. You know you got to be real to fight in the snow, and you choose to stay out there and be cold. And Missouri beat Arkansas, and then they were ready to fight, and they said, "We'll see you in just a minute on the road." So they talking about they was trying to. Now some of them were dapping each other up and all of that stuff, but that was a fight. Of course, we talked about the mascots. The North Carolina State fight was surprising because both of them ain't good, and I didn't expect for this to happen. I ain't never really know that there was a fight between. That there was such a I thought this was basketball. Like I ain't never seen North Carolina State fight in football.
I mean, no, but at the same time, it's an interstate rivalry. Anytime it's two teams
Yeah,
from the
that's-
same state,
Same
it's gonna,
city. They like 20 minutes away.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. But
Raleigh,
I mean,
Durham,
man,
Chapel
like you
Hill.
can't do that. You threw
Well-
the flag, like
Well, it's at North Carolina, and North Carolina State pinned the flag after upsetting them beating them. I ain't gonna say upset, beating them at the end of the game.
ban the flag, ban it.
Okay, so what you gonna do about here? Arizona State did the pitchfork.
And, okay, all things that look like flags and or whatever. Y'all like this is stupid. And we're
Yeah.
in this. Oh well, no. Let's Auburn, Alabama. You know what it is. Them people.
Auburn,
down.
Alabama, you knew what it was. They was fighting on the sideline. They threw their helmets off. They was ready to go. Like now for the Auburn, Alabama fight, But he
I'm
did
also
get
not
jumped.
fighting
Alabama
Auburn.
fight dude got jumped on the sideline. Like they
I'm not fighting anybody from Auburn, bro. Fight yourself. Y'all need to fight yourself to a win. This is the other part about all of this post-game fighting is you had all this time during the game to fight and to whoop the person in front of you, and you didn't get to whoop them enough, then this ain't the time to do it. Don't touch me. And, I mean, this is eventually going to cost you guys a game that matters. There's no way. If you're an Auburn player, you can't even touch me. You're not playing football that matters anymore.
Nah, that don't matter.
Hey,
Then of course you got
stay in your
Texas
books,
A&M,
young man.
Texas A&M, Texas. Look at that, they was fighting. Oh, and then they tried to grab him, hit him in the back of the head.
I don't like that either, especially on the sideline. Like,
It was good
you
greasy.
really, man, he looked like George Pickens.
Yeah, there was so
This-
much fighting going on that
This was a good game, though. This is a good, testy game, and I mean,
I was hoping
especially if
somebody
you're
got
Texas-
thrown out. I was hoping somebody
If you're
got thrown
Texas A&M, you gotta be like, nobody respects me anyway. I'll kick this whole table over.
out. They had bad luck because they're all everything back ended up getting hurt after running for 100 yards like 3 weeks ago towards ACL. So that we ain't even did no football analysis yet. We just talking
hold
about
on.
fighting.
One more though. Oh, if you click that, go to the Florida UF and go to the shouldn't have been playing, because we might as well go ahead and cover this right now. Because that's where it kind of like, as much as I say like this is foolishness.
Yep.
No, you're fine. It's right there. But yeah, this gives for us a little bit more context. Last year, I had completely forgotten about this, but you're going to the logo. You're cutting up grass, like you're cutting up a patch of grass to take home.
So for those listening to the
Norv-
audio experience, Jared Verse in Florida State, when they beat Florida last year, went and cut the grass off of Florida Gators. Trey Benson
The
and
end
Jared
zone.
Verse cut the grass off the end zone of Ben Hill Stadium. So then Florida comes back and decides to claim Doak Stadium as theirs. They plant the flag. Mike Norvell is upset. He doesn't shake Billy Napier's hand, and then Florida digs up their stuff and he throws the flag out.
But see, my question is, Mike Norvell, when everything was going your way last year, you didn't get out there and stop your players then. And now that you're on the other end and your season has fallen apart, now you got all of this. And then soft-ass Billy Napier talking about, oh, we can't do that. It's none of that. Nah, bruh. If you started, you know I'm a firm believer of, I don't believe in starting foolishness, but once you started it, you can't get upset with how I respond.
Well, I'm going to let you know now, forever and ever and ever, y'all might as well go ahead and order a whole nother end zone for this rivalry game. Or go ahead, well, I guess season over with unless you're good.
No, they're going to make sure they end the games immediately off the field. Everybody. Immediately.
I don't think so. That'll probably work for maybe 1 year. Because it's too much. You can't eliminate the handshake and all that. A lot of these guys know each other.
No, but you know how it, like, you can do like a lot of these schools. All right, well, it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, they had the people and they had the horses out there. Horse. Like, they could make this, and the SEC is probably going to make a statement because you can't have everybody fight when you're trying to, because there's a risk here. Like, first of all, athletes. What about if this thing turns into like these all had potential to really get out of hand?
Well, now Michigan, Ohio State kind of got out.
Did get out of hand, and they had admin right there. You know how, like, we all been to school before.
Shout out to you, Jack Sawyer, for being all upset that you went 0-4 against Michigan. I don't know if I've ever met anybody in my lifetime that went 0-4 against Michigan and Ohio State, and you did all of that and lost. And then you want to go fight? No, you should have did something on that goal line stand, big dog. I just had to get that off my, cause I had to get. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Don't be no sucker after you lose. Don't be no sucker. But we'll get to it. We gonna get to it. We gonna talk about. We gonna get into depth of these games.
I agree with that, but the SEC and college football has to do something to protect themselves. At the end of the day, this, like, me and you are laughing about it, but that's
You said
if
the
this
SEC?
is your cash, yes.
I mean, everybody. This is past conference lines.
Yeah, but the SEC had Texas A&M. Did y'all fight?
No,
Y'all didn't fight.
I mean, we ain't had no
Florida-
energy after that. 8 overtime.
Florida
man.
fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jameis to
Yeah,
Judy,
that's a whole
70-yard
different
touchdown
conversation.
response.
Yep.
So it was fights. Let's get to the football part. So before the game started, before the week started, last week they were talking about this was the chance of the college football playoff as of 7 days ago. 8 days ago now. It was Oregon at 100%, Ohio State at 100%, Penn State at 99%, Texas at 98%, Indiana 98%, Georgia, Notre Dame, Miami, Tennessee, Boise State. And then I don't know if the percentages will change in terms of the teams that will make it and not. I don't know if the teams will change, but percentages have definitely changed because you had upset city all week long. Go away, Siri. I said city, not Siri. You had Ohio State versus Michigan, the first big domino to fall. Ohio State, number 2. Ohio State lost to Michigan. Was it 13-10 in a ugly? Come on, no freeze on me. There we go. In an ugly game. I ain't gonna say ugly game. It was just a defensive battle.
No. It's an ugly game.
Yep. Are you there, Norwood? Testing. Hello. Boy, I mean, he just disappeared. Well, until now I can hear him. There he is.
I don't know what's going on. But with that being said, you can't do this with a team that doesn't have a quarterback. And you know they haven't had a quarterback. They can't throw the ball. They haven't been able to throw the ball. And you're the number 2 team in the country. This is unacceptable.
You can't do this at home. They did this at home, dog.
Oh, what are we talking about? You can't do this if you're Ryan Day, period. You have to know your own struggle in life. All the rest of that, rivalry, and you have not gotten it done. And they are going to fire you. They are going to fire you. They're going to fire you. Michigan had less than 100 passing yards. No chance. Now,
Michigan, this is their second string back. This ain't even their first string back. Michigan, I didn't realize. I don't know what to think here. Ohio State, because I'm so confused. Ohio State has the best wide receiver in the nation, at least number 1 or 2 or 3 or 1A or B or C in Jeremiah Smith. Then they have Quinshawn Judkins and Travion Henderson at running back. Then they have an all-world defense, and I still ain't named the other receivers yet. And they went up there, and you know what, Ryan Day, you get what you deserve. You hired Chip Kelly as an offensive coordinator, and he put up 10 points with talk about driving a Ferrari as a Pinto. That's what you did.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't want you in Florida if this is what you got.
You can only rush the ball 77 yards. 77 yards with both of these backs are going to the NFL.
This is the embarrassment of riches. At the end of the day, you have too much to not do enough. But we also know that this is you. That's really the more disappointing thing. And this is the reason that we don't respect your conference, to be completely honest. I
knew it was coming. I'll wait for you to get there.
I hate I hate when people prove me right because then people will be like, oh, you just hate this team. No, this is unacceptable. You can't keep losing to Michigan. Now, last year, I will say I ain't gonna hold that against you. They cheated. And they've been pretty blatant about that they cheated. But this year, you had everything. There's no reason, no excuse to win. I mean, to lose.
How you can say they cheated? They beat y'all though. They beat y'all with nobody.
Cool, but they cheated. Cheating is like they cheated. That's fine. But after that, you should want your own give back. You should be like, oh, well, you cheated me last time, and I'm the number 2 team in the country. It ain't no way in hell that you can cheat me this time. I'm gonna punch you in the face, and I'm gonna punch you in the face for really what you did to me last year.
Now, there's another side of the coin to this, though, and this is why I stopped here on Michigan. Michigan defense has been good most of the year. I think they were bad against Texas, but I mean, Texas is Texas. They've got everything.
Yeah.
But Michigan's defense, and they did okay, and he playing with the mic over there. They didn't even have.
No, for y'all people listening, I bumped the microphone stand. Reggie will have y'all believe something. No Diddy, my boy.
For the audio
no
experience.
You're not doing that.
Back to Michigan. Michigan's defense was crazy. Shout out to Sharon Moore. He really might be good at offense. He really might be good at offense because he designed Michigan's whole team and scheme has been designed around not having a quarterback. That has been their whole mantra. And this defense played a hell of a game, and they get the number 1. Look at that. This is their second and third corner. Amir Hall and Makari Page with interceptions. They won with field goals. And trust me, I'm a Falcons fan. We lost to the Steelers, and the Steelers didn't make it into the red zone. And we lost. They kicked 5 field goals and beat us. They won every aspect of this game outside of the passing game. And that's how you beat a team. Ohio State had 10 yards of offense in the fourth quarter. If I'm Chip Kelly, if I'm Ryan Day, Chip Kelly would be fired today. Like, you don't, ain't nothing for you. There's, you got it. But who else?
You don't have the power to fire anybody right now. You can't touch nothing.
You had the ball for a minute. 1 minute.
If you
57
even look like you finna do something, they'll fire you. You better sit at your job and walk around on eggshells. Don't make too much noise. Don't bring no attention to you. And the best thing you can do is win 1 or 2 of these playoff games. Now, I will say that as bad as this loss kind of is, if I remember correctly, this keeps him out of the Big Ten championship, right?
Yes.
Which is great.
Kind of. With the way that it works now, you don't necessarily get penalized for losing or winning the championship, if I'm not mistaken.
But you also give Oregon, if Oregon beats you again, you're going to get them confidence for life.
Yep. And then Michigan, I told you they was fighting. Michigan was talking. It was like, and this is Davis Warren is the whatever string quarterback for Michigan talking about, we're going to win in your house. We're going to plant the flag, and you should have done something about it before the game. This is something that I know Norwood feels this sentiment to a million because he talked about it with Cam Newton. If you don't like me dancing, if you don't like me celebrating and waving to the crowd, do something about it. Beat me. Especially when you have the better roster. You spent $20 million. They spent $20 million.
No, you had an hour. You had an hour during the game to do whatever you want to do to them people. Game over. Now you tough? No, you're not tough.
Shout out Jason Avant. Didn't even know that was him. Jason Avant went and got the flag. Was like, nah, that's not going on the field. And shout out to Michigan for saying, yo, they got to learn how to lose. And it's true. Y'all be dancing and tap dancing and doing all that stuff in Ann Arbor when y'all was winning and cheat. Y'all cheated too. When y'all was cheating over there in Ann Arbor, like, bruh, y'all can't be out there being sore losers like that. Shout out to Auntie. Auntie talking about, she said, what's the word of the day? Inept. Let's play this. Let's see if I can play it.
Hi, Auntie Bev here with another word to help you build your vocabulary. The word is inept. It's an adjective, and it means showing or having no skill. Using it in a sentence, I would say, Ohio State University football coach Ryan Day has demonstrated his inept skills throughout this football game. Even if Ohio State should win, Auntie Bev believes Coach Day should be fired for his inept coaching. He has lost the last 3 games against Michigan since 2021. Inept, showing or having no skills. Add that word to your vocabulary bank and make it your time to shine. Auntie Bev speaks.
This is funny to me. This is hilarious because my grandmother, RIP, was an English teacher. And this is exactly how she would cut your ass. She would sit there, master. She had a doctorate in linguistics. She would use a word that you don't even think about using. You might know what it means, but you don't use it. How many times? And then she gonna embarrass you and smile in your face, and then tell you go in the corner. They trying to get Ryan Day out of there, dog. They trying to get him out of there.
TT Bev ain't playing with y'all. Your coach is inept and fired him. And then she gonna make y'all some brownies or something, or make some cookies. You know she probably made some fire dressing too.
Oh yeah. Come on, come on, have a seat, baby. Just come on, sit down, have a seat. Come on, sit down.
Oh yeah, don't worry. You terrible. Auntie, why do you even know this much about football? I be watching. I know exactly what's going on.
I be watching y'all because I got to make sure to know what not to do.
Yeah, and y'all be out there fighting.
Yeah, y'all be fighting a lot. Another upset city. I'm kind of going out of order, but another upset city. If you listen to Saturday Morning Live with your boy, I even posted the reel afterwards, right afterwards.
I saw that. I was like, boy, you doing a lot of posting over there.
Because I was right. I figured something out, but I was right. I told y'all, I said, hey, Miami, if you go up there and think it's going to be sweet up there in Syracuse, you are sadly mistaken. That is a difficult place to play. That, what they call it, the Orange Dome, the Carrier Dome, or whatever they call it. That is a difficult place to play. I told y'all about Jackson Meeks. I thought that he should have played at Georgia. I felt like the loyalty, I feel like Jackson Meeks was there and they were loyal to Ladd, but Ladd ended up being Ladd. And you ended up having other players ahead of him. He's one of the top 5 receivers in the ACC. He's probably going to the league now. I told you, they couldn't guard it. They could not guard him the whole time. They could not guard him. And Miami was up 21-0 and got beat 42-17 to end the game.
Yeah, Miami, this has always been the issue at Miami is as powerful as their offense is, and you score 38 points, your defense is content on giving up points all the time. They're not even, it don't even seem like they try to stop anybody. So we knew it was only a matter of time. I didn't think that this would happen the way that it did, but I'm also not surprised. That's just what Miami does. And then, I mean, you also have to remember you have a quarterback who is highly motivated. And you don't think he was watching the score of that Ohio State game before, during, and after?
Oh, yeah. Kyle McCord, when he was talking about everything comes full circle, Kyle McCord beating Miami the same day Michigan lost. Ohio State lost to Michigan. His quote, if I'm not mistaken, was, hey, man, it seemed like y'all left y'all quarterback. Hey, and shout out. This is why you hire the blacks. They have been trolling Ohio State all year. He was like, hey, I told y'all it wasn't me. Fran Brown was like, hey, thank you for sending me Kyle McCord. Said that straight to the folks.
And McCord, he hasn't had a perfect season, but he's had a damn good season in Syracuse. I think he has their touchdown record, which means that he passed Donovan McSlab. So yeah, they ain't playing, and he's another guy who will actually probably fall in the draft. He'll fall so far that he'll end up with a decent team.
And will be the backup for 10 years. And end up being the coach.
And gets time to actually develop. And by the time that you actually see him on the field, he might be good by then.
Yep. So Fran Brown and Fran, Fran was a good coach at UGA. He shouted out Kirby when they won. He was like, Kirby was the one that, helped me really learn how to recruit. Well, improve my recruit. He already knew how to recruit because you wouldn't have been hired if you didn't know how to recruit. He then made a play on when he talked about I don't deserve soap. Winners get washed. He doesn't take a shower after he loses. He then plays and says, "Hey, I get to." He said, "Guess what? I getting washed tonight." Hey, because he won as he's sitting there with his son. And then, if that's not it, I believe he talked about. No, he said to Dabo Sweeney, told Dabo, "Yo, you're welcome." So this win not only helped them, it knocked out Miami.
I got you in. Pause if applicable there, because he literally got them into the playoffs
by knocking Miami out. Yep.
Yeah. So number one, you owe him a solid. Number two, stop saying I get washed. You just sound like a pet or an animal. Just shower, bro. Just shower. Shower whether you win or lose. And I did not take that. It's Syracuse. It's Syracuse. It's gonna be many a night that you don't bathe if it's wins or losses. Just shower. Just get in that hot water.
I assumed that he was gonna get a reward for winning. I thought that's how I took that. He got a reward for winning.
A shower should not be a reward. That should be just a thing that
somebody bathing you could be.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, if I can't get in the bed when I lose, then yeah, when I do win,
camera. When you do win, I wait.
I do win, then yeah, you do the needful. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, we'll keep rocking then. Chinese.
All right. Well, in another upset, South Carolina, which I called this one. I told y'all South Carolina was going to beat Clemson. South Carolina beats Clemson 17-14 and stays. You've got to assume that South Carolina is the hottest team in the nation. They are now ranked, I believe, in the AP poll. They are ranked number 13. Being ranked number 13 makes them almost eligible for the playoff. And what you're starting to see is them sitting pretty because something's going to happen. Somebody's going to lose in one of these championship games, and they're going to be right there. And I don't think anybody wants to see South Carolina.
I know they don't want to see that defensive line. Now, unless you enjoy having bad days. I don't. I for sure don't enjoy having bad days. So what I typically try to do is get away from stuff like that because it's not going to be enjoyable. And playing South Carolina is not going to be enjoyable in a way that you are going to enjoy. Clemson, maybe you tried the transfer portal. We tried to tell you that you should, but you knew better than everybody else. So I don't care.
Dabo got to go Clemson. Got to go transfer portal. He's got to. You are doing a disservice to your program if you're not going to play within the rules that are allowed. You're literally handicapping yourself for no reason. You can't do that, man.
Also, somebody is going to tell you here in a second what you're going to do and what you're not going to do.
What you mean?
Hey, Dabo, you want this job? Then get in the portal.
Oh,
you don't want this job, then don't get in the portal. But we're not playing with you no more. That you think that you have all the keys and the answers? That's done.
Yep.
Give me one second. I'm gonna hop out and come back.
All right, we'll be right back. Y'all take 30 seconds. Nora's gonna come right back.
twice emotional stability, a sound body and tranquility. I deserve it all. Like minds and less enemies, stock investments, more entities. I deserve it all. VVS's white diamonds, GNX with the seat back reclining, bitch. I deserve it all. Put my homes on a beachfront, flying private. What you eat for lunch? I deserve it all. The respect and the accolades, lamping on the island watching Castaway. I deserve it all. For every good nigga that passed away, send 2.5 million on the average day. I deserve it all. Keep my name by the world leaders, keep my crowds loud inside a beat. So I deserve it all. More money, more power, more freedom, everything heaven allowed us, bitch. I deserve it all. I deserve it all. I deserve it all. Cause my intentions was pure, even when you wasn't sure, even with every allure. How much temptation you endured. You probably look for every cure. I said I deserve it all. I'm waking up at 6 a.m., 6 miles a day, conditioning my wind. I said I deserve it all. I'm showing up as your friend, telling truths better than your next of kin. I said I deserve it all. I never asked for too much credit, seeking validation just for the aesthetics, bitch. I deserve it all. I see you as a human first, even when you didn't understand your worth, bitch. I deserve it all. It's innate to mind my business, writing words, trying to elevate these children. That's why I deserve it all. Pray for those who prayed against me. Every reason why my ancestors sent me, bitch. I deserve it all. I deserve it all. I deserve it all. Put a smile on my mama. Good health and good karma, yeah, she deserves it all. 100 murals out in Compton. Remember me, I kept my promise, yeah, we deserve it all. A better life for my daughter, made my son take it further than his father, yeah, he deserves it all. A close relationship with God, whisper to me every time I close my eyes. He say, you deserve it all. Keep these bitch niggas away from me, keep all my blessings faithfully, keep my essence contagious, that's okay with me. I burn this bitch down, don't you play with me and stay with me. I'm crashing out right now, no one's safe with me. I did it with integrity and niggas still try hate on me. Just wait and see, more blood be spilling, it's just paint to me. Dangerously, nothing changed with me, still got pain in me. Flip a coin, want the shameless me or the famous me? How annoying does it angers me to know the lames can speak on the origins of the game I breathe? That's the same to me, it's important, I deserve it all because it's mine. Tell me why you think you deserve the greatest of all time, motherfucker. I deserve it all.
We are back, but Norwood has to, we gotta check something real quick.
What you mean?
I got you. Hold on. There we go. All right, Norwood is back. So we were talking. Oh man, we were talking about what were we talking about? What were we talking about?
We're talking about Ryan. We're talking about Ohio State, Ryan McCord. I mean, we kind of covered a couple things.
Yeah, I think we were at South Carolina and Dabo. So Dabo is going to have to figure out what he's gonna do, in terms of, you know, yeah, you're right. If he doesn't. You're right. If he doesn't go to the transfer portal, they're going to get rid of you.
Rightfully so. This is it. You, Army, Navy, Air Force. The only folks who not using the transfer portal. They can. And then you lose to South Carolina, which is not a terrible loss, but you're Clemson and they're South Carolina. It's just not supposed to happen.
And a quarterback can't throw. He beat y'all with his legs.
Correct.
So
And it's just you just look stupid. You like the one guy who I'm not going to use the internet to do my schoolwork.
oh yeah, let me keep looking stuff up.
Yeah. At what point do you say, you know what? I should just use common sense. But I think I saw him come out with something and say that Clemson now is going to have all the money. I got to do a little bit more research to make sure, but I do believe he's changed his tune.
Somebody
And
tap him on the shoulder. Hey.
or somebody, one of them donors said, hey, I spend the most money to be here. You're going to do what I tell you to, or you can go home.
And I think he's probably going to end up retiring soon because that's one thing that the NIL does do is you lose control, which is why Nick Saban, part of the reason Nick Saban, well, it is the reason Nick Saban left. So, I mean, eventually
for sure.
that's going to happen. So, back to it. We back. Upset City is over with. We talked about Miami over Syracuse. Syracuse over Miami. Clemson over South Carolina again. Michigan over OSU. Let's talk about some close calls.
And while we talking about Florida, before we get to Georgia, I mean, Florida might give Miami a run for their money right now. No joke.
With the
Miami's
defense,
definitely
yeah.
had a better season, but if
Miami
they
ain't
had to
playing
play
nobody.
right now,
Florida's defense with DJ Lagway, the way their confidence is, Florida's probably a team that I wouldn't want to see, which
oh no, definitely not right now.
sucks because they had the tough. They are probably Miami. If you really want me to answer the question, Florida is probably Miami. A better defense, a worse offense. But in terms of totality, they are Miami just with an SEC schedule. Miami probably goes 7-5, 8-4, 6. One of those if they play in the SEC.
And the frustrating part for me is I think that they could have probably been a really good team if you just start the season with DJ Lagway instead of Graham Mertz, which is always my biggest request was he doesn't fit in our timeline. It doesn't make any sense to play Graham Mertz. He's going somewhere next year. Now he ain't going nowhere. He's going to get a job. But had you had that opportunity to develop Lagway, and I think Lagway was just better every day. Every time we've seen Lagway play, he's been better than Graham Mertz. He's made this team look better. He's made every player look better. Billy Napier has flipped all these guys because they see what Lagway presents. And for me, had he picked the right quarterback in the beginning, we don't have this problem. But that's the same reason I think that he still needs to be fired. You can't trust him to make the right decision.
It's the same. It's the gift and the curse of loyalty. It's the same thing Georgia has, which is why Georgia, and I think you're going to see Billy kind of do the same thing when it comes to recruiting, which is why Georgia takes 37 people per class, or 35 now, because Kirby is super loyal. And he's loyal to the walk-on. He's loyal to the 3-star. He's loyal to the person that's like him. And he ends up not playing the 5-star because the 5-star, he hates entitlement. It's the same thing. That's why you got Dan Jackson and Cash Jones and all of these guys playing that aren't good, that are walk-ons, and they're starting over 5-stars. Because they put themselves before the team, and then they know this is pretty much it. I ain't got to preserve my body to go to the. Graham Mertz ain't about to be nobody good. But Graham Mertz came to Billy when everybody was down on Billy, and he was like, all right, well, I'm rocking with you. It's loyalty.
That's all well and cool, but
When you win.
at the end of the day, you win, bro. This is Florida. I don't give a damn about your loyalty. I want you to win. You think I cared about like Steve Spurrier loyalty? I don't care about that. No, win. Step on in. You have to understand the Florida culture is what it is. The culture is win or go home.
Yep. But we'll get to. We got
And
some
it's,
more to. Oh,
you
go ahead.
know,
We
yeah,
got
it's
some
just
more to
step
talk
on that
about with
neck.
Billy.
And you don't got that. But he's. I mean, we stuck with him. You jinxed me, but fuck it. It is
I
what it
told
is.
you. Jesus, I read the tea leaves. We'll get back to Florida because let's talk about some winners. Let's talk about Georgia.
Boy, you can go to hell. And winners, boy,
Yeah.
barely.
Georgia. I always say I said this is gonna be the game of the year, but at this point you don't know what's gonna happen in the championship games. But Georgia played Georgia Tech, a good Georgia Tech team. And this is probably in the last 5 years Georgia's worst team. And Georgia Tech and Georgia played 8 overtimes. 8 overtimes, and Georgia outlasted Georgia Tech 44-42, which is the most in this rivalry's history. Second most in college football, which was 9 overtimes back in 2014, I believe. Georgia beats Georgia Tech. I said if you go back and follow us on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, our social media, I said Georgia Tech is here to stay. They have a new NIL collective, which was a big reason why they got their transfers from Auburn, Florida, and Texas A&M. And those 3 players were really, really good. The offensive coordinator studied up under Todd Monken in that 2022 Georgia team that broke all the records and beat TCU 65-7 in the national championship game. He's a product of that. They have the air raid offense mixed with the zone read. Haynes King played his ass off, but at the end of the day, SEC has the bigger athlete. Georgia Tech, if you look at this picture for the video experience, this is indicative of what it was like for Georgia Tech to play Georgia. Everybody on Georgia Tech was smaller than Georgia. Every skill position. I think Georgia Tech had 1 offensive line. They had 2 offensive linemen. Their tackles are bookend. They are good. But outside of that, Georgia Tech is a small team. And at the end of the day, I think 5 DBs got hurt against Georgia. And Georgia Tech was up 17-0 at halftime. And then in the third quarter, Georgia just started hurting everybody. Not dirty. Just, I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you. We not scheming nothing up. They ran 1 reverse. But we ain't doing nothing after that. And we just going to play. And that ended up getting them in the game. Now, Georgia Tech scheme-wise was fantastic. What's happening?
Georgia Tech wins on the fact that most people have not seen this offense all season. When you get it, it's a shocker.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of the techniques that you've learned and practiced all season, you kind of got to throw them out and just play assignment football. And that's where most players, especially, you're going to go back to your natural habits, because you implement this game plan for a couple days and then you're going to go right back to doing what you was doing before. But if you're not ready for that, they're going to trip up everybody and that's their biggest selling point. Do I think that Georgia Tech is now mysteriously like a good football team? No, they're still probably a mediocre.
You be talking trash. They beat Miami.
That's not trash. It's just like, I'm just realistic. I'm not a person who gets too high or too low on people because of a little intermittent success. If they can show me continuous success and win, like at the end of the day, SMU still showed up in your trap, took it over. Like, if y'all were gonna be good, then how'd y'all let that happen? And I think that SMU will be better than them again next year and the year after. That's just who Georgia Tech is. Know your personnel, respect them for ruining people's lives, but that's about it. They're never going to contend for even an ACC title. And if you can't contend for an ACC title, I can't say that you're a good football team, because I
1000% disagree. Because the ACC is weak. This Miami thing is new. They ain't been good. SMU, first year in the league, shocker. Like, and then you have Clemson, who, well, now they're going to enter the portal, but they were refusing to enter the portal. So I don't know if Georgia Tech is going to be weak, and this guy is recruiting his ass off.
Right, going somewhere else soon.
And I also didn't know what you were talking about. I thought so. They didn't play SMU this year.
No. I wasn't talking about them playing SMU. What I'm saying is Georgia Tech has had ample opportunity to be a good team in the ACC. They've never been a good team in the ACC. SMU has showed up and taken over the ACC.
Like ever? Are you saying ever?
When was it? During my lifetime, Georgia Tech has never been like a real thing.
They went to the okay. They went to the Orange Bowl. I mean,
yeah.
They won the ACC a few times.
I'm no. Don't trust them. Don't respect them. Show are they top 25?
No. No, they're not top 25. When they were ranked, they lost to Syracuse by 3, 31-28. They lost to Louisville 31-19. They lost to Notre Dame 31-13. And they lost to Virginia Tech 21-6.
Yeah, you're not good.
But
you had some good games though.
But their quarterback didn't play in those games. Haynes King, the quarterback that had 450 yards against Georgia, didn't play in 3 of those 4 games. He was hurt.
Okay. Well,
no, because you can't say the same thing about DJ Lagway, and that Florida should have played DJ Lagway to play the better quarterback, and then say Georgia Tech, even though Haynes King, who was their starting quarterback, you can't say that wouldn't have made a difference. They won all but one game that he played, except for Georgia, before Georgia.
Okay, so I want to do better in 2025 in communication. Are you telling me you think Georgia Tech is a good football team?
I think they'll be a good football team next year, yes.
And when you say a good football team, like they'll just play good in games, or do you think they'll be like a top 25 team? Do you think?
I think that they could contend for the a spot in the ACC championship game.
Okay. Do you think they'll be better than Florida State next year?
I don't know. I don't know what Florida State about to do. I think so. I don't know. I don't know what Florida State's about to do. It's hard for you to predict who's going to be better than who in that case because of the NIL. But what I'm talking about is what I see with the system that Georgia Tech has put in. They were winning with 5'2" dudes. Like they out there.
I want to be very clear because I know a lot of times y'all take this as hate. I'm just skeptical. I would love to see Georgia Tech be good. It would bring joy to my heart to see Georgia Tech be good. I would much rather see Georgia Tech win the ACC than anybody else. I would love to be able to root and support Georgia Tech. And now had they won that game, I was for sure finna be Ramblin' Wreck. Go Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, you went real mute. That boy didn't say nothing the whole game. I know you had the thumb ready to call me.
I was quiet. I was quiet the whole weekend, honestly. Yeah, nobody. Yeah, I was. It wasn't just that. It was. Now I did see that, and it did bring me immense joy. But
ooh, that was fire.
It was great. Shout out,
Cash.
Go ahead, get your point off. Shout out to you. Get your point out, and then I will.
No, Georgia. It was just a fire. Your frat brother scored, caught a touchdown, and then Cash. They timed up the fireworks for them to explode when during the celebration, and it was fire. It's a great recruiting moment for the fireworks and everything. Man. Great recruiting moment.
Shout out to the Qs for bringing y'all once again what I deem to be the second best video of this football season, only behind my Neo hopping on a U-Haul. But this here is right there. You throw up the hooks, the helmet tap, the explosion. Whew. That's gonna
Yeah,
be
it
a
was
lot
fire.
of clips. That's a lot of hype video clips for the next 20 years. That's when you clip it up, you put it on there, and yeah, this could be
Yep.
it.
Yep. So moving on. That was a close game. Georgia won, so that is one half of the SEC championship. The other half was decided when Texas and Texas A&M renewed their rivalry. If you know, they haven't played in years since Texas A&M left to join the SEC. Left the Big 12. Texas then comes and joins the SEC, so of course they renew the rivalry. Texas ends up winning 17-7 in a hard-fought game. Hard-fought game, and now you get the rematch of Texas and Texas A&M. But before we get to the rematch, this was the beginning of the game. A man was riding a horse, and another man and his dog were riding a Longhorn on campus. I don't want to hear y'all talk about nothing about HBCUs and homecoming and having fun and everything. He wore a 10-gallon hat with his dog and rode a steer onto campus. And they said he agreed to leave campus, which means you can't tell him to move. What you gonna do? What you gonna do to the steer? Nothing.
There's a couple things here. I'm from the era where you had to go see a man about a dog and you had to go see a man about a horse. We have found both the man with the horse and the man with the dog. Now, the other part is your boy Radmanovov would have fried that horse up. He would skip right over that steer. I want that horse. I want you. I like you. And I'm going to have you. Now, you can get off by lunch or I can get you off this lunch. But one thing for sure is that horse is for eating, not for riding.
Yeah.
Every now and then you say something, just shake them up a little bit on the pod, man. But look at the dog on the steer.
Been there before. I know how to balance myself. he probably
if you notice, he was looking over the man's shoulder, like he was holding him down, like, yo, if something creep up, I'll let you know, dog. You just take care of the front and I'll just, watch the perimeter, make sure nothing get to shaking. And these other people here are perfectly cool with this large free running steer. Now this is very similar to the steer that the University of Texas brings out before games, which it takes 6 humans.
Bebo, was it Bebo?
Yeah, Bevo. Now in this case, it's just a man, and this man has a dog with it.
Yeah, if that horse got mad. I mean, if that steer got mad, there's nothing that you can do except for shoot it.
Cook it. Y'all want hamburgers?
Man, so SEC championship, man, it's a rematch. You got Georgia, Texas. Georgia went to Texas, walked in their trap, took over their trap. That's the saying of the year. Talking a lot of trash.
We're retiring that in 2024 too. We're gonna leave that with standing on business.
But Texas is revenge minded, and they are going to come in. Now the thing about this game was they ain't look good offensively. They ain't look impressive. Like Arch Manning ran the ball. What?
Wait, Arch Manning threw like 2 passes, 2 touchdowns.
They only
Every
scored
time
2.
he came in, and he scored both of them touchdowns.
He ran the ball 1.
No, one of them was a pass into the
One
end
was
zone.
a pass,
That was out of
and
bounds.
one was a rush. His first touch in the game was a 20-yard quarterback sweep. Not a sneak. It was a sweep. Now,
That's
the
a problem
throw...
for y'all. That's a problem for y'all.
No. But that
No,
pass that
when
he
I
threw
say
in the
it's a problem
corner...
for y'all, I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about the future.
Oh, yeah.
You think
Next
I'm
year
talking
going to be
about
scared.
right now? When you already know, and everybody else, everybody minus Florida looking for a quarterback. Oh, boy, we really need a quarterback. He over there like, funny story. I got 2 of them.
Well, we ain't got to play
What
them
you
next
gonna
year.
do?
We play Oklahoma. We ain't got to play them next year. We good to go.
Okay, you'll see. SEC championship.
Hey, you gotta make it. Hey, you can't count them chickens before they hatch. You think they gonna make it next year? We don't know. You can't predict nothing because of the portal.
No, you can't predict nothing until day one. Well, who do you have on your team still? That's the question we need to ask.
But that's gonna be a crazy game. So Texas ends up.
I think that Arch Manning also gonna make sure that the Arch, all of the Mannings, Peyton, Eli, Danny Manning, whoever.
Yep. Now, there's another team that's going to end up making the playoff now, and it's the University of Tennessee. The University of Tennessee beat Vanderbilt in what some people were saying was probably going to be the best game between these two in years.
I mean, is this any different? No, I disagree with that. I think that James Franklin Vanderbilt team probably better, and the Tennessee team at that point was worse. So the teams are probably better, but Tennessee's just better than they're not as close as they would have been during that time period when when Tennessee was still trending downward and Vandy was playing really the best football since they've played today. That's the last time they were good.
Vandy had a chance to win this game, but they kept making mistakes, and then Tennessee, Nico Amaliva, and his is really I am a Liava, but him and his receiver number one, they basically just beat Vanderbilt. They beat that one corner the whole game. They just tagged him whole second half. We going at you. But interesting about I don't know if I necessarily believe in Tennessee, not because they lost against Georgia, because they were winning against Georgia. But what I did notice was, and this stat came up, Nico's thrown 15 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. Admirable for a true freshman. Redshirt freshman, I'm sorry. But 12 of his 15 TDs came against Kent State, Mississippi State, Chattanooga, NC State, and UTEP going into this game. He has struggled. And it looks like we about to get the struggle bowl in the playoffs. You're gonna get Tennessee, all right, and you're gonna get Tennessee, and you're gonna get Ohio State. That's probably gonna happen. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, for me, this is 12 out of 15 with these games puts a lot of context.
Why you be losing? That's why they lost to Arkansas and Georgia.
Yeah. Tennessee's in that weird category of I see the promise, but I know you. I know you. As long as I know you, that means I'm going to have to watch you a little differently. I can't trust that. So for me, no, it's I can't. I know what you're capable of. I know what you do well. I also know what you don't do well. And I think you're going to struggle. But it also depends on who they get matched up against. I would love to see them against
Indiana,
Notre Dame, all of those scams.
I think Notre Dame gets Tennessee.
I'm okay with that. It's not that I don't like Notre Dame. Just give them somebody to let them win or lose.
So
that's
you
a catch.
You got Tennessee. Tennessee's okay. So really, those were all the close. Oh, well, we can get to Florida and Georgia. I mean, Florida and Florida State. It don't really have no bearing on.
The only thing that I wanted to talk about was I have to give credit where credit is due. Billy is doing something special right now. I hate it. It doesn't exactly make me feel good about the future, but I also understand when somebody's doing something right, and that's just where he is right now.
How you feel about them hiring Gus Malzahn as the new offensive coordinator? That's at Florida State. I'm sorry. Gus Malzahn is the new offensive coordinator at Florida State. That's going to be interesting. He's basically got the upgraded version of Billy Napier's offense. So I don't think it don't make a big difference this year. It won't make a big difference this year coming up because their recruiting class took such a big hit because they were so terrible this year that their recruiting class took a huge hit. But the year after next year, 2026, because he played. One thing Gus Malzahn does is play fun football. He's wide open. He plays fast. They throw the ball. A dual threat quarterback would love to play at Florida State under Gus Malzahn. And Mike Norvell is going to be your job to get the defense ready because you better be conditioned because they do a lot of 3 and outs too now.
Nah, your job is to be able to find if your team can find its identity again, its self-respect again. It's not the display I think the Florida State's kind of in the same boat that Florida was in. They just never had a chance to really kind of turn it around, flip it back around. You have good players on that team. I'm convinced of it. It's the same thing I told you about Florida early in the season. I said Billy Napier just sucks. Those players are good. And when Lagway showed up, it was like, oh, well, this guy is competent and capable. We can do something. And immediately, Florida went from, hey, we surely going to get our ass kicked every game to, y'all play with us if you want to. We'll slap you in the face.
Yep. Yeah, so Florida State got Gus Malzahn at offensive coordinator. Then they bring in Nebraska's defensive coordinator, Tony White, who kind of restored the tradition of the black shirts to Nebraska. They almost upset Ohio State. They blew out Colorado. And I do like these 2 moves for Florida State, but it's, again, y'all know what happens when you start hiring and firing coordinators. Eventually, you next. That's at any level. Once the coordinators get fired, then the next thing is the coaches. So hopefully they can turn it around at Florida State because when Florida and Florida State both are good and play against each other, and Miami, when the state of Florida has good football, the rest of the rest of college football has good football because they basically gonna beat each other up, and it's fun to watch. And there's so much culture, individual football culture in Florida.
Chambers threw a pick 6.
Whatever, used to that. Kirk Cousins is my quarterback.
I mean, but he also had 400 and some yards.
Kirk Cousins.
They put too much in his plate. But with that being said, yeah, none of these moves really mean anything to me because I don't think that these moves, I don't think that the coaches suddenly suck. I think that they took a bad beat at the end of last season, and that shook them up in a way that they never recovered from.
Yeah. And finally, to end that Florida State talk, what did I tell you about Billy? What did I tell you that he was going to be to Florida? What did I tell you? What did I tell you he was going to be? Tell me.
No,
remind me real quick.
He will not be Mark Richt. He won't be around that long.
What did you say about Mark Richt? What did you say about Mark Richt? They always get what?
Gator.
They always get the what? Top what?
Yeah.
2-3 recruiting classes.
Yes.
They always have these great players that are great after they leave Florida. I told you Billy was going to win. I told you he was going to win just enough to get confidence to stay. They beat a tired LSU team. They beat Florida State. I told you, and I told you that they were going to get a decent recruiting class. It's right there.
Yes, but this is a little different.
Tell me how.
And if Billy was able to honestly be as good as Mark Richt was consistently, I would probably be okay with that considering how terribly we've been lately. This is just a one-off. I mean, we've been terrible since he's been there. Billy doesn't have a winning record. This is Billy's first winning season. So for me, no, we're not. This is going to be a one-time deal. One chance to have the number 1 quarterback. Florida hasn't had an elite recruiting class every year that he's been there. No, this is the sun shines on a dog's ass. That's all this is.
I mean,
Billy sucks.
Next year.
he clearly can't even identify the best quarterback on his own team. The injuries are the only reason that Billy got a job. Yes, Grant, you're not finna remake me mad. You make bad decisions. It's gonna be more bad decisions. I'm just gonna have to struggle through it through another season. Ooh. I see that everybody seems to be playing well enough that nobody's going anywhere. It looks like, yeah. Try again next year, Norwood. I'm not crazy though. I'm not crazy. Because I'm gonna tell you, if you still go in there and look, the fans know. The fans are very clear about it. Billy sucks. But we can't fire him now because you don't want to lose Lagway. And I can get it because Lagway,
he's a beast. He's a problem. Real quick, who's your Heisman winner? Dylan Gabriel, Ashton Genty, Cam Ward, or Travis Hunter?
It's only I can only see two teams up here. I see Boise and Colorado. Cam Ward, you can go on to the house. Dylan Gabriel, you can surely go to the house too. It's Ashton Genty or Travis Hunter. It's tricky because I honestly think that both of these guys 100% deserve it. Ashton Genty deserves it because every other running back who's had stats that are close to his, because his stats are better than all the rest of the running backs, have all won the Heisman. Travis Hunter is doing something that's otherworldly. I don't find it to be fair that the one time that it's not a quarterback award, that those two got to share it. There is a part of me that thinks that like they should both be co-Heisman winners, but this is literally going to be pick your own poison. The one thing that Ashton Genty has that he has so many more rushing yards. You can just use his rushing yards after the first hit, and he's still the rushing yard leader.
Yeah, after
that's
contact.
absurd.
Yeah, he's kind of crazy. He's 5'9" and he's 230, 225. That already tells you, and if you've played sports, that is like trying to tackle a ball bearing.
A rock.
That is trying to tackle a cannonball. If you've ever had to lift a ball bearing, it's very, very small and compact, and it weighs a ton. And he's fast.
Good place. That's the thing about playing against smaller players is, especially running back, there's not a good place to hit them. Like, you're dealing with a receiver. I can grab your ankle. It's just places where I can attempt to bring you down. At that height and that strength, man.
And then he has balance. He's got balance. So, like, he has a low center of gravity, and then he has balance. There's really not much you can do. But Travis Hunter, dog, he's doing... I think there's only one or two people that have ever had 3 touchdowns and an interception in one game. And he's done that, like, 3 times this year.
3 times. Yeah, and then they just went ballistic on Oklahoma State. So... I mean,
yes, I want to ask you a question about that.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Went blurry. As soon as I said I want to ask you a question. Is it time for Oklahoma State to fire Mike Gundy? They don't look competitive. They don't even look relevant anymore. I don't even know if they were ever relevant.
He's new,
but
Dabo.
they don't
new
look.
Dabo, so.
No, Dabo got 2 national championships. You better not be disrespectful.
They're comfortable with him. Like he fits their, for lack of a better term, he fits their profile of what they're looking for in a coach. So you're right. He's not. I mean, he don't have the championships or any of those type of things, but I think that the boosters like him, and I don't know. I mean, if you can find something better for Oklahoma State, then sure, but I'm not sure how and where you find that or what that looks like.
Well, they got the money too. That's for sure. They got the money, and the money can make it. They got a lot of money. But back to Travis Hunter.
Also the new.
Okay.
that's the new thing now is, I mean, before now, spend the money. If you got the collective, if you spend it, they will come.
Yeah. Now, Travis Hunter and Shador have already said they out of there. Which, I mean, we knew they were
Travis Hunter's
leaving.
not said that yet.
Man, he out of there.
Travis has not made that statement yet, but he is out of there for sure.
He's out of there. The Jim Thorpe Award finalists were announced. Travis Hunter does not have. He's going to be a Heisman finalist, but he will not be finalist for the best defensive back in the nation.
Trash.
I can't
He's
believe
trash.
that. I can't believe it. I'm a Georgia fan, and I love Malachi Starks, and I love Caleb Downs, and I love the Texas DB. I can't remember his name right now, but there's no way. There's no way that you don't have. Look, he's got 55 tackles, 1 interception, 2 passes defended. He's the quarterback. Caleb Downs, 50 tackles, 3 passes defended, a half a sack. Jahdae Barron, 41 tackles, 4 interceptions, 8 passes defended. Travis Hunter has more. Now the other 2 guys are safeties, so it's a little bit more difficult for them to get interceptions. But Travis Hunter has more interceptions, more forced fumbles. I don't think he has any tackles because they don't throw the ball to him. And just the eye test alone, he's making breaks on passes that your NFL corners can't make. He's going over and around receivers while playing on offense. I can't believe that he's not a finalist for best cornerback player
This is trash.
of the year.
That's
I can't
all this
believe it.
is. This is trash. Like him or don't like him, you have to respect that he's top 3 defensive back in college football, hands down. And he's the only person who's played this many reps. He's playing 2 football games every time. And so I don't even have a lot to say about this. Kudos to Deion for saying that he gives him his Thorpe Award.
Which you should.
Or yeah, I mean, honestly, you should, because you put a lot on Travis's back. But at the same time, he shouldn't have to. This is just like this is the different. This is bias. I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely it's
just bias.
It's bias. It's some hate. It's some hate for Deion. Unfortunately, this is kind of what you knew was going to happen because Deion is Deion. He's so loud and confident that people weren't going to like him. But there's no way. With the way that they've been ranking the college football playoff teams and the way that now they're starting to announce these finalists, I'm losing confidence in all of the decision makers. Like, it doesn't make sense.
And every time that happens, the decision makers lose more power.
Yeah, for sure. Real quick before we go, Arizona State's coach has been in the news for some negative things, especially with the way that it ended. The game ended last week after he was cussing out the officials, and then he also talked about we're having open tryouts for kickers and admonishing his kicker and all of those things publicly, which he regretted. But he did get some of that back with Kenny Dillingham gives a 6-figure bonus to the off-the-field staffers. The off-the-field staffers didn't know that they were going to get a bonus. What he did was he took his bonus and divided it amongst them, and I think it ended up being about $5,000 per person. He got a $200K bonus, and he gave all 20 off-the-field staffers between $5,000 and $10,000 per person. He's giving them his bonus. That's a fire move. Know where your bread is buttered.
This is how this is how your team grows respect for you. This is how your coaching staff grows respect for you, and especially the way that this thing goes and coaches go on places. you might be the head coach today, might be the assistant coach tomorrow. If people are looking to hire you, they gonna remember when you said, "Hey, bro, you didn't have to break me off that little 10K. My family needed that, bro. My family sure needed that."
And on the other side too,
So
your off the field staffers normally are they're normally really young. So they turn into your assistants. They turn to your grad assistants, your analysts, your assistant to the assistant recruiting linebacker coach. They're the ones that really know your program inside and out.
that's how a lot of the athletes who your Graham Mertz of the world, the guys who I just graduated from school. No, I mean, I'm not trying to be funny about that, but that's just where most of them start. Like, oh, okay, now I'm gonna go do this. I want to be a part of the program. I forgot the kid who retired from college football and then, went right into like being a GA. But that's a normal matriculation. So yeah, you're investing in your present and your future. Because once again, you'll never know who's gonna turn into Sean McVay.
Yeah.
Or Michael McDaniel.
Yeah. Yeah. What else we got? We got somebody that didn't get fired. Or let's talk about a coaching carousel, then we'll get into the conference championship games. Kent State has not won a game. They went 0-12 this year. The first FBS team to finish winless in a full season. I think they've won one game in the last 2 years. They are down bad. I remember
they'll fire you.
He got hired in 2022. So I think he has one. They're gonna, if they can find somebody else, they'll probably fire him. But they are 1-23 in the last 2 seasons. They've lost 21 games.
And you
in
black.
a row.
You know what that mean. You know what that mean.
In the heartland, man.
Fired.
They gonna call you.
12, we can't. Hey, Splashcast can't even bump for you, bro.
So that's one that's open. We told y'all that what was about to happen in North Carolina. We told y'all that was about to happen. Mac Brown finally gets fired. What's interesting is they tried to let Mac Brown leave gracefully. They tried to allow him. No, they did. They tried to allow him to retire. And he went on that press conference last week and said, "I have no plans of retiring." Well, okay. You are now fired. You lost to, I'm sorry, it was this week. It was this weekend. After they lost North Carolina State, your rival, he said, "I have no plans of retiring," even though everybody knows that you should retire. Everybody knows you should have been gone. You like,
I don't know that he should retire. He's the best coach in UNC history.
what does that mean?
Now,
he's not winning.
well, I mean,
Can't talk about how bad the ACC is and then say you not winning is okay.
we're at a basketball school. That winning has never been our thing. And if y'all didn't put all the money into the basketball team, then we might be.
That's excuse.
Nobody.
That's an excuse. No.
Okay. So what was the expectation for UNC going into the season?
Whatever it is, it ain't this.
Okay, that's fine. You finna be the new Tennessee. They fired Phil.
That would
Fulmer
be a
and then they
step
took-
up.
they-
That would be a step up for UNC to be the new Tennessee. That would be a step up.
No. When I say the new Tennessee, not like them being good. I mean, they're going to be the new Tennessee, and they're going to get rid of the guy who's the best guy that's ever been there, and then you have 20 years of struggle. That's what I mean. Don't be that Tennessee. Be new Tennessee.
Oh man.
But you're going to be old Tennessee, and we going to see. And I'm going to love it.
Honestly, I don't think anything's going to change. Unless they go get a rock star of a coordinator, if they can find their Shane Beamer, I think they have the potential to be the South Carolina of the ACC, for sure. I mean, they got Drake May. They got a top 3 draft pick. I mean, you got to do something. You had 2 NFL quarterbacks in the last 4 years, and you haven't been good. Trust me, I'm a Georgia fan. I know when you don't have an NFL quarterback.
Hold on. Drake May, who's the other quarterback?
His brother, Sean May.
Oh, you're right.
NFL. Mid in the NFL don't mean he was decent. He was pretty good at North Carolina, actually. Pretty good.
Okay. I'm not fighting people in 2025 on doing stupid things. I'm letting them do stupid things, and I'm going to just remind them.
3-5 in the ACC. Yeah. They lost to Boston College, Georgia Tech, Pitt, Duke. They got beat by James Madison 70-50. You don't remember? You thought that was last year. It was so long ago, don't you? You thought that was last year. No. That was in September at home.
Okay. And
if you remember, the people left in the third at halftime.
You're going to end up in the same situation.
You can't have people leave at halftime. That means, and that's boosters. Now you giving the power to the boosters because you getting beat by James Madison 70-50.
And then go ahead, show who they call first. This is how I know you finna go from bad to worse.
Oh yeah, I can't defend this. I can't defend this.
I can.
So Arthur Smith has confirmed that he has been in conversation with North Carolina about its head coaching vacancy. I can't condemn or defend this. Coaches that come from the NFL to college, some of them tend to be pretty good. And I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying he's gonna do it because also Georgia's
your team,
defensive
how would you
coordinator.
feel?
I would say everybody. I wouldn't assume that he's gonna do it. They're also talking to Glenn Schumann, who is the defensive coordinator for Georgia.
If it was your team, how would you feel
about Arthur Smith? Knowing about Arthur Smith, I wouldn't want it. But I'm also scorned.
I got Billy Napier, and I don't want Arthur Smith. It's like all these terrible coaches just follow me from one place to the next, just being terrible. Is Brian Snicker the only coach that I think is actually good?
Brian Snicker.
Did I have?
Who's he?
The Braves.
Oh, man, they talking about firing him too. Oh, man. And look, man, we told y'all about Heartland
fire
Country.
The one coach that I do.
We told y'all about Heartland Country. Indiana. Purdue fires their coach Ryan Walters after 2 seasons. He got hired. He was supposed to be the next James Franklin. But, I mean.
Because he light skinned?
He came from Vanderbilt.
Oh, all right.
See? Look at you.
Because he light skinned. Nope, because he light skinned.
No, he came from Vanderbilt.
He looks like.
James Franklin came from Vanderbilt. He had a good 2-3 year run and went to Penn State, and now he's in the fell clutch of being number 3 behind Oregon and Ohio State. Vanderbilt, he had a 2 or 3 year. He had a 2-year run at Vanderbilt, 2 or 3 year run at Vanderbilt, and then he ended up going to Purdue. It's just Purdue is Purdue, and Purdue will never be as good as Ohio State, as Oregon, as USC, as Michigan, as Penn State. They are going to be forever number 5. If there's anybody that I think deserved time, it was him. What did you expect, Purdue?
Wait, Reggie. You sure this the battle you want to?
I mean, he's terrible. They're terrible. But I mean, what did you asked me, what did I expect of Mac Brown at UNC? What did you expect of Purdue? What did you expect?
I didn't expect 0-9, 1-11 overall, 1-5 at home, 0-6.
Why? Who are they gonna beat?
Maryland and Northwestern.
They weren't better. Northwestern, I'll give you that. They're not better than Maryland. They're not better than Indiana. They're not better than Oregon.
That's fine. If you can't do that, then you have to go home.
Who you gonna find that can do that? Is my point.
Now, Purdue is not a top tier football school, but you can't be worse than Rutgers.
Yes, you can.
Okay, that's fine.
They've been worse than
gather
Rutgers.
Your things.
Isn't Shiano at Rutgers? They've been worse. They've been worse at Rutgers. Yes. But I don't know what the expectations are at Purdue because Purdue isn't good. What expectations could you possibly
Rutgers
have?
was 3-6 last year. Purdue was 3-6 last year.
Okay. So y'all fighting.
Purdue was 6-3 in 2022, 2023. They were
That was
number
him.
1 in the Big Ten West.
So that was him. Right?
Yeah. And then, if you do that, then yes, you fell off. Everything says you deserve to be fired, my boy.
Okay. If you deserve to be fired and you going to give that UNC is a basketball school, Purdue is a basketball school. 100% a basketball school. They're like number 2 in the nation right now.
Yeah, but I don't see. I see Purdue as a middle of the road Big Ten school, and I see them. I mean, as a decent basketball school. But yeah, you're gonna be the worst in Big Ten. 2 years, they're gonna fire you. I have no issues with him being fired. I don't like to see young black men be fired, but
He's going to end up being a coordinator somewhere, and he's going to be really good.
Yeah.
He's known for his defense. I don't
you
know what
consistently
you
be
going to
better
do.
than Northwestern. No,
Come on to Georgia,
it's-
dog.
Let me tell you, there are a couple teams that if you find that they're higher on the record than you should be looking for a new job. Northwestern, hell, even UCLA. Deshaun Foster done more with UCLA than you did with Purdue.
UCLA is in LA.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's a black coach with a whole black staff. It just kind of took over a UCLA
In
program
LA with Big Ten money, with
yeah.
y'all. The expectations for Purdue have to be tempered. There's you don't even put enough money in the NIL to compete with anybody else. You're gonna be number 7 forever. No matter what coach you get at Purdue, y'all gonna be number 7 forever. Y'all gonna always Oregon, USC, UCLA, Ohio State, Penn State, maybe Indiana. That's gonna be it. That's 6 teams right there.
Yeah, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
16.
15, 16, 17, 18 teams in this conference.
Mhm.
So yeah, it might be 6 better than you. It can't be another 11.
Yeah, it can. All right. We gonna see. It's funny how the roles have flipped on this one. We gonna see. I expect Purdue to be terrible for a long time. I don't expect for them to be good unless they get all transfers and they decide to pay everybody all the money, which you can't because Ohio State and Michigan have more money than you. So there's no way.
Let's also be real here. Neither one of us care about Purdue, and neither one of us have any expectation.
Yeah, but this man about to be fired though. Let me tell y'all, we told y'all he was going to be fired as soon as they hired him. We told you, let me tell you, I told you Brian Kelly was going to be fired the day that he went out at that pep rally at LSU and put on that fake Cajun accent. I said, oh, okay, you out of there, big dog. And you out there with LSU. Now, you did have a lot of injuries, but they going to fire you, dog. I think, didn't you say, yeah, the fans were chanting, fire Kelly. And the last game, the whole stadium.
This is stupid. This is stupid. For surely stupid.
For who?
Like LSU fans. You have a lot of hubris to yell fire Brian Kelly. Now, sure, the season hasn't gone the way that you thought it was, but for sure, there are not that many coaches that are better than Brian Kelly that are available.
That are available, no. That are
okay.
Well, yeah, no. I LSU's LSU. Somebody will become available if you fire Brian Kelly. He wasn't available when you got him. He wasn't available. He left at Notre Dame. Remember, he didn't get fired by Notre Dame. He left.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
No, you're correct.
How do you defend Brian Kelly and you have bashed him for so many years.
Because I can understand how. I mean, well, Notre Dame is Notre Dame. That's just its own thing. But I also think that, once again, I would rather have Brian Kelly. I'm talking from a place of not having a coach at all. You could get Billy Napier. I'd rather have Brian Kelly. Easily.
Let me tell you who they could go get. Signetti. If they ponied up the money, they could go get Signetti after next year. They could. They go get him.
Now, Indiana did just extend him, but
So if I give you 115 and they gave you 68 or whatever they gave you, well,
you got to buy him out too, though. That's where it's gonna get tricky.
SEC money don't matter. You see what Texas A&M did? SEC money don't matter. It don't matter. He left.
Yeah,
I mean, didn't they buy him out of Notre Dame? His contract wasn't up.
I'm once again. This is one that don't have a bearing on my life.
Yes,
But
it does. That's
I hope
LSU.
They
They play y'all.
I hope they fire him.
Would you
Fire
take him? Would you take him at Florida?
Yeah. Do I get rid of Billy Napier?
Yeah. So would you take him
Okay.
because you want him, or would you take him to get rid of Billy Napier?
I don't really want Brian Kelly, but I surely don't want Billy Napier.
Exactly. So it ain't really you want Brian Kelly. It's you trying to get rid of Billy Napier. That ain't.
No. No. Because as a person who's had McElwain and Muschamp, I would rather have Brian Kelly than them.
They could go get Georgia Tech's offensive coordinator today.
I don't believe. I'm not finna sign up for Georgia Tech for a half a season, bro. Be good. Be something first. You got to at least now see this. Is where you tripping.
Brian
This is
Kelly
where
talking
the
about,
national-
I hear y'all talking trash. We'll see you at the national championship next year.
That's the right thing to do. When you and your lady finna break up and y'all ain't gonna make it to Christmas, but you still go through the whole planning of the holidays, it's the same thing here. Yeah, I see you at the national championship. Boy, you Magic Johnson. I ain't gonna be there. I mean, that part is what it is too now. I don't think that's the right decision. But you saying something like that is surely going to make sure that they just go ahead and get you out of there. So, I mean,
Know what I am scared of? I'm gonna throw this out there, and I'm gonna piss you off. I'm gonna throw this out there before we go, because we're getting ready to head over to our NFL segment after this. How long, if South Carolina State wins the Black National Championship, the Celebration Bowl this year, and then they win it next year, how long before somebody poaches him? Because there's going to be a mid-major team that Kent State. There's going to be a mid-major team that poaches him. He's going to win.
Or
wherever he go, he going to win. And then if he wins, they already talk about Marcus Freeman going to Chicago from Notre Dame. Like, if he keeps winning, all he needs is one upset. All he needs is one upset of a FBS team.
Get the hell out of Notre Dame, because he's never going to be able to do what he needs to in Notre Dame.
I disagree. Well, yeah.
He's going to be Marcus Freeman is going to be Marcus Freeman. They're going to be a top 10 team.
Leader of men.
That's never going to win a championship. But if you've consistently kind of got them to like 10, so whatever you're doing, it's enough. I do think that if he went, I think he need to be looking for an SEC job. Now, he might be the guy to go to LSU.
That was another one, but I don't know. That would be interesting.
Too cyclical.
Yeah, you would literally go from Brian Kelly to Marcus Freeman, Brian Kelly to Marcus Freeman. But he has the backing of NFL players. The NFL players and all of their sons are going to Notre Dame.
He has a respect for him. Yeah, he has.
He's
has
young enough.
A different level of respect. And I think that he's also getting the most out of. Like, Notre Dame doesn't have the guys over there. What position are they like elite?
Yeah, Kyle. You talking about this year? Or you talking about in general since he's been there?
This year.
They are an elite running team. They can run the ball on anybody because of the quarterback. Now, quarterback can't throw. He came from Duke. He came from Duke. When Duke's head coach left, he transferred to Notre Dame. He can't really. He's not that great of a pocket passer, but he can. He's a dual threat, 6'6", running the quarterback. They got a good running back who hurdles somebody every game now, and they can play defense. They play really good. They didn't have Kyle Hamilton, and they got Joe Alt. They got good deep.
I just want to see him at a place where he can get some elite.
LSU.
I mean, I like Marcus Freeman.
Or Florida.
Hell yeah. Fire Billy. Bring on Marcus. Yeah. Now, I don't know how Florida feels about black coaches, though. Let's be real here.
I also don't know if that's a step up for him to leave Notre Dame and the Notre Dame.
It's not a step
program wise.
Lateral move with more opportunity.
Notre Dame, yeah. He would not have more. You would not have more visibility than Notre Dame. Florida does not have more visibility than Notre Dame.
Because I agree with what you're saying, but
especially now that they don't have CBS.
Yeah,
Notre Dame got whole NBC.
But them players want to play in the SEC because they also know what that means. Like, it's cool to play for Notre Dame, but they're having a good season, and we're big football fans. We can't name you the people on their team.
No, because they playing number freshmen and sophomores quietly.
But even when they were defense at their best, you are naming literally Kyle Hamilton, Joe Alt. That's it. Florida.
Oh, I keep going there. Cole Kmet, that team, they put like 8 players in the NFL that year.
I mean,
Florida to put in.
Oh, now put him in the pros. Now, what year you want to talk about? Now
the last 3 years, I'm pretty sure Notre Dame has put more players in the pros than Florida. More lottery picks, more defensive players. More offensive players. Pretty sure about that. I haven't looked it up. I don't have any data to support that. I didn't look anything up. But from what I've seen, I'm pretty sure they have. Florida has had, I can think of 2. Gervon Dexter. I can think of 3. Gervon Dexter, your quarterback.
No,
Ricky Pearsall is 4.
Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, that's your quarterback. That's 4. That's 4. I'm pretty sure they haven't put anybody else. Maybe you could take C.J. Henderson, but that's 7th round. But if you want to count that, 7th round. I don't think Florida has put in as many as Notre Dame.
Anthony Richardson, Gervon Dexter, Osiris Torrance, Ventrell Miller, Justin Shorter, Amari Burney, Kyer Elam, Zachary Carter, Damian Pierce, Kyle Biss, Kadarius Toney, Kyle Trask, Marco Wilson, Evan McPherson.
That Kyle Pitts wasn't under Billy, was it?
No.
Or Marcus.
That was the last year. And then almost there. Let's look. And while y'all listen, please remember to follow, and subscribe.
Marcus Freeman got there in 2022.
Yeah. Joe
Kyle
Alt,
Hamilton,
Blake
Kyron
Fisher,
Warren, Michael Mayer, Isaiah Fosker, Jared Patterson, Joe Alt, Blake Fisher, Maurice.
They had 7
Oh,
last year.
Leah Fuau. I forgot about him. Cam Hart, J.D. Bertrand, Audric. J.D. Bertrand got. Oh yeah, for the Falcons. Audric Estime, John
it's
Baptiste.
Honestly about the same.
It's close. Ogun Jebi. Yeah, that's him. Because he came there in 21, right?
No, 24, 23.
22. He came in 22.
22. Yeah. So since then, they've had 12 players, and since 22, we've had 10.
Sounds right.
But also, they've been top 10 3 years in a row. So we've been bottom 10 3 years in a row.
That does no bearing for my. I was correct. So I mean, like, Florida would not be a step up for him in any way, shape, or form. LSU would be a step up because he would have way more. I think he would have just as much talent.
And if you look at our 10 versus their 12, they got way more 6-7s. I mean, we got Ricky is a 1. Ricky is a 1. Anthony Richardson was 4. Dexter is a second rounder. Torrance is a second rounder. Ventrell Miller is 4. Shorter was 5.
So you got
Birdie
2
was
ones.
6.
You got 2 ones.
3 1s. Kyer Elam was a 1.
Okay. Well,
2 2s. 1 3. 2 4s. 1 5. 1 6.
yeah, Joe Alt, who was 5. Kyle Hamilton, 1. I mean, 14. First round. Joe Alt, first round.
Yeah.
They only got 1 7th rounder. Why you say they got a whole bunch of 7s? They got 1 7th rounder, 1 6th rounder.
They got
2 5s.
How many 5s? 3 5s.
3 5s. And all of them play.
I think that if you look at our 2 teams, somebody, it's no reason that one who can't win a game and a top 10 team putting out the same.
Ooh.
Maybe my expectation is incorrect.
Rationalize it, brother. Sure.
No,
yeah,
no.
sure.
Maybe I'm unreasonable for thinking that if you're like consistently a top 10 team and the other team is.
Tell me more. Keep going. This is Norwood. This is peak Norwood right now.
Yeah, that's it. That's just like it's just I'm figuring it out to myself. I got a reason. I think that's reasonable is to talk yourself through it, and it should make sense to you. Yeah,
tell me more.
I'm not against that.
Sure.
Not against that.
I know. It's okay. Conference championship games. Which one are you looking forward to most?
You don't think that those?
I said my piece. I said that Notre Dame has had more draft picks under Marcus Freeman than Florida, and that Florida is not a step up to go from Notre Dame to Florida. You then are now going to try to rationalize a whole lot of extra stuff to what my point was.
Is I think that Marcus Freeman is probably a pretty decent coach. I think Billy Napier sucks. So yes, if your production is the same as Billy, and you have a top 10 team, that don't exactly make sense to me. And I don't think I'm unreasonable for believing that.
Sure. Okay. What conference championship game are you looking for? ACC. SMU versus Clemson. That's going to be a barn burner.
Do not care. Do not
SMU. Why? Because the winner gets a bye, and if Clemson wins, then you get 3 ACC teams in now. You get SMU, you get Miami, and you get Clemson. If Clemson loses, then you only get 2.
Because I don't trust any of those 3 teams to do anything other than be present. So no, I'm not excited about that.
This is one that everybody's gonna be talking about. They gonna wash and dry at Penn State. Oregon gonna kill Penn State.
This is interesting to me, and I will tell you why this is way more interesting to me. Because you have Dan Lanning, who's showing up in the Big Ten and taking it over. This is this is Penn State's opportunity to take back its conference where they've been for the last 100 million years. On top of that, James Franklin has issues with winning the big games when they mean the most. So this is another opportunity. If you don't get it done today, then I don't know really what to tell you other than Penn State, you kind of stuck. You can't get a guy better, but he's never going to win the big game.
Penn State ain't nothing but expensive Purdue. It's the same thing that I've been saying. I said about Purdue. You are not going to be able to beat Ohio State. You're not going to be able to beat Michigan. You're not going to be able to beat Oregon. You probably
the expectation.
If it ain't for Lincoln Riley, underachieving self, you wouldn't be able to beat USC.
But the expectation is that you
Why?
can beat Ohio.
Why?
Because of the money. And because
which
I'm
is
gonna
my
tell you the
point.
two reasons
Expensive
money,
Purdue.
Wait. The money and the fact that you're always top 10. If you weren't always top 10, then you're right. If you were Indiana, okay, well, y'all lose, whatever, bro. This is the first time you here. Penn State, you show up to this same place every year and lose.
Which means what? They should not be top 10.
I don't know if you can say that they're not 10. I would have to go back and look at their schedule. I think they played a top 10 schedule.
They played Ohio State.
About that.
They played Ohio State and they played Michigan. I don't even think they played Michigan this year. Penn State actually had a soft schedule, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you play Illinois. It's a top 20 team. You played Ohio State and you lost. That's it. I mean,
they barely beat USC, Wisconsin, Washington,
well, then,
Purdue.
You know what this does for me?
Barely beat Minnesota, Maryland. They ain't played nobody.
This is Indiana. Then this is going to be your first chance, and if you don't win, then you are the Shan we believed you to be. That's it. So at least I leave here figuring out something, and I do think that Oregon could win a national championship. I do think that.
Yes, because the chips are falling. Like, they are in a perfect storm right now. They have just enough talent. They got an old quarterback. They got a lot of talent.
Season.
Now, you are playing. I mean, they beat Ohio State. Ohio State is being questioned right now. But Oregon gonna have to show me. Oregon gonna have to show me. Oregon's gonna have to show me.
But they're gonna get an opportunity. That's what I like is Oregon. I will tell you who Oregon really is right now. You're the Detroit Lions.
Yeah. You here. You were here last year and you got upset, and now you here. Yeah.
You in the front. You got the experience. You got the coach that everybody loves. You just got to go handle your business.
Correctamundo.
Yeah. I want to see if you can handle your business or not. And this is an opportunity for James Franklin to say, nah, y'all got me messed up.
I'll be happy if the black man wins, but I'm going to let you know. Dan Lanning going to go up there and they trying to send a message.
But what I'm saying is both of these teams have something to prove. That's a game I'm interested in watching for sure. Because somebody going to prove at least for another week to be okay.
Yeah.
Boys, UNLV, Skip, Genty, see if you can get 300-400 rushing yards.
I'm nervous about this
Georgia,
one.
Georgia, Texas is interesting. I'm going to give this one step down because we haven't seen Oregon and
Penn State
play. We've seen these two teams play, but I think that this is a different Georgia team, and I think to a certain degree it's a different Texas team. Texas has lost some of their shimmer, gleam, and confidence. Georgia has picked it up, but due to your quarterback, at any point it could be tricked all the way off, and everybody knows that.
I think both of them lost the gleam after last week. Texas was not convincing. Texas probably should have lost or could have lost. Georgia,
y'all should have lost.
That's I was saying, and I said that's why I said they're the same team. Georgia probably should have lost, but they didn't. So what's interesting is how Quinn Ewers will play and how quickly you see Arch Manning play. Because when Arch Manning comes in when they're not down, It's a totally different vibe for Quinn Ewers and the rest of the team. He's happy. He's upbeat. He's dapping them up. He's like, yeah, you that dude. When he came in against Georgia, you were already down, and Georgia was sharking blood in the water with some sharks. Now, Georgia, for the first time in a long time, if they can get Etienne back, will be healthy, which is going to be an interesting thing. Texas defensive line is really good. And for the first time, Georgia's offensive line is not the best offensive line in the nation for the first time in like 4 years, or top 2. So that, to me, the war in the trenches is where you're going to see. And Texas has the advantage of having revenge on their mind. They felt like they were duped. They felt like they were not themselves against Georgia. And they are going to come in and try to smoke Georgia's boots.
Yeah, because I think they also know that if we can beat Georgia, this puts us in an elite conversation. We can be back to where
they're the number 2 team in the nation. They're already elite.
Yeah, but the elite conversation is like, oh, cool, but can you beat Georgia?
Because even when you made it last year, everybody said Georgia should have been in last year anyway. Yeah, you're not lying. You're not lying.
Exactly. My sentiments exactly. You still, Georgia is still Georgia. And until you punch him in the face,
that's what they're going to do to you. If anything Georgia going to do, and I've noticed with this team, whenever times get tough, even the games that they lost, whenever times get tough, we just going to hit you in the face over and over again.
Who did they get loose on? Was that Texas? Did the defensive line got loose like that?
Yes. 7 sacks.
Oh, yes. Then, yeah. Hey, you better hope you don't see ghosts, my boy.
And they get their defensive lineman back. This is gonna be an interesting game. But Texas is gonna try to do now. Sarkisian gonna try to scheme this up, boy. You're gonna see a whole lot of crossing and double reverses and all of that. You're gonna see a whole lot of stuff in this game.
Sark knows the deal. He knows Kirby. And Sark is like, UGA is the school of Georgia. Sure. But Texas is Texas. This is my opportunity.
Blue blood.
And blue blood, if I can come to the SEC and win a championship, oh man, this puts me in the most elite company. Especially your first year.
I don't put any credence to that first year stuff because they've been building that for 3 years when they announced it. I put more credence in SMU than Texas.
I agree with all of that, but to still do it, everything is cool until you do it. You can say, "Oh, I had this plan for 3 years." Everybody been planning.
Yeah.
You got punched in the mouth and didn't quit, and then you came back and won a championship. Oh man, you the king. You the king, Austin.
Now the question is,
and your old lady probably coming back too.
She already back. You saw that? She already back. She was at the game. Yeah, Stark was like, cool.
Why are you back here?
Them Daisy Dukes and Boots was right there waiting. Like you said, it was like, hey.
Here I go I'm back and I'm better like Bryson Tiller. Now here you come back. Put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. No, you dip. You left. But do not return. Gather your things.
Shout out to Rachel the Hamptonian. I can't remember her last name. Her married name. Her husband is the running backs coach, I believe, at Texas. So correct. We wish you a little bit of luck in hoping that nobody gets hurt permanently. It's the only luck I wish you.
No, hook 'em.
Do you think with this game, you think if Georgia loses,
I rooted against your women's basketball team. You think
does Georgia get in if they lose? Does Georgia get in if they lose?
Yeah. Yes.
Especially after, I think a lot of people aren't paying attention to the fact that last year, a team that lost in the SEC championship game didn't make it. Georgia, if you think about it, Georgia is the reason we have the 12-team playoff. They destroyed TCU. Beat them so bad that they started talking about that too. They went from 4 to talking about 8 to 12. And then last year, everybody, I'm not going to say everybody because I'm biased in that point, but objectively speaking, a lot of people believe that Georgia was the best team in the nation last year. A lot of people. I personally don't think Michigan was going to beat Georgia. I don't think Washington could have beat Georgia.
Nope.
I don't think Alabama. Who else was there?
I think that I would have liked to see that Washington Georgia game. I think that you know how I felt about Penix, so
I think if they couldn't beat Michigan, I think they would have got their boots smoked. That's when Carson Beck was good.
Was
yeah, he was good. And then of course you got the Big 12 championship, which a lot of people didn't see. How crazy would it be if Iowa State? Fuck that. This is crazy. Iowa State or Arizona State can make the playoff. Iowa State or Arizona State. Iowa State. I'm gonna say it for the third time. Iowa State or Arizona State. You can't name not. I could name the Pitchfork before I can name anybody else on that. I don't know nobody on them teams. Not one person. Not none.
That's
I don't
fine.
know. Not none.
This is not a game you want. You're gonna win this to lose your recruiting class. Y'all get stomped out. Better to lose this Big 12 championship and say, damn, we lost. They get ride, die, laid to the side. Boy, they gonna pull. Ooh,
You gonna have to play Ohio State, or you gonna have to. Well, they're gonna get a bye though. The Big 12's gonna get a bye.
You're right. And all you're gonna do is get a bye to die.
Bide your time. That's all.
Buy and die, baby. Buy and die.
Woo! Yeah, y'all stay
And y'all
tuned.
gotta buy. And you know what? That's what they gonna say. They gave y'all a bye week to lose like that. You had an extra week to practice. Y'all still not prepared. Yeah, I ain't gonna go there. I'm gonna go to one of these other 11 schools.
Oh man. But ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the college football segment. We're going to talk about pro football next. We're going to take about 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We're going to take a couple minutes. I'm going to re-up a little bit. Y'all know Tuesdays, your boy is off. So I'm going to re-up a little bit.
Not me. I'll be going to my employer tomorrow.
And then we'll be talking about depression. Kirk stealing money. Trevor Lawrence got...
He's not stealing.
Okay, you see these stats for the last 3 games, you'll say that.
Yeah, just like I didn't say he was stealing when he had that 400-yard game, bro. You just mid.
No, the last 3 games, he's below mid. But we'll see. We'll be right back. Y'all go get y'all beverage. Remember, like, follow, subscribe. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Go ahead and we'll be back. Y'all stay tuned. Y'all stay tuned.
I deserve it all.
Bitch, I know I'm gorgeous. Little bitty waist, big titties, I don't need no corset. Rich off money and look like I ate a few hundred. Just hopped on a G6. I'm getting hit while I'm playing my Switch. This nigga found out about that nigga. I don't give a fuck cause I'm a pimp. Bitch, I look good in my throwbacks. Look good chubby, I look good slim. Ignoring the haters that speak on my body. This pussy ain't for none of them. Ayy, pulling whole scale pack like a scrunchie. Tuned in, you gotta be monthly. A bum bitch can't get in my company. Surrounded by stars like I'm repping my country. Projection, whole lot of projecting. You do the shit that you put on the next bitch. Bet against me, fuck up your parlay. These niggas know I'm the biggest investment. Ayy, I'm at the top of my game. I'm who they hate. This This shit come with the fame. That's how I knew that I made it. I woke up looking this good. I'm in my prime. These niggas gotta get played. If these bitches ain't mad, I need to go harder. I can't let them think we the same. Everything big in Texas, no injections. We at the pro, no elections. Bitch, don't come around me trying to pass out drugs. Oh, I ain't popping no Teslas. I don't wanna take no pictures. I don't get along with these airhead bitches. I don't even know this hoe. The bitch keep begging me for attention. This pimp shit ain't nothing new to me. I knew he was for the community. These hoes let us stick around and get their heart broke. I'ma bounce on a nigga like booty cheeks. Slide down on the dick like new sheets. Talk 'em through and let 'em know what to do to me. Y'all hoes treat a nigga like a death row meal. I treat niggas like charcuterie. Self-made, asexual, and I'm always on point like a decimal. Irritating these bitches like eczema. I can hang anywhere like a testicle. So much winning, they thinking it's rigged. Never thought I would do it this big. I'm the youngest bitch owning a masters. Bitches old as fuck stuck in a deal. Hey, I'm at the top of my game. I'm who they hate. This shit come with the fame. That's how I knew that I made it. I woke up looking this good. I'm in my prime. These niggas gotta get played. If these bitches ain't mad, I need to go harder. I can't let them think we the same. I don't wanna be your bestie. These hoes messy. I always worry about the next bitch. Always itching for a motherfucking problem. Bitch, ho, please go get tested. Always begging me to crash out with these losers. Shut up, enjoy this music. Y'all gonna learn I'll move on my time, and not for none of y'all amusement.
Are we back?
Yeah.
And Norwood is not.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. There he is. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with our NFL segment of episode 169 of the Splash Cast. Appreciate you. Make sure you follow, subscribe, hit that subscribe button. You can follow us on all of the socials, all of the streamers, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. I don't know how many. Threads. I be on Threads a lot. All of that. Follow us there. With that being said, hey, man, we talked about college football. If you have a chance, you're looking at the re-air, go back and watch our college football segment on YouTube. A lot of fights was happening.
People got punched.
A lot of people got punched. And apparently, Mercury is drinking Gatorade again because it went all the way to the NFL. We had fights in Washington with Washington, Tennessee. We had fights in Jacksonville with Jacksonville versus Houston. We had George Pickens, who's a menace, just beating up people. This Washington, Tennessee game was interesting because Justin Simmons was trying to fight everybody. This reminded me of like Aaron Donald. And of course, Washington ended up winning this game. So I don't want to, lose the fact that Washington won this game and they are number 2 in the division and they're having the best year under Dan Quinn that they've had in years. But
you know how this ends though.
For Washington? No, I'm sorry. Yeah. Wait, was this week?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was this week. Oh yeah, Washington. Well, I don't know how this ends. You never know what they're gonna do. Washington beat the hell out of Tennessee. It was 21-0 after the first quarter, so I can see why tempers were flaring. And I also said Tennessee has a really good defense, but apparently they. I don't know. I don't know how you lose 42-19 against Washington.
Very carefully.
And you have Simmons, who possibly is one of the best defensive tackles in the league. You got T'Vondre Sweat, who is one of the best rookie defensive tackles in the league. You have L'Jarius Sneed, who is the number 1 cornerback, and y'all are 3-9 now and getting beat 42-19. Jaden Daniels had 4 touchdowns. 4.
I mean, Jaden Daniels, 206 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, 2 sacks, QBR 81.5, QBR rating 114. He also had 9 carries, 34 yards, and the longest was 12. Will Levis, 18 out of 37, 212 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's playing better. I don't know if he's exactly what you're looking for, but Will Levis has definitely played better after we've laughed and pointed at him all season. So once again, if I can laugh and point at you when you play bad, not that you're playing great now, but L'Jarius, possibly. But
I can tell you, never mind. I see why they lost, though. I see why they lost. You see who their leading tackler was?
Oh, do you see how many tackles he had?
Daryl Worley had 17 tackles, 8 solo. He's a cornerback. Now I see why they scored 42 points. That means you making all the tackles.
No, yeah, that also means your ass is getting cooked. You know what? You gotta just say, hey man, you show me a cornerback that gets tackled. I'm showing you a guy who's gonna get beat a lot.
Yeah. He's got to be hurt. L'Jarius, he's missed 5 games. Titans will place cornerback Snead on injury reserve after 5 games with a quadriceps injury.
It don't matter, man. Their season done.
He's going to miss 4 more. Yeah, so he's out for the season. Well, yeah, now I see why they losing. They're going to have a worse the first type thing next year. That's the thing. They're going to be pretty good next year. They're going to have a lottery pick. They're going to go get one of these receivers. They're going to have L'Jarius Snead back. Their defense is going to be good if they can get a Worley, obviously. Hand the ball off.
Okay. Let's move right on.
Trevor Lawrence got absolutely destroyed by Azeez Al-Shaair.
Best thing that could have happened to him.
I'm not going to lie and say you wrong. Because it gives him a chance. He's gonna. If I were him, I'd injury reserve me 4 weeks.
But they not finna injury reserve you, and you said after the game that you was feeling better. You're gonna play, but what this does for him is, I have to go back a little bit and tell y'all a little bit about the pod. But I've consistently told y'all since 2 years before Trevor Lawrence was up for his deal that he's not good enough to get paid what he was going to get paid. And I was interested to see if the Jaguars were going to do it. Because y'all know me. Y'all listen to the pod every week, and we support you. I want to see you spend the money. I don't believe anything that anybody says until they spend the money. But Jacksonville spent the money, and that is currently the worst deal in the NFL right now. And it was getting to the point where people were like, well, you know, Trevor Lawrence sucks. And now that he's getting paid, I didn't clip this up. And I mean, y'all all saw that. Let's be real here. Y'all, and they probably don't want to post that everywhere. But at the end of the day, you saw him get his socks knocked off. And if you don't, just type in Trevor Lawrence into Twitter. It's going to be the only clip that they have of him. Or it's going to be him throwing interceptions or just missing passes. But this allows him to at least get some type of humanity, bail, sympathy, empathy, all of the above. Because before this, the only thing they talked about is how bad he sucked and his team sucks. And Doug Peterson going to be fired after Urban Meyer's been fired. So,
yeah, Urban Meyer deserved to be fired. But yeah, they spent a lot of money.
And hell, Ryan Nielsen. We just saw Ryan Nielsen coach his ass off last season. And now you go to Jacksonville and it's like,
I mean, their defense ain't great.
No, that's the thing. And we saw him coach a less skilled defense way better. So I don't think it's Ryan Nielsen. I think it's the Jaguars organization.
Jaguars and the Jaguars and the Bengals are fighting for worse organization right now. Easily.
I'd actually take Ryan Nielsen back as our defensive coordinator
today. But I can't say that after this. I mean, I would. I can't say that. But we'll get to it. The Falcons defense played its ass off.
One game, not tricking me.
And then you got George Pickens, who is the Dennis the Menace with Mike Tomlin. And George Pickens look at this. During the run back, just body slam somebody. Shut up.
But you grabbed him by the top. You can't do that either. That's
Yes,
a
you can.
face
That's a stiff
mask.
arm. There's no face
once you
mask on
put your
offense.
Fingers in, yes, it is.
They never call it. They never call it.
What? Elbow
There's also
drop?
targeting on offense too. You know that, right? Oh, yo, you
The
see that?
jump
Ugh, Kung
That
Fu.
was actually a good one because where he hit him.
What is
is that?
happening here?
But see, this is Steelers. This is premium Steelers.
Ugh,
My
now that's
cousin about
tough.
This.
He's known for that.
Yeah, that was a good one. That's an ass whooping right there. But
Elbow
is
to the
that?
face. That was the
I
elbow
was
to the
talking
face.
to my cousin, who's a Steelers fan, and number one, he thinks the Steelers are good. The Steelers are not a good team. They're a mediocre team. They're right in the middle of the pack. They played a pretty weak schedule, but I don't regard this as a good team. No, no, and I'm not. My eye test says otherwise. Y'all are entitled to your opinion, but my eye test says this don't fly. With that being said, this is always the thing with Mike Tomlin, and I don't know why. On one hand, I give him a lot of credit because he's next season, and this one won't be a losing season either. With that being said, why do you always have one lunatic who you can just not stop?
Because he's good.
Yeah,
it's
but
the
they were
rules.
all-
It's the Jimmy Johnson rules. When somebody is a pro is really good, you get to do it. You get way more leeway. Who else? They didn't traded away Deontay Johnson. Who else they gonna get? Who?
But you had to get rid of Deontay Johnson. You had to get rid of Chase Claypool. You had to get rid of Juju. You had to get rid of AB. You had
You
to
think
get rid
you
of,
think well you think that wait that ain't got
Le'Veon.
them ain't got nothing to do. You all them people besides AB were get riddable. None of them were good.
But they all
Get rid of
caused
them. I like that one.
problems. They were all locker room problems. All of them.
Juju?
Yes. You remember that? All that TikToking and doing all of that, and everybody.
That's because
was
they were
like, "Hey,
losing. If
stop."
they were cool when they were winning.
Yes, but you can't be TikToking while we're losing. You out there, like
And they cut
every year he has a guy who causes undue eyes on the organization in a negative way. Same thing, Chase Claypool. He thought he was Mr. World Beater, and they had to get rid of him, and then he was never good in the first place.
He was
And
lazy.
Juju was a good wide receiver too, who thought he was a wide receiver one until he had to play wide receiver one.
Chase
Well, for
Claypool
me,
was Kelvin Benjamin.
as good
That's
as
who he
Pickens was, I mean, as good as Pickens is, his antics are too far, and eventually he's going to take it too far. When he
Yeah.
slung the dude down by his face
For no
you have to
reason.
know at this point, yeah, just like whoop. And I don't know how you coach that in the NFL. Like, I can understand in high school and in college it's different, but in the NFL, you're a grown man, bro. What are you doing? That's the thing about Pickens is, as good as he is, he just does a bunch of like. I hate to
He's
say it,
immature.
dumb
He's
shit.
immature. He's one of those kids. I ain't gonna say kid, grown man now. He's never not been good, right? He's from Hoover, Alabama, right? So it's not like that's a big town. So if you're good at football in Hoover, Alabama, everybody worships the ground you walk on. You went to Georgia. You were the best receiver at Georgia, best receiver at Georgia, far and away. And then, oh man, did we freeze?
But this is the other
No, we
part.
good.
Yeah, we frozen. We still.
We'll
talking.
be back.
But this is my thing with that though is like when you say good, is he good?
Is George Pickens good?
Okay, let me rephrase that. 'Cause you're
Are you gonna say is he not top 10 or not top 5? Is that what you about to say?
No. Is your production match up with your antics?
For that team,
I'm gonna say
you
no,
can't
I'm
go by
gonna say-
production because they ain't had no good quarterback since he been there.
but I'm talking about this year.
I think he's their leading receiver, ain't he?
850 yards.
Yeah, he's on pace for 1,700 yards. We at the halfway point, right?
How many? No.
We at week 10, right? No, week 12. We're at week 12. So 1,500 yards. 1,500 yards. You know who would kill that 1,500 yard receiver? The Falcon. You take George Pickens today.
How are we gonna say that when we have the 5th leading passer in the NFL? Like
passer or pass catcher?
Yes. Passer. I mean, we just spread the ball around. So I mean, it ain't before teams that's thrown more yards than us, and none of them are the Steelers.
Yeah, he's on pace for 1,500 yards, dog. That's pretty damn good at wide receiver with Kenny Pickett, Russell Wilson, and Justin Fields as quarterback.
You had Justin Fields this year. That's it. Like, let's see where he is. Complete leader. So let's look at receivers. I guess he's 7.
He has
yards.
no quarterback. He has no.
Russell
He
Wilson.
just got him. Russell Wilson has played for 3 games. 3 games. George Pickens. If you put George Pickens on any team with you know where he would be amazing? San Diego. Him and Ladd. Oh my God. Back together again.
This is the thing with that. I'm gonna have to wait for it to happen, but eventually, you know that this thing's just gonna blow up. Like that. That's really my biggest apprehension with him is all these antics. As good as he is as a player,
yeah,
I don't want to deal with that.
Definitely AB vibes. I mean, he looked like AB Jr. right now.
Yeah,
AB was. He's actually doing the exact same thing. And then AB kicked the kicker in the head.
Worse. He's worse than AB.
No.
Dog, AB, you're right. He did kick that kicker in the face, but he was trying to hurdle. Pickens just be wilding now. He jumped up and elbow dropped the dude. Like, I like him, but you're putting Tomlin in a very shitty situation as a guy who perpetually ends up in this situation. I would be pissed off because, bro, I'm trying to first of all, I coach every year. We don't ever lose. I have to deal with a lunatic every year, and you know it. And it's like, you going to come here and be a lunatic.
You keep drafting him. You done drafted every lunatic you got. You done drafted.
That's the part where I say, as good as Tomlin is, he's not really great at maintaining control of his team.
No, he's great at maintaining control of his team. He's not great at maintaining control of a player. Ain't never multiple players at one time. It's just one person. Anthony AB, I think the year before, Le'Veon.
Ben, Le'Veon, and AB was all there at the same time. Ben has
but they all weren't cancers of the team at the same time. You had Ben was doing what Ben did for a year. Then he went and got married, straightened on up. Le'Veon left. Got an ultimatum, left. AB dyed his beard blonde and went off the reservation.
But there is a running theme. People can. I think that Tomlin has an issue with.
I think he's been typecasted. I think he's been typecasted as the guy that can. It's like at work when you do too much good work. You don't have no losing seasons. You do it, and then they start giving you. They start okay. Well, I think that's what.
Who
it is.
except for the Cowboys has this problem like every year.
But also with George Pickens, and we'll wrap up because we talk about the Falcons. With George Pickens, you got him. We agree he's a first round talent, right?
Sure.
You got him in the second round. You got him in the second round. At some point, you have to take the talent. You have to. You can't.
You don't.
Everybody
can't take the same people. I can't. And I used. Yeah, you can't do certain things because bro, it's just. I mean, you did it now, but you just extending your streak. Take that for what you will. You're gonna win enough games, but it's not gonna matter. But I do think that eventually I just see this blowing up.
Yeah, for sure. They're gonna have to. I would trade him for right now. If you want to take that route, I would trade him for T. Higgins right now.
And let me ask you a question. What do you do at the end of the season at quarterback?
Russell Wilson. They already talking about trying to make Justin Fields play something else. They about to make him Taysom Hill.
What do you think Russell Wilson cost?
I don't nowhere near. If you nowhere near what Denver paid him, nowhere near.
That's fine.
$20 million a year, $25 million a year, $30 million a year.
Well, who do you think that gets you in the NFL?
Russell Wilson.
Oh, he's not gonna take that. $25 million.
Well, then Justin Fields, suit up, brother. We about to run the Veer.
That's my new Trevor Lawrence question is, what do they do at quarterback? Because
you go get Trevor Lawrence? No.
Hell no.
Trevor Lawrence doesn't. You got to get somebody that's doing a lot with a little. That's what you got to get. Ooh, what if they go get Scam Darnold? Nah, Tomlin too black for that. He's trying to give all the black quarterbacks a chance. I don't know who you go get. Shador?
And so that's the problem with this whole situation is Russell Wilson's going to want like $30 million. You assume you think he would get paid more than Baker, right?
Where else will Russell Wilson go? New York?
I mean, Giants,
yes.
Oakland.
I think Oakland is dead set on getting Shador.
Yeah, they were probably dead set on Michael Penix Jr. until life showed up. So you can bet on a lot of things, which you better hope that it show up.
Minnesota. That
they're not moving
would be fun.
They're not moving Sam Darnold. You cannot move Sam Darnold. What they're going to do is they're going to give Sam Darnold the Kirk Cousins. We'll give you a 2-year deal. We're going to pay you all the money in the first year. If you show up and you look like this again, then we're just into it at that point. We're going to have to pay the toll. But at that point, we've seen 2 years of you, and you got Justin Jefferson. But if you go away from Sam Darnold and J.J. McCarthy don't pan out, then Justin Jefferson's going to be like, I want out. What am I supposed to do?
There's really nowhere for him to go other than those 3 places, though. That's really it. Atlanta got Penix. Let's see. Maybe Carolina, but we'll talk about it. But you got Bryce. San Francisco got Purdy. Baker, which I think they're happy with Jalen. Matt Stafford.
How long do you keep rocking with Purdy?
At least 1 more year. Because it's not his fault. But we'll talk about it. We'll get there. But it's not his fault. So you got at least 1 more year. They just paid Dak.
Oh, I think Dak. I think that there's a world where Dak would be happy to get out of Dallas, and Dallas would be happy to move on away from him.
Now, Dak in Pittsburgh would be fun, sign and trade. But I mean, now you talking about instead of paying Russell 30, you paying Dak 60.
Dak has at least 7 to 10 more years.
Is Dak worth 60 to you?
What Russ got?
2, maybe. Is Dak worth 60 to you?
Oh.
Would you rather take Dak at 60 or Russ at 30 next year?
Dak.
Wow. At 60? $60 million?
That gives me at least it gives me more of a runway to figure this out.
It gives me 5, and he's black quarterback, which Tomlin likes. It's 5 years.
If you do that,
that's
with
$60 million price tag, bro.
And the thing about it with Russ is you just kept Ben Roethlisberger too long. If you get right back into it again, And the other part is Justin Fields is not coming back there for $1 million.
Yeah, I can go to
Hell
New York
no.
and play and get 25 and be good.
Raiders. Yeah, there are so many other places. Yeah, I'm not. And once again, New York. Justin Fields in New York will be great.
No, I mean it could be. He can't. He got to figure out how to throw the ball over the middle. he and Anthony Richardson is the same people right now.
It ain't. But all the money that you spent in Aaron Rodgers, you can now play. You can pay an offensive line.
Yeah. Let's talk about it. For those in the audio experience, I just pulled up the Falcons score playing against the Chargers. The Falcons lost 17-13, a game in which the Chargers scored on offense 8 points. The Falcons lost 17-13. Kirk Cousins threw for. Do you have that stat up here?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's right there. No. In his last 3 games, we'll go there, but Kirk Cousins threw for 264 yards.
245.
Whatever. Don't matter. Yardage don't matter.
24-39.
4 interceptions. 4. One of them was a pick 6 that ended up being the deciding factor for us to lose 17-13. The defense, before we get to the defense, Kirk Cousins in his last 3 games has 0 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. I'm going to say that again. 0 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. That's 2 per game. Average. What's interesting about this for me, and it wouldn't bother, it's going to bother me because I'm a Falcons fan, but it wouldn't bother me as much as if they weren't being weird about playing Michael Penix at all. He played 1 drive in the preseason. He didn't play a whole game. He played 1 drive and threw 1 pass, and they took him out. If I believe it was against Miami, and that was the 3rd game.
We also got to remember he does have like an injury history. So what do we?
1 pass? 1 pass? 1? He got in the game when we was getting beat 1 billion to nothing. They let him throw the ball 1 time. Once. Those factors to me tell me, and when I see them, all the posts that you got to pay attention to social media as part of our life now, right? It is what it is. You could call it reading too much into things, whatever. I noticed on all the posts that they did on the offseason, they showed him throwing the ball like twice. Everything was Kirk Cousins. At this point, if Kirk Cousins continues to be this bad, right now he's Marcus Mariota bad. He's Desmond Ridder bad.
He's not that bad. Nah.
Defend it. Tell me how. Tell me why.
Okay.
Tell me 0-6. 0-6. Tell me how that's not that bad.
3 bad games. Okay. So my thing is, first, let's have a level set of what the expectation was for Kirk Cousins. Oh, come on. Don't do this right now. But
because you know you about to bullshit. That's why.
No. The expectation was never for Kirk Cousins to come in and be a world beater. He is a relatively mediocre quarterback, and that's what we paid him as is. He's not knocking anybody's socks off, but what he is doing is 67.4 completion percentage, which is higher than Lamar. When it comes to yards, he's 5th, 3,052 yards. The only people with more yards than him are C.J. Stroud, Geno Smith, Lamar Jackson, and Joe Burrow. Touchdowns, 17 touchdowns. That puts him tied for Matt Stafford. Now, the thing that's kicking his ass is he leads the NFL interceptions with 13, 6 of them in the last game. So This to me is about what my expectation of Kirk Cousins was. Some good games, some bad games. I did not expect him to come in here and be one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, and I didn't expect him to be one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. I think he's pretty mediocre.
I think that's a very vague description. The interceptions that he's throwing are awful. The pick six yesterday was that was the worst. It was terrible. It was a cover two. He got picked by the same dude on the same coverage. One went for a touchdown. One was just an interception that stopped the drive, stopped us from scoring. The interception in the end zone, he threw it into quadruple coverage while having Bijan on the side in the flat on an arrow route coming back to the middle of the field against a linebacker with nobody there. That has all them stats don't mean nothing when you look at them, the terrible decisions. I could see if he was throwing interceptions and they were like tipped. Or they were like he was getting hit on the arm when he was throwing the ball. Because then I could say, okay, well, that's what you get, Terry Fontenot, for starting a quarterback that's coming off an Achilles injury at 37 or whatever old he is, and he can't move. But throwing these interceptions, they be right to the person. It's the mistake. It's interceptions that you would expect Michael Penix Jr. to throw because he's not seasoned in the NFL to be able to recognize coverages, which is why we brought you here, because you know the offense and recognize coverages.
But the other part about this is the reason that he's here is because, number one, he was available and he just came off an injury.
Why was he available?
So, wait. You're right. But he was available, but he's also not Desmond Ridder or Marcus Mariota. But for this season, completion percentage, 67.4 for career. His completion percentage, 67. He's got 3,000 passing yards. He's probably going to end up right around for the season, probably about 30. No, he's probably going to have another 4,000 yards.
43,
Yeah.
4,400 yards.
Which is going to be right there in typical Kirk Cousins land. His passing average, 7.6 yards per play. Guess what it is for the career? 7.6 yards per play. He's probably going to end up with right around 30 touchdowns and probably 20 interceptions. Now, the interceptions are high, but the touchdowns is right reasonably where they're supposed to be. Like, this is just, I guess I'm not upset because this is what I expected to get out of here. I didn't expect anything more than this out of him.
Again, looking at the games is what makes me upset. Looking at the numbers, fuck the numbers. The numbers are whatever. The decisions that he's making, one, are awful, especially the last three games. They're awful. They're god awful.
But
I don't care if he's thrown 1,000,000 yards. We ain't winning. You throwing all them yards and we losing. We've lost what, 4 straight?
But you see, this is
And
where I don't.
You can't be
personally,
the
I don't
cause
think
for us to lose. He's the cause of us losing. Him.
But when he had 509 yards, nobody was like. That's my thing. I'm not gonna get too high or too low. I'm even keeled about this. I think that he's doing what the expectation is. We lost to a team. Is a game I would have liked to have won, but we lost to a team that we expected to lose to. We were the underdogs in an away game against the Chargers, who are a better team than us.
It was a home game.
It was a home game. Excuse me. You're right. We lost to a team that we were supposed to lose to. I would have liked for him not to throw all the
It
interceptions.
sound like loser talk.
So,
That does. That sound like loser talk. We lost to a game that we were supposed to lose, so it is what it is. You will excuse you playing terribly. No.
But okay. Well, yeah. Then if that's the case, well, when we won at Philly, we won a game we weren't supposed to win. You knew it's like, you know how I feel about the law averages. Everything that goes up is gonna come down. You're gonna pay for it eventually. So if you get all your makes early, you're gonna get some misses late. It's a positive and negative regression. That's just that's what the numbers tell me. But I mean, I don't have any issues with people being upset at the way we lost. But I mean, I had the Chargers marked down as an L.
You just said the Steelers were mid, right? You said they were mid, right?
Yeah.
They didn't score a touchdown. We lost that game. The Chiefs, I won't put that on him because that was bad play calling. That was just awful coaching. Then we won 3 straight. The Seahawks, that was awful. He was awful. He was bad.
Seahawks are a tricky team because they're also the leader in the NFC West, right?
A lot of excuses.
They're a better team than us.
No, they're not.
Okay.
They're not. Who do you think DK Metcalf is better than Drake London? No. Do you think Kenneth Walker Jr. Do you think they have a better? Kenneth Walker Jr. the third? I'm sorry, Kenneth Walker the third is a better running back than Bijan. Do you think they have a better backfield than we do?
No, but I think they have a better receiver core than we do. Sure. DK, Njigba, Tyler Lockett. Yeah, those 3 are better than our 3.
Not at all. I don't think so.
Wait. So we both think that Drake, who's the wide receiver 1, is better than DK, right?
Correct.
You think Mooney is better than Jackson Smith and Jigba?
Yes.
I disagree there. Do you think that Ray McCloud is better than Tyler Lockett?
No.
I would take Njigba and Tyler Lockett, and y'all can have Ray McCloud and Darnell Mooney tomorrow. No, and I think that Geno's better than Kirk.
I think Geno's better than Kirk because he can move. That's the only reason. I think, doesn't Geno lead? Isn't he second in the league in interceptions? He's got 12.
I think Geno's better. If I had to pick one, I want Geno instead of Kirk.
Only because I think that's a push, personally. But I don't think the Seahawks are. I think Kirk is making terrible.
Seahawks defense is definitely better than our defense.
Yeah, their defensive line. They can get the only reason they're better because they can get to they can rush the passer, which is going to bring me to my next discussion. Now you can go move forward. Terry Fontenot. Terry, this is on you, bro. I've said it every week. We lose because of all the moves you've made. We can't get to the quarter. For the first time, we've gotten to the quarterback. We have 5 sacks this game, which is why it's so infuriating. We have 5 sacks this game.
That's embarrassing that you gave up 5 sacks to the Falcons.
And but other than that, we are the worst team when it comes to sacks. We are like number 32, I believe, or 31 out of 32.
Yes.
We did not address the pass rush at all outside of Judon, who is a failure. We bringing up guys from the practice squad to try to motivate him. We didn't get a second corner. We didn't go after a second corner. We got Mike Hughes, who's hurt. We didn't go and we ended up signing Kirk Cousins, who again we've seen the
play good though. Clark Phillips played good.
Fair, but you can still take an upgrade for him. The same way you feel about Darnell Mooney is the same way I could say about Clark Phillips. Same thing.
Oh, without a doubt, there are many players. I honestly think that Mooney, if you're looking at Mooney and Clark Phillips, like not position, but like ranking to ranking, Mooney is much higher on the receiver list than Clark Phillips is on the cornerback list.
Sure. But my point is, we're losing because of all of the things you did not address. Everything you didn't address, we're losing for. Everything.
What is okay? Once again, level set. What is the expectation for the Falcons?
Win the division minimum. The division is ass.
So
we're one game ahead.
What did you expect us to do for the season?
I just win the division minimum. Win the division.
Yeah,
minimum.
but what I'm saying is, what did you project our record to be? I forgot what your projection was.
11-6. 11-6. I had us beating the Chargers because the Chargers only have one receiver. They only have one receiver, which ironically is the person you said is not good. Lad freaking McConkey cooked us in the first half, and the only reason he didn't do it in the second half is because he hurt his shoulder. Only reason.
He's an elite wide receiver, star in the making.
Are you being facetious? I can't tell if you're being facetious.
I believe it. I mean, the numbers say so.
Are you being no? Answer my question. Are you being facetious?
No, he's becoming a star. Look at his production.
It's crazy. We literally had this conversation like 3 days ago. 3 days.
And I've looked and I talked to you guys. And after I talked to you guys, I realized
God. He is cooking. He cooked us, dog. He cooked us in 2 quarters.
That he is an elite wide receiver, and for many years to come, the world should be afraid.
Now you're being facetious.
No, I
who's better, him or Ricky Pearsall? Him or Ricky Pearsall?
It's not fair. Ricky got shot
before he got shot.
You don't want my answer.
Yeah, I do. I'm asking you.
You don't want my answer.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Tell me.
I think that, I don't know the health of Ricky. I mean, he got shot.
But I just said before he got shot. To throw that excuse out.
If what I'm saying is, if I have to pick one of these guys, I'm picking Ricky, 100%. But I'm sure that you think that there's no difference between Brock Purdy and Justin Herbert. So that's the reason that I'm saying, like I'm going with what people want to say. Because
so here you go. So right now, y'all are seeing the conversation play out in person. This is exactly how the conversation went. Tell me more. Keep going.
I'm gonna go see, like, you're laughing and joking, and you're like trying to make this into something that it's not. But
no, not. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because it's funny.
I also said the same thing about who Cooper Kupp was. A good receiver. Nailed it. I nailed it down to exactly who he was and how good he was going to be, and I nailed it perfectly. But we no longer talk.
Nobody believed you.
Exactly until it happened.
No.
Now, Cooper.
Okay, go ahead.
Cooper
You're right.
Kupp
I'm interrupting.
is no longer a star receiver in the NFL. If you look back, Cooper Kupp is not. He's going to have he's going to have 4 good years. That's it. Now, Lad, I put it in a different conversation, but the reason I put him in the conversation is because I think that Justin Herbert is pretty good. And I've looked at Justin Herbert a lot, and I think that Justin Herbert reminds me of a Matt Ryan type of guy. Will he ever be your number 1, number 2, number 3 QB? Maybe one season, and that'll be the season that he wins the MVP. But what I do think that Justin Herbert will be consistently is probably 4, 5, 6, or 7 in quarterbacks for his entire career. Then you're going to look back and say, damn, he wasn't Tom Brady. I don't know what this thing is doing. He wasn't
God,
Tom Brady.
Bro. It be God, Sean. It be God. You bullshit.
He's not Tom Brady. He's not Aaron Rodgers.
He's not the GOAT.
He's not Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
But The same way that Matt Ryan was always kind of at the end of the best QBs, but he was that guy every year. That's what I think that Justin Herbert is. So his achievements will be lifetime achievement, but I think it's there.
We got all this from you think Ricky Pearsall is better than Ladd McConkey. I just want to make sure. I'm just letting. I want to make everybody understand. I want to make everybody understand.
No. That's not how we got there. That's not how we got there. It was a very simple question. Reggie asked me, "Is Ladd McConkey better than Ricky Pearsall?" Now I want to know.
I asked you, who would you take? Go ahead.
So who would you take?
Ladd, easily better than Ricky. Easily. Better route runner.
Do you think
better hands? Easily. Ricky Pearsall makes a lot of flashy plays that I saw at Florida. But if you look at the tape, route runner to route runner, receiver to receiver, it's Ladd. Easily.
Oh, okay. So do you think that Ladd has a better quarterback than Ricky?
Yeah.
So do you think that if Ricky was playing with Justin Herbert, he would be close to these numbers?
No. Well, close.
Okay.
No. I don't think he would be as good as Ladd. No. Justin Herbert has said Ladd makes it easier for me to be a quarterback. It's no.
So how good do you think? I want to know, how good do you think Ladd is?
I think he's better than Ricky Pearsall.
Okay, well, I wasn't the person that got shot. Yeah.
Here we go. He was better than Ricky Pearsall before Ricky Pearsall got shot.
Okay, let's try to figure this out. Do you think he's better than Brian Thomas Jr. in Jacksonville?
Comparable. I would push. Actually, he's a better receiver. Yeah. Brian Thomas Jr. is good at running deep routes. He is very good. As a total receiver, Ladd is better.
Is he better than Marvin Harrison Jr.?
No. I mean, that was number one. That was wide receiver 1. No. Neither is Ricky Pearsall.
Okay. So I don't know how good you think he is. Like, I guess, who do you think are his comps?
As a number one receiver? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. He's a really good route runner. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have an understanding of how good you think he is by what you've given me so far. I don't know if you think he's like elite wide receiver, or he's just like a guy having a good season, or is he like?
Well, I mean, it's only one season, so I don't understand what you're trying to transform this to. You said Ladd McConkey was not good. You've said that for now on tape. It's all through here for about 3 years now, right? Yeah. Then you also said you also said once he gets to the pros, he's not going to be able to do this in the pros. You also said that. These are your words.
I was wrong about that, but it's crazy how like only some of my words kind of matter, but not all of them.
No, they all matter. But you also like again, you like to shift and pivot. Because what you just did is what you do. Is Ladd good? Okay. Yes or no? Yes, but do you think he's? And then you'll try to compare somebody to like the GOAT, like Tom Brady. You do stuff like that all the time to try to make yourself seem right.
I don't understand how good. Like, I don't know how good you think he is from what you told me.
I think he's better than what you thought. What are you talking about? I think he's better than what you thought. You just said he wasn't good. You said he wasn't good.
I agree with that. He's better than what I thought. But that still doesn't really give me anything.
What do you give you what? I'm talking about what you said, and you're telling me to give you something about what you said. You said he wasn't good. You just asked me, is he better? I asked you, is he better than Ricky Pearsall? You said no. You asked me, is he better than Brian Thomas Jr., who you said is the best wide receiver? I said yes. What else are you asking me? You said that in past. You said he's the best rookie wide receiver. You said that multiple times on multiple episodes. You said that
before this even. I said that before the season started. But what I'm saying,
you said that during the season because you keep bringing up the rookie wide receivers.
I can tell you how good I think that Ladd is. how good do you think he is? I can be.
He
very
is.
specific.
You literally just asked me. Marvin Harrison Jr. is wide receiver among the rookie wide receivers, right? Wide receiver 1. So he's wide receiver 2. Maybe 3.
Okay.
I think Malik Neighbors is probably better, but he's just in a terrible situation. But I think he's a good route runner. I think Ladd is number 3, possibly number 2.
In the rest, in relation to the NFL, where do you put Ladd?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to go look at all of the stats. I don't know.
Okay, then. So I can't know the answer if you don't know the answer. That makes sense.
Sure,
I definitely can't figure
yeah,
it out.
Yeah.
I can't figure out.
Y'all see how this works? You see how this works?
No.
This started off with Norwood saying that Ladd is not. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
No, what you
And then he
wanna
said
do
he would
is-
take Ricky Pearsall over Ladd. And now he's trying to say,
Yeah.
where is Ladd? See?
No.
So where's Ricky
So,
Pearsall
like
then?
this-
Where's Ricky Pearsall?
Let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you the difference between you and I. I can very clearly tell you how good a person is, and I can actually do a pretty decent job of projecting how good they'll be for the next 3 or 4 years. You, on the other hand, don't really pick a side or pick a number. You just want to relitigate whatever I say and go back over it.
No,
But-
I go. You make outlandish statements. You make outlandish statements over and over and over, and then when you try to go back over them, you try to shift and change what you say by adding in some arbitrary points. You do that all the time to make yourself seem that you're right, but you're not. All the time. You literally are doing it right now. You're doing it. It's illustrated right now.
Tell me when you're done. I'll wait. I'm gonna wait. We're not gonna talk over each other.
That's fine. I can edit it out.
Okay.
No worries.
Now, when I told you that Cooper Kupp was going to be good for exactly 4 years, he will not be a Hall of Famer. He's not one of the best wide receivers in the NFL.
He was at the
and
time.
It would not.
He was at the time. At the time, he was.
So how
For
how
4
long-
years, and then he got hurt. He got hurt. You said Cooper Kupp was not good. That's what you said. And he led the league in receptions, receiving yards, and was the receiver. He won the number 1 receiver of the year. You said that.
Okay. So 4 years. Well, cool. He was good for 4 years. Like
Man,
I said,
come on,
I
bro.
say he was gonna be good for 4 years.
Come on, bro.
Who did I say he was? Adam fucking Thielen. Exactly
Come on,
who he
bro.
showed up to be.
Come on, bro.
Non-Hall of Famer, a good run, and then life comes back to you.
Come on, bro. See, he's doing it. You see it? Y'all see it?
But
Y'all
this
see
is
that?
the-
Y'all
this
see
is
that?
the same thing that I'm going to do
See what I
right
mean?
now because
See?
I have a position.
See?
Nope. This
See?
is the difference between me and Reggie.
See?
I'm going to tell you right now
See what I mean?
that, let's be very real here. Over their career, Ladd McConkey will not be in the same conversation as Brian Thomas Jr. or Marvin Harrison Jr. or Malik Neighbors. I'm very clear and confident about that because I have 2 eyes and I can see.
I disagree. I think that I don't think he will be in the same conversation as Marvin Harrison Jr. I don't. Malik Neighbors, you got to get out of the Giants. You got to get away because right now Malik Neighbors is on his way to being Odell Beckham Jr. If you don't get away from the Giants and you don't get away to a better situation, you are on your way to being Odell Beckham Jr. Brian Thomas.
Ladd McConkey will never be Odell
Brian
Beckham
Thomas. What he? Brian. Okay. Brian Thomas. Outlier. I don't know what you gonna be. You have flashed. You at Jacksonville too. We got to see how that plays out.
Bruh, he is in Jackson. Look, think about this. Let's put this into context now that we're going to do it. Ladd McConkey has Justin Herbert as his quarterback. He has 815 yards. Brian Thomas has one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. He has 765 yards. Wait, hold on, I'm not done. Malik Neighbors has 740 yards, and his quarterback was fired. And you're telling me that Ladd McConkey with the guy who might be a Pro Bowl quarterback is in the same conversation? You sound crazy.
No, I don't, bro. Like you said, I got eyes. I literally have been watching Ladd for 3 years. 3 years.
You think that Ladd McConkey has 815 reception yards with Daniel Jones? Be honest with me.
I think Lad McConkey has 765 yards receiving you with Trevor Lawrence because Lad McConkey is a good receiver. He's a good route runner.
Okay. Well, we're going to see. We're going to see. I'm going to hold you to that, though. I'm going to hold you to that one. We're going to look at Brian Thomas. We're going to look at Malik Neighbors. And we're going to look at Lad McConkey every season. And I'm going to woo-hoo. Comparable. Comps. I like that.
This is great. This is great. This is on tape. Y'all got to see what Norwood does and how he goalpost moves every single conversation. He goalpost moves every single conversation. It's documented in the group chat where 11 other people agree with me. It's documented. This is so wild. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Mind you, this started out with Norwood saying he's going to take Ricky Pearsall over Lad McConkey. Damn Pearsall.
Yes. I think
see
if you put
what
Ricky
I mean?
Pearsall,
and now we trying to compare 7 years down the line. Ricky Pearsall, can't he? You know what? My baby sleep. I'm yelling. Let me chill out.
Ricky Pearsall was...
Not good as Lad McConkey. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good as Lad McConkey. Not good as Lad McConkey. Wasn't good as Lad McConkey in Florida. Wasn't good as Lad McConkey in the pro. Wasn't better than him at the combine. Is not better than him now, whether he got a hole in his chest or not.
Okay. So this is what
there's my position. How about that?
Let's look at Ricky Pearsall next season.
Don't give up, man. Let's look at him right. Like, man, whatever.
How are you going to look at him this season?
Ricky Pearsall has not been good for better than Lad for 3 years. Has not been better than Lad for 3 years.
And Lad
hadn't been close.
Okay. Like, you sound like, but hold on. But this is the other part. I will tell you who I will rank them and I will pick a person. Reggie, he admitted out of his own mouth, I don't know how good he is. That's not a position.
No. You say compared to the rest of the league. Where's Marvin Harrison Jr. compared to the rest of the league then? Where's Brian Thomas compared to the rest of the league? No, do the same shit you're trying to do to me. Where's Marvin Harrison Jr. and Brian Thomas compared to the rest of the league? Tell me right now.
I let you speak.
Tell me right now. No, I don't care. I don't care. Tell me right now. Where are they compared to the rest of the league right now? Tell me right now. Tell me right now. Tell me right now.
Argue.
You don't have to argue. I just need you to answer the question. Answer the question. Where's Brian Thomas Jr.? Where's Malik Neighbors compared to the rest of the league right now? Tell me right now.
I think that what's fair for the goose is fair for the gander. So if I had to lead with the last one, and I made very clear,
man, see,
wait, see this, but this is the thing that you're doing.
Answer the question. You just said Reggie out of your own mouth. You can't tell me how good Lad McConkey is compared to the rest of the league. I'm asking you the exact same question. Tell me how good they are compared to the rest of the league right now.
And Reggie, that's the thing that we always do is we don't actually get an opinion from you. We just relitigate my opinion over and over and over. That's
what is your opinion? How good are they? You haven't said anything. Answer the question. How good are they?
Okay, so you asked me to rank the guys, and I said
I did not. I'm asking you right now, how good are Brian Thomas Jr., Malik Neighbors, and Marvin Harrison Jr. compared to the rest of the league right now, out of your mouth, right now? Tell me right now. Tell me right now. You keep giving me a whole lot of word salad. Tell me. How good are they compared to the rest of the league?
We always like how it gets spun back to it's always us discussing my opinion. I want to know where you think these guys are.
I told you I didn't know, and you're criticizing me for it. So I'm asking you the exact same question. Tell me right now. Tell me right now.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna pull a Reggie. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm pulling a Reggie. I told y'all Noah would be bullshitting. He be bullshitting so bad. You really don't know. Tell me. What? Tell me. 100%. You know. Tell me. I'm literally telling you I don't know. So you tell me since you know. Tell me how good they are. Tell me how good. Don't try to look it up. Tell me how good they are right now. I don't have stats in front of me. Tell me how good they are. Tell me how good they are.
This is very simple. So this is what's going to happen. Reggie's not going to have.
Oh my God, bro. We still.
Please let me finish. I let you finish every time. You tried to move the mic, and the mic like, nah, Reggie, stay right there. But this is the thing. Reggie will say, I don't have an opinion. I have an opinion. I'm willing to live and die on my opinion. But what will happen is, if my opinion does not come back as 100%, we will be back here relitigating my opinion instead of relitigating
What, bro? You the one that brought up Adam Thielen. Oh, okay.
Now, we can both do this, or we can neither do this.
I'm going to
But
tell y'all,
I gotta
all of
be-
this is saying he still has not answered the question. But go ahead.
No, because I'm always the person who ends up answering the question. That's the reason I'm saying we can both do it.
Not like
I'm
here, though.
down.
You didn't answer nothing. You still haven't answered my question. I literally have asked you the question for now.
Because we
The last 5
always
minutes,
do
I've asked
this.
you the same question, and you giving me a lot of word salad. You have still not answered the
have an
question.
answer.
And I asked you the same question that you asked me. And you still
have
haven't
an
done
answer.
it. Answer.
I have an answer. No, because you don't.
Well, then we
have
can
it.
move on. We can move on. We can move on.
Yes. And
Oh
but-
my
hey,
God.
This is what I will say. Wait, let me ask you. a
I
question.
don't really need to
Because
hear
I
what
will-
you're gonna say, because now you're
No,
gonna
no,
you
no,
still
no,
giving
no,
me a
no,
whole
no.
lot of work. Oh my God, look at
No.
that.
Let's
Where
get
does
to
Lad
the bottom
McConkey
of
rank
it.
amongst all rookie receivers? Brian Thomas Jr.
best.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
this
Oh
is
my
the thing.
God. Oh my
Wait.
God. No, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say, because you still ain't answering no question. And you keep trying to do all of that.
Stop.
Here is the goalpost.
Okay,
This is the goalpost.
let's just
This is
find
where
a
we're moving the
solution.
goalpost.
No.
No. Honestly, no, because I gave you 7 minutes,
No,
and you still
no,
giving me
no.
bullshit. You still giving me bullshit after 7
Tell me-
minutes.
I have a solution when you're done. Just tell me when you're done, and I'll give you the.
I'm not
solution.
done. We can move on. The Ravens played the Eagles.
He doesn't want a solution. I
Yeah,
have
so
a fair solution.
sure. Mind you, he still has not answered the question.
That's the reason I'm saying, let's be fair. You said that you don't know. What I'm saying is, we're going to pod next week. I think that if I give you 7 days to figure it out, do you think you'll be able to figure it out by then?
Do you think you'll be able to answer the question now?
Yeah, I can answer now, but I'm not going to answer now and then you not answer. No, we're not doing that anymore.
Well then, fine. So then, no. We can move on. We don't even have to bring this up no more. We don't have to bring this up no more. We
Oh,
good.
so you
I'm
don't
good.
want the solution
I'm good.
where we actually
sure,
hold each other
brother. Tell me. Let me tell. Tell me. I don't. Whatever. However you want to frame this. However you want to move the goalposts and not answer questions. You can. You got it, bro.
Okay.
You got it.
So
Ricky
shout
Pearsall,
out-
if he didn't get shot, would be the #1 rookie receiver. I'm gonna pull a Norwood. He would be the #1 rookie receiver. Lad is trash. The only reason
I
Lad
did
is
not
good is
say
because he
that for
played with
sure.
Stetson Bennett. The only reason that he's good is because he's playing with
Reggie is
Justin
being
Herbert.
facetious. So,
I'm
I'm
pulling a
going-
Norwood. I'm doing exactly what Norwood does. So therefore,
Yeah, but
we
you
don't
gotta
even
be
have to
good
discuss
at
this
it,
no
though.
more. We don't have to discuss this no more.
this
We
is
can just
what I'm
move
saying.
on to the
hold
game
on.
of the day, which is going to be the Eagles versus the Ravens. The Eagles and Ravens came down to a crazy. I don't care what you like. It don't matter. It don't matter. The Eagles and Ravens played a hell of a game.
Wait. So this is it. I'm offering. Well, I want to say this on my behalf for the people who are listening. I'm willing in 1 week to come here in front of you guys and tell you exactly who my 1, 2, 3, 4 guy is and where they rank in the whole scheme of the NFL. I'm offering Reggie an opportunity because he says he's not ready today. I'm giving him 7 days to figure it out. I think that's a reasonable amount of time to do your research. I think that makes a ton of sense. And the best part about it is we can actually write this down and come back to it so we can hold each other accountable. Now, whether Reggie wants
Bro,
to
are you
do that
done,
or
bro?
not,
Are you done, bro?
that's up to
Are you
him.
done, bro? Are you done, bro? Because this is the same shit that you pull every week. I wish I could take screenshots of the group chat. This is the same
so
shit
you
you
don't
pull.
wanna do it.
So sure. Frame it how you want to.
No, I'm asking you, do you want to do it or not?
I'm asking you now. I'm literally asking you now. You asked me a question. I'm asking you. You're telling me
not
no.
ready.
Sure.
not
Sure.
ready.
Yes, you're right. I'm not. It's not. It's me. You're right. You got it. I don't want to do
So
it. I'm scared.
when can you
No.
do that?
Hey. You're correct. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. You're right.
Don't run from the smoke.
Sure. I'm running.
Don't run from
I got on my track shoes. I'm running. I got on my
Right,
track
you're-
shoes. You got it. You
You
got
can
it,
just
dog.
say in a week,
You got it,
you
dog.
said, Chris,
You got it,
in 1
dog.
week,
Or
I'll
I can
be
say
ready.
you got it, dog, because I don't want to play this game no more. You've been doing this for 2 years. 2
The
years.
world appreciates the moonwalk.
Yeah, sure. Call it what you want. Throw your jokes out there. You still move the goalpost. Make sure you take the wheels off of it next time. We can joke back and forth too, bro. But listen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't gotta keep going. It's okay. Yeah, I know that's what you thought. Everybody knows. Come on, man. Stand over there. Stay over there. Listen. Norwood is trash. Yo, he moves the goalpost so much.
Know about Norwood is my opinion is my opinion,
and it changes with the wind. It changes with the wind. Yes, it does. 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 And Cooper Kupp was the receiver of the year when you said he wasn't good. Hey, we can move on. Yeah. Let's talk about.
Wait, so
let's
you
talk about. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Good for one season is
oh
good.
My God, bro!
Everybody with one good season is good.
Oh
That's
my
what
God!
Reggie says.
See what I mean? 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 Y'all heard that? Did y'all hear that? He just said. Anybody. Reggie said anybody who had a good season.
Please pick a side.
He said anybody. Reggie said anybody who said had a good season, one good year. Reggie said is good.
Sarcastic.
That is you. That is you. But that's the thing. You do that so much. You do that so much all the time. So therefore, we can move on. We can move on. Boy, you get man. Boy, we got digital proof of your moving goalposts. It's right there in the group chat. Everybody's there. No. 10 people can't be wrong that know you. America. 10 people that know you can't be wrong about you. It can't be.
I'm ready when Reggie is. Whenever Reggie is
ready. Sure.
Right
you still haven't answered the question.
December 3rd. Whenever Reggie is ready to rank wide receiver.
Mind y'all, Ricky Pearsall is better than Ladd McConkey. Mind y'all, Ricky Pearsall is better than Ladd McConkey. So let's move on. Let's see. We're gonna keep trying to move on. We have a whole lot to talk about, and you keep trying to move the goalposts and all of these things. What you're saying, you're right. Again, you're correct. You're correct. Is that what you want? I digress. I moonwalk. No. You're correct. You feel better?
I knew I was
you
right.
Feel better? No. You think you're right, but you feel better? You feel better now? You feel better? 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 Do you feel better? You feel better? You feel better? Can we move on? You good?
Whenever you get an opinion.
All right, let's go. Eagles played the Ravens. Oh, damn, I got to open up. Eagles played the Ravens. Hell of a game. The Eagles got to be a favorite to make the Super Bowl now, which is so far away from where they were when they lost to the Falcons. You don't believe so?
No.
Out of the NFC, you don't think the Eagles are a favorite to make the Super Bowl out of the NFC?
Hell no.
You have the Eagles and the Lions. Those are the only two teams that I think. The Lions are really the only team that I think is better than the Eagles right now. In the NFC, let's see. NFC South, nobody. NFC West, nobody. NFC East, nobody. NFC North, Lions. That's it. I don't think Scam Darnold is better. I don't think who else is in the North? Packers. I don't necessarily. The Packers are good. The Packers are a wild card. They're a wild card. They could get the Eagles. But the way the Eagles are playing right now, they got to be number 2. Got to be number 2. Where do you rank the Eagles? In the NFC right now.
They're in the amalgamation of the Vikings, the Packers, them,
and the Lions.
No, I think the Lions are clearly head and shoulders above everybody else. They've been consistent.
I would agree with that if Hutchinson wasn't hurt.
Week.
If Hutchinson wasn't hurt, I would agree with that.
They've been consistent. Even after Aiden Hutchinson went down, they haven't missed a beat. Eagles haven't played this consistent all season.
They won 8 games in
I
a row.
don't know. Yes, but how many games in a season? How many games have they played?
12.
Okay.
Right? 12, right? Right? Am I right? They 6-6 and the Falcons are 6-6. They're 9-3, 8-4, 9-3. Yeah, 12. They've won 8 games in a row.
Okay, now let's look at these 8 games in a row.
Yeah.
Cleveland sucks.
You just said Cleveland is a good team minus Deshaun Watson.
This is when Deshaun Watson was the quarterback.
Right.
Okay, when they played, they sucked.
Okay.
The Giants suck.
Yeah.
The Bengals suck.
Yeah, the Bengals do suck. The Jaguars suck. The Cowboys suck. The Commanders don't suck. The Rams don't suck. The Ravens don't suck. They got beat by the Buccaneers.
Exactly.
The
and
Packers.
let's be very
The Packers
real.
don't
Wait,
suck.
hold on. This is the thing about Washington.
Huh.
They don't suck, but they can be had.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. That's most of the teams in the NFL minus to me the Eagles and the way they playing the Eagles and the Eagles and the Lions. I think those are the 2 teams that probably can't be had as of today. Everybody else is. You
and
can
I've
roll it
watched
with the
this
dice
all season, and this is just my opinion. I look at the Steelers. I look at the Eagles.
Same team.
False sense of security. They're not as good as they look. Mostly, if you look at this Eagles schedule, it's disappointing as hell. All right, you beat the Packers. That's a good win. You lost to the Falcons. We mid. You beat the Saints by 3. They suck.
Mm-hmm.
Tampa Bay, you lost to. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to even hate on them. That's a decent team you lost to, but you lost 33-16.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, they didn't have what's his name? That game they didn't have their top 2 receivers. They didn't have anybody. They had Paris Campbell and Grant Calcaterra.
The Rams, I don't trust them nowhere. I don't.
Wait, hold on. Let me go back and look at this though. Now that we said that, because I think AJ Brown, their number 1 receiver, was out for the Saints game. He was out for the Bucks. He was out for. Let me make sure. He was back for the Browns. 6 catches, 116 yards. He was back for the Browns.
You can throw away everything pre-bye week. You can just talk about week 6 to 13. They played 2 teams. Y'all gonna stop believing. Y'all stop being prisoners of the moment and believe just because
they gonna beat the Panthers. They gonna beat. Well, the Steelers will be an interesting game. They should beat the Commanders. They should beat the Cowboys. They should beat the Giants. Going into the playoffs, they will play right now. Yeah, right now they're the number 2 seed. I don't think Seattle can beat them. I don't think Atlanta could beat them. I don't think
Atlanta could definitely beat them.
No, not the way this defense is playing. No, if they playing like they playing right now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't believe in Minnesota's offense. I think eventually Sam Darnold is going to be Sam Darnold. I do believe in Brian Flores, but I don't necessarily believe that I think the 10-2 Vikings aren't really a 10-2 team. I feel more about the Vikings than the Eagles for sure. 100%. 100%. I don't believe in them. The Vikings let's see. They beat the Giants. They beat the 49ers. They beat the Texans.
They were good now.
They beat the Packers.
That's a good team.
They beat the Jets. They lost to the Lions. They lost to the Rams.
Wait. Lost to the Lions by 2. And we agree that's the best team in the NFL right now, right?
Don't matter. They lost to the Lions. They lost to the Rams. They beat the Colts. They barely beat the Jaguars, who you have lamented for 3 years now.
Oh, yeah.
Beat the Titans. Barely beat the Bears by 3, in which, I don't want to say that. They beat the Cardinals by 1. They play the Bears again. I don't believe in the Seahawks. Now, these last 2.
Oh, the last 3 games, like, Seattle's still 7-5. Like,
man.
And look, and now, see, this is the thing with Seattle. Seattle lost to the Lions. They lost to the 49ers before they fell apart. They lost to the Bills. And they lost to the Rams. Like,
yeah, but they beat the Patriots by 3. They beat the Dolphins with no Tua. They lost to the Giants. I
don't know what happened there. I don't remember that game.
I bet you. I'm sure they don't either.
No. I mean,
they lost to the Bills. We agree that the Bills are a good team, right? We agree the Bills are a good team, or no?
I got my eye on them.
So you got your so they lost to a wishy-washy Bills team 31-10 at home.
Yeah, I mean,
so they lost to the Rams,
but they
barely beat they beat the 49ers that are hurt, right? They suck, right? That's what you said with the Eagles, right? They suck. So they beat the 49ers.
Minnesota. No, not week 2.
Seahawks. I'm talking about the Seahawks. Because you said they got the Seahawks those last 3 games. They barely beat the 49ers, who everybody's hurt.
Wait. No, that's when the 49ers had Brock Purdy and Deebo Samuels.
Yeah, but they didn't have the engine. They didn't have Christian McCaffrey had 19 carries for 17. Didn't he hurt?
They had old boy. What's his name? Jordan Mason.
And they lost. He had 2 carries for 13 yards. They lost.
Not versus Seahawks. He had 9 carries for 73 yards.
No, I'm looking at the last game that they played in 11-17. He had 2 carries for 13 yards. Is Jordan Mason?
Oh, no. He was hurt by there. I'm talking about earlier in the season before he got hurt.
Yeah, but that's not. I just said 11-17 because the same thing you said about the Eagles with the teams that they beat is they suck. The 49ers suck, and they barely beat the 49ers. They beat the Cardinals. I know you don't believe in the Cardinals because you don't believe in Kyler Murray. They beat the Cardinals 16-6. They barely beat the Jets 26-21.
Cardinals are they're a team that's not good, but they
what? They can be had. Talk about pick a side.
No. I'm putting him. They're not Seattle. That's who they kind of remind me of. They're like a better version of the Bears to me. The Cardinals.
So it'd be the better version of the Bears. 16-6.
Yeah.
So we agree the Bears suck, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The Bears are weird. They're a weird team to me. I don't think that I don't think that they suck. I think that their coach, I think that Matt Eberflus really sucked. They suck the same way that Cleveland sucks. This team doesn't suck, but if you have the wrong person in charge, then this team sucks.
So they suck. Word salad to tell me that they suck.
No. Well,
you just said you just said Cleveland sucked because they had Deshaun Watson, but then you said the Bears don't suck.
I don't think so. Let me finish my statement, please. I don't think the Bears suck with Jameis. I mean, I don't think that Cleveland sucks with Jameis. The game that they played today was a hell of a game. He played his ass off. The Cleveland Browns look like a different team with Jameis. I think the same thing could happen for the Bears with Thomas Jones, I think, is their new head coach.
Okay. But at the time, when they played, they sucked. Right? You know what you said? That's what you said.
Okay, so you said 2 different things. And you can go back and listen to it.
No. You said the Cleveland Browns suck because they had Jameis. I mean, not Jameis, because they had Deshaun Watson, right? That's what you said when we were talking about the Eagles. I then say that the Bears, so that's what you said. So then the Eagles, so then when we talking about the Seahawks and the Bears have Eberflus, we agreed that they suck when they played them, right?
Let me clarify so that my message is communicated properly. Hopefully you understand this. When the Bears had Eberflus as their coach, they surely sucked. I don't know how good they are with Thomas Jones as their head coach. When Cleveland had Deshaun Watson as their quarterback, they sucked. I think that Cleveland is a good team with Jameis as their quarterback.
Okay, cool. So with the Cardinals, with the Packers, I don't think the Seahawks are better than the Packers. I think the Seahawks and the Cardinals is going to be a slobber knocker. I don't think the Seahawks will beat the Vikings. I do think that they'll beat the Bears, and I don't think that they'll beat the Rams. So I think the Seahawks are in for a rude awakening. They end up 8-9. If they don't, they may beat the Cardinals. The Cardinals are beatable. That's a team that can be had because they beatable. But I personally don't think that they'll beat them at home because the Seahawks are 7-5 and the Cardinals are 6-6. They are one Patriots field goal away from swapping spots. So it's I don't believe in the Seahawks. I don't think the Seahawks are good. So to me, I don't think the Seahawks and the Eagles even belong in the same discussion, to be honest. If you really want to have that conversation.
2 good wins on the season.
Don't matter. I don't think the Seahawks are the premise of the conversation was that the Seahawks and the Eagles. I don't think the Eagles are in the same conversation as the Seahawks. I think it's head and shoulders, knees and toes. Their defense is better, their offense is better. I think they're way better than the Seahawks. Now, when it gets to the Eagles and the Lions, I do agree that the Lions are by far and away right now the best team in the league. Well,
the only team that beats the Lions right now is themselves.
I think at the top of their game,
we're waiting for it to happen, but that's the team that beats them. Is themselves.
At the top of their game, talent to talent. That's a difficult game. To me, I think the Eagles defense right now is playing as it's not even they're a top 5 defense, top 3. I think it's Lions.
So you think are you thinking that Sirianni has figured it out?
No.
Do you think that?
No. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Sirianni made those moves. I don't know if he made the move to put Cooper DeJean in. I don't know why he wasn't playing. I have no clue why he wasn't playing. They were playing that other guy who was awful. But for whatever reason, they got Nakobe Dean back. He wasn't playing, remember? He got back, and now that whole defense looks crazy. Jalen Carter doesn't come off the field.
What's your level of confidence in Sirianni?
In Sirianni? I'm confident that he's learned to stay out the way. For sure. I don't know what does that mean? Level of confidence in what? That he stays out the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll
and doesn't money himself anymore for the rest of the season.
I think it's high. Because he was on the chopping block. He was about to get fired. They were about to fire him. He brought his kids to a press conference so that y'all wouldn't ask him no questions. They got healthy, and he also moved out the way. They made personnel changes. Cooper DeJean makes that team. Him and Quinyon Mitchell. Terry Fontenot. Him and Quinyon Mitchell look crazy together. Quinyon Mitchell looks like Darrelle Revis. Now, I know this is just his rookie season, so I understand that it is a moment thing. But we haven't seen a rookie cornerback come in the way that he has and shut down everybody. He shut down everybody. Now, part of that does have to deal with the fact that the opposite corner was so terrible. Actually, Darius Slay wasn't terrible, but he wasn't Quinyon Mitchell. But and now you bring in Cooper DeJean, like that defensive line is crazy. with Jalen Carter, he's unblockable. He's unblockable. They cannot block him. I watched the game against Baltimore. Baltimore could not block him. Nakobe Dean has them playing amazing. He is a great orchestrator as a middle linebacker for that defense. Their weakness as a team has to be Jalen. Are you talking? Because if you're talking, I can't hear you. Did you say something? Say something. Nope, nothing. But the only weakness that you have
should be now.
There it is. The only weekend that you have is the quarterback, and if he can just stay out of the way, if him and Sirianni cannot fuck up this, this is one of them things you just let the ball roll down the hill, let the snowball roll down the hill. They are good. They're talent wise, they are good enough to play with anybody in the league.
Yep. But between the expectation of them being good and all of the things that are around them, I'm waiting for them to crumble. It's
matter of
them and
fact,
the Steelers.
That's the difference. Coaching is what separates Detroit and the Eagles. That's the only thing that separates them. Which is why I say if they were to play together, one game, it's gonna be crazy. Now, I don't even know who the Eagles' offensive coordinator is. But the offensive coordinator for the Lions, I mean, he's cooking up.
And defensive coordinator, what are you talking about? Dan Campbell gonna replace that whole staff next year. They're all gonna be head coaches.
100%. Because there's
and
they stay. That's why they so determined, because they know they all came back for one more year.
That's it. Nick Sirianni will. You better win a couple playoff games or your ass gonna be out of there.
100%. You will be fired if you lose the first round. You will be fired. You will be fired. They may not let you even walk into the facility. Hit you with my code don't work no more. Yeah, take you and them damn kids to go home. All y'all go home. There's a bus right there.
Yeah.
Philly's limo service.
The Eagles, I got my eye on y'all. Steelers, I got my eye on y'all. It's not hate. It's just something in my system.
The Steelers, I agree with. The Steelers, I agree with because they're so inconsistent on offense. They don't have a world beater. They don't have a world beater at any position on offense.
No.
They don't have Najee Harris is kind of a letdown. George Pickens is so volatile. It's the quarterback. They got two of them.
Najee,
and Peyton Freiermuth is trash. Well, not trash. Peyton Freiermuth is y'all guy. Peyton Freiermuth.
Yeah.
Booth.
Now
that team, I can see them losing. But that defense,
I don't
bro.
Trust them.
You know what's crazy?
It's good though.
I think if the Bengals, which they're not going to, but if the Bengals were to play the Steelers in the wild card, I think the Bengals could beat them. I think the Bengals could beat the Steelers.
I agree. The Bengals kind of
get out of there.
Are like
leave.
Are like Florida State, where the team doesn't mysteriously suck. Everybody's unhappy, so we're not gonna win games. But the team doesn't suck. We're just miserable.
But the thing is, that's Florida State now because of last year and what's going on this year. The Bengals been like this for a long time. The fact that the Bengals win is surprising. They win in spite of the organization.
Correct.
Which is sad.
100%.
I done lost where we are.
You're right. Florida State had one thing that just knocked them off track. Bengals.
It was these guys.
Just be out there.
Nothing.
Yeah. Been the same, boy.
Shout out. I mean, and that's not going back to college, but that's what happens. And I hope the Bengals doesn't happen. When you mail it in, Coach Prime said it. And he's taking a shot at Florida State when he said it. You going to the next year, sometimes you got to go there with some momentum. And momentum goes both ways. Everybody thinks momentum can just go from one place to another. But nah, if it's just you, momentum either go up or down. And Florida State's in the failed clutch. And I think the Bengals are in the same. I think T. Higgins isn't happy because he still hasn't gotten paid. So I think T. Higgins has to go.
Everybody hates it there. Everybody hates it.
Jamar Chase still ain't got paid. He wants to, but he can't go nowhere because he's tied to Joe Burrow, and Joe Burrow's probably going to be the best quarterback that he'll ever play with, unless somebody just goes and gives them the house and they blow it up. But if you blow it up, he's just going to go somewhere with Joe Burrow because Joe Burrow has got him $100 million, or is going to get him $100 million. So it's like, man, you are. It's so sad what's happening in Cincinnati.
I'm the Jets. I'm paying.
I'm moving my franchise. All y'all can bring everybody from Cincinnati. We'll be the New York Cincinnati Bengals.
If I'm the Jets, y'all can have Aaron Rodgers get the hell on. I will pay Justin Fields and give me Jamar Chase. And I will figure
is doing that for the Bengals? Why would you do that?
I mean, honestly, I don't even need him. Just no. Not like Aaron Rodgers is just gonna go on his own. He's gonna go to a different place. But
sunken place.
Honestly, he already there. He's already there, and the last person to figure out. But yeah, I'll take T. Higgins because you already got Devontae, Aaron, Garrett Wilson, and give me Justin Fields and Breece Hall. Hell yeah, we could. Just the same way that the Browns suck because of Deshaun Watson, the Jets suck because of Aaron Rodgers.
Which is so wild to say. So wild to say, but that's what you get.
No, it's not.
And I don't have no sympathy because you held that franchise in Green Bay.
You held suck because of him too.
And the Packers, shout out to Matt LaFleur, goddamn Falcons, for getting out from under there. You decided you drafted Jordan Love. And you got the hell on Aaron Rodgers. It took all the leverage away from Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, when we've noticed that when he has the leverage, he is going to fuck your franchise. When he doesn't have the leverage, he's going to leave, and you're going to end up getting a whole bunch of draft picks or getting a whatever, and you're going to be good to go.
The Jets deserve that. The Jets deserve it, though. They deserve it. I'm not upset about that.
Yeah, and I'm tight. The Falcons didn't have enough foresight to go get Robert Saleh as a defensive analyst. Should have been right there.
He was not going to the Falcons. He's going to somewhere where he's familiar with somebody who he already liked. That's the reason he was there before the end of the week.
Yeah. 100%. I'm going to San Francisco.
That's a homeboy call. Hey man, bro, y'all know who I am and what I'm about.
It's a Brian Flores to Pittsburgh call. It's the same thing. Mike Tomlin knew Brian Flores and was like, "Yeah, come on, bro, I got you." Yeah. But it's go ahead.
I was about to say Baker Mayfield sued his dad. He says his dad took $12 million from him. Nobody saying anything. That's weird.
It's not. It's weird, but it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon for family members to. I mean, it happened to Terrell Owens. It happens to so many people.
It happens
it's
to
weird.
Luka. You know, Luka mama tried to run off with the 77, but there's difference between. Yeah, there's a difference between like T.O. and his family situation and Luka coming from Slovenia. Baker Mayfield parents, they weren't rich, but Baker came from a decent life now. Like, you already got a couple dollars and you stealing from your son is crazy.
Couple dollars and a couple million, a little different. And zeros make a difference.
Man, but Baker doing y'all that bad that you need to steal the $12 million? That's crazy.
I don't know the situation, so I don't want to speak out of ignorance, but it sounds like to me the father thought he was more privileged than Baker. So it sounds like to me Baker was like, "You my dad," like like it's like when parents treat your family treat the child as a lottery ticket, right? Oh, he made it, so I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, and I think lo and behold, Baker. Sounds like to me, Baker gave that man a card and was like, "Cool, do whatever you need to do. You know, you my dad. I got you. We good." And his dad was just soup. Let me get that. And when you look down, that bill $12 million. But I don't
Now,
know. That's just me speculating.
I think they say Baker Mayfield made like $85 million for a career. And out of 85, you got 12?
Which means he didn't take 12 at one time.
And 85, you know what that really is? That's 40 after taxes.
Oh, you think that was taxed? That was pre-tax, brother. He took 12 mil pre-tax. That ain't.
Yeah, no. You're right. Me and you are saying the same thing. Baker has got the 85 million pre-tax for his career. Out of the 85 million.
Oh, the 85, not the 12. Yeah.
85, probably like 42. And then out of the 42 that I got in my hand, you took 12 cash dollars from me.
Where Baker
You
played.
took a
Baker
quarter?
played in LA, so that's half of whatever he made. Cleveland is probably 30%, and then Florida has no state tax. So, and he got
You're
his.
still paying federal income tax though.
But you ain't paying 50%. Well, you
Yeah,
up in
yeah,
that 44.
yeah.
Because I pay 40 on my bonus, so I know you pay.
Yeah. So yeah,
And
I got
now we know why he
42 and
supported
you
Trump.
took 12.
Yeah, that's wild.
So one in every 4 plays, I was working for you. Hey, Dad, rub me my bread.
Lawyer up, Pop. You better use that 12 mil. I'm about to get all that back, and you go pay my lawyer fees. Big dog.
Boy.
But they won, though, 26-23. We got to talk about Bryce Young, man. We really actually let's combine these two since it's so late. We got to talk about Bryce Young and Anthony Richardson. These two organizations failed their quarterbacks by benching them too early. They failed Anthony Richardson by putting him out there too early. They failed Bryce Young by benching him in a new regime for Andy Dalton. For 38-year-old Andy Dalton. And now they seem to have come back and are playing really well. The Panthers they can't draft receivers to save their life.
So there's things here. You got to have a reasonable expectation. Neither one of these teams, I think, went into the season with reasonable expectations. Like, have their quarterbacks played great? No. But has the team been about what you think that the team was going to be? Yes. That's just who you are. So you have these teams who are prisoners of the moment, who, this isn't going the way that I want it to, so I bench them. And the even more messed up part about this to me is you bench 2 high character guys who took it in stride.
Yeah.
And you have a much like you're teetering on like they did Bryce and Anthony Richardson bad, honestly.
Well,
and
I think they did Bryce bad. I do think that there is something there about the preparation with Anthony Richardson. I do think that something was there. I agree with you that there's managed expectations. Nobody said he should have started. But that's what happens when you take a project at number 4. Or what was he, 3? 3 or 4? At 1:10 in the morning?
Yeah. Oh, you missed it early today. Boy, hit the Udi Wapke on the police. He did with the yink. I said, I saw him.
Let me close my
blind.
blind.
Get your ass. It ain't nowhere safe to drive in, disappear. But, like, Anthony Richardson is a project the same way that Bryce is a project. Like, yeah, we're going to take this guy, and you're going to have to, and that's where we are with quarterbacks now. You're going to have to bite the bullet and either pay a guy like we did, or you're going to have to be okay with sucking for a little bit. But the thing about the Panthers were, okay, you know what I mean. But yeah, that is inflammatory, and I ain't going to not pause myself. Hey, pause. But you knew that you were one of the worst. Like, I said that before the season. I think the Carolina Panthers as a team is the worst team that I've seen in the last 10 years of football teams. So don't get squirrely now because y'all start losing. Y'all ain't 0-16.
But there's a better way to handle it, though. we all know that the Patriots suck, right? The Patriots are awful. They are not good. They are not good.
But they're investing the time. They've made the decision. And that's one thing I like about Mayo. Mayo said, hey, I can do everything except for get on the field for you.
But my point is, you rolled out. You knew that Drake May wasn't ready, so you brought in Jacoby Brissett, but you still let Drake May come in there and get snaps. You still let him get acclimated to the game, and as a result, he doesn't look as bad when you finally made that decision in week whatever. I can't remember what week it was. When you finally made that decision to say, okay, I'm gonna go with you. It wasn't flash kapow, boom, I'm learning on the job, because you kind of got a feel. Anthony Richardson was started from day one. And that was foolish to me.
For them to be 3-10, they played a ton of these games very well. Like the Patriots, they stink.
Oh, the Patriots.
But yeah. Like they stink, but also not really. Like, this is a good developmental year for them. I think
100%.
And then the other part is their roster just is not that good at this point.
Not
Drake
at all.
May don't have anybody to throw the ball to. But
Nobody.
that defense is gonna be good.
They
And
gonna
Christian Gonzalez is having a Sauce Gardner type of rookie. I mean,
He is phenomenal. He is phenomenal, dog. Like he's 6'2", right? 6'2", and he's just not letting you get by him. And he's strong. He has to have heavy hands, because I saw him jam a receiver and the receiver chest clap, and them shoulders went whap whap. I said, "Oh, I know that hurt, because you're a professional athlete." So and
So,
they're gonna
yeah,
have the number
they
one pick.
suck.
I don't know what they do with it. I guess Travis Hunter is what they're gonna do with it. But
sure. Why not? We don't got a receiver
we need another corner.
now.
Whatever you want him to play.
And Dion would probably let that happen. And there's not a better organization in football than the Patriots.
Baltimore. I think Baltimore is probably the best run organization in the league. But the Patriots got to be number two.
No.
The Patriots got
Steelers.
stability.
Steelers.
Yeah. Okay, those three.
Steelers number one.
Those three. And they're all
But
in the
if
AFC.
you're in that
Well,
conversation,
Kansas City
yeah.
too. Kansas City too.
Nah.
But they
Kansas
cheating
City's
though,
been
because they
good
got
recently.
what's his name?
And
No,
it's
Kansas
not
City
really-
been good for. They've been good for a
Yeah,
while.
but-
They be good.
But I mean, I guess I don't know. I
They ain't
gotta
been
also
elite.
disqualify. I have to disqualify the Patriots like I have to disqualify the Chiefs. And I say that every week to other people. I have to make sure I say it to myself. When you have Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes, nobody else can do what you're doing. So don't even compare them other people. don't think you get in there. Oh, well, the Patriots.
Oh,
no, he ain't
that's
Tom
true.
Brady.
That's true.
Tom fucking Brady.
Yeah.
No.
And Rob Gronkowski. Oh
Yeah.
Lord, we're the best defensive coach in history in Bill Belichick.
And
I
Bill
mean-
Belichick and before your boy went crazy.
Who?
Hernandez. People forget how good Hernandez was because he's crazy.
Before he went
Before
crazy,
he
or,
was-
or before we knew he was crazy.
Before we knew he was crazy. He always been crazy. But the
And
thing
boy,
about
that
it was,
documentary, I was like, Erdman, I know you want to
There's probably
win.
not a better double tight end combination in NFL history than Gronk and Aaron Hernandez.
Nope, but I also don't think Aaron Hernandez was a total tight end either. I think he was just he was Brock he was more versatile Brock Bowers. Like he played fullback. He played H-back. Now I also think Brock Bowers could play H. I think Brock Bowers could play anything.
Me too.
He
I was thoroughly impressed.
Oh my God. He almost beat the Chiefs by himself. They didn't throw the ball to nobody else.
And I'm talking about one hand falling down. I was like, come on. Like, and that's the thing. If you good like that, you're good like that. And he's that good. Now,
With
I
Aiden
still
O'Connell at quarterback.
I always expect a second season regression. And I think that he probably won't get as many targets next year because, I mean,
They should have a better roster.
Yeah.
And it's still for as surprised as you are. So, although you can't say that now, but as surprised as you are at the beginning of the year, he surprised everybody.
Yeah.
But still, if they were to add anybody, if they could add anything, he would be.
It all it depends on what you do at quarterback. Whatever you like, that's the reason. Give me
not for him. They got Aiden O'Connell.
But what I'm saying is, give me a Justin Fields level guy, so I don't have to spend all my money to have a competent quarterback. Because that's the other
T.
part.
Higgins today. I go sign T. Higgins soon as that goes.
Check box, and I'm calling the Titans to see if they want to move Calvin Ridley. It's some people that can. Oh, Elijah Moore. They already talking about him being out of Cleveland. They talking about maybe he's going to Atlanta instead of and replacing Ray McLeod.
The Raiders are going to be an interesting team.
For sure. And you got money now. When you got money, you can do different things.
And they got a good. They can run the ball because they ran the ball against the Chiefs with I don't know who Sincere McCoy. I don't know who he is or whatever his name is. They can go get a running back. I know a team that may blow it up in New Orleans and Alvin Kamara. Ooh, and now all of a sudden.
That's another team. Well, they just re-signed him, but at the end of the day,
he's the best trade bait.
Still,
it don't matter.
You're right. They're in a situation where they got to make a decision. Can you compete in the NFC South? And I don't think you can. I don't think that. I mean, hell, I think the Tampa's the best team in the NFC South healthy. But also, Chris Godwin will be a free agent next year. So it's a lot.
He's gonna come back on a prove it deal because he got hurt. He's not gonna be able to be signed to a more than a 2-year deal because of his injury history. He's out now. I mean, he's out for the season. He was out for the season last year. He was out before. Like, that's unfortunate. And I hate to say that because he be cooking when him and Mike Evans are on the field. Besides Chase and Higgins, I got the teams right here in front of me. Besides Chase and Higgins, I don't know if there's another. I don't. Not with them.
London. Say as much as I don't think that Mooney is quite that great, London and Mooney ain't no slouch tandem. We're not gonna stay there forever. Also, Leonard Williams picks off Aaron Rodgers, runs a 92-yard pick six back. This is a guy who was a former Jet.
Bummy scummy.
Geno was also a former Jet, and he's the quarterback of the Seahawks, beating the Jets with Aaron Rodgers. Everything that I've seen and heard, Aaron Rodgers is probably done with the Jets.
Are the Bills for real? You said earlier you don't know. They keep winning. Like, they're one of those teams that we don't know what they are because they don't have anybody that's really stand outish on that team, especially on offense, except for Josh Allen. Mac Hollins is still walking to stadiums with no shoes and socks in the snow. They got James Cook who keeps James Cook, he keeps flashing. Like, he keeps being 75-yard touchdown, 60.
I don't mind Mac Hollins as a
blocker,
as a wide receiver 3, especially in Buffalo where it's going to be cold and we're going to run the ball. Because you know what Mac Hollins is going to do? He's going to put his hands on the cornerback. He will block. He blocks aggressively. So, yeah, I don't want to get too high on the Bills right now. I do think that they're on a run.
They got Amari Cooper. But, I mean.
And Keon Coleman.
But Dawson Knox was their leading receiver. Had 2 catches for 56 yards.
And don't they have Dalton Kincaid too? Or is he somewhere else? Is that Dallas? But either way, like, I'm watching the Bills right now.
I think the Bills are a product of being in a terrible division.
That is the other part. You don't have any close.
And yes, Dalton Kincaid is there, but he ain't doing nothing.
But these are all guys who I've seen have flashes in the past. And if they can get to the playoffs with confidence, I think they can. I think.
Well, yeah, I think the Bills. Oh, go ahead. You about to say the same thing I'm about to say.
Josh Allen looks very happy. Everybody, it's a lot of good vibes over there, especially on the play. Of course, he throws the ball to Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper's about to go down. He flips it back to
Josh Allen for a touchdown.
Josh Allen, for a touchdown. Those when those type of things start happening, it don't matter who you playing. Stuff
But they
just
also
start going
have
your way.
they have a built-in advantage. Just like Kansas City. I don't know if there's any other team that have that Green Bay. Kansas City, Green Bay, and Buffalo. Those three places are the most difficult. Chicago ain't gonna. When last time you played Chicago in the playoffs? Those three teams in the playoffs playing in
playoff advantage.
25
Pittsburgh?
inches of snow. Pittsburgh don't get snow like Buffalo. Not at all. Or Kansas City. Kansas City be like -17. Like it be cold in Kansas City. And then Buffalo got all the snow. Like, and Green Bay is probably the only other place.
Did Cincinnati get that cold? Man, I feel like they kind of.
They won all their games on the road. When last time you seen them play super cold? When they went to Super Bowl, they had to go on the road and beat everybody.
Well, yeah, because Mahomes. You always gonna be playing somewhere else.
But what I'm
Mahomes
saying is you got Buffalo, and I honestly don't think Buffalo could beat Kansas City this year. I don't think. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what Kansas City is.
You don't know because Kansas City wins, but it just doesn't look good. So you're like,
the worst 11-1 team in history, but with the best quarterback of the last 20 years.
They getting closer and closer to BYU, man. You keep winning these games, and you keep winning by less than 3 or 4 points. Eventually, it's just the numbers game. The ball gonna bounce the wrong way.
But
Mahomes
they won the
is magical.
Super Bowl last year doing that.
If he does it, I'm not betting against him, but I also do think that maybe time runs out. I assume time runs out for the rest of us. Maybe Patrick Mahomes is the only person who doesn't. I don't know.
And the Texans, CJ Stroud that sophomore slump is kicking his ass right now.
It's going to happen to everybody. It's going to happen. It was destined to happen.
They got to add today's offensive line though. Their offensive line ain't the greatest.
But it don't like this is the thing about all of that. Even with that, you still got a hell of a team. So once we get out of the slump, Petre, Stingley, Nico, Tank, they still there.
Mitchie.
We just
Mixon.
we just
you
gotta eventually dip down, but
Derek
it's coming
Stingley,
back. Yeah,
Kamari Lassiter. You can just keep going.
Yeah.
Danielle Hunter
forever. Exactly. So it's like, all right, y'all giving CJ the business right now. Congrats. None of us other than Mahomes and Brady were able to just completely just disregard that, skip that. It was destined for him to happen, and it's not whether or not it happens.
Brady didn't really skip it. He just had he just had a historical defense, a historical team.
True, but what I'm saying is, it's a rite of passage, especially at quarterback. It's what do you do afterwards? That's what happened to Lamar. All right, once you thought you got me, now what?
So it sounds like the AFC is much more wide open than the NFC. I think the NFC is a 2 to 3 team race. Now, an injury could change that, but I think it's Detroit.
I mean, injuries
Philly,
ended the 49ers. The
Right.
injuries just put the 49ers out of commission. They just literally fell apart. Now, I don't know how many more years you can keep being cheap at quarterback either, though. Eventually,
No,
you're
they got to
gonna
pay
have
him. They got to pay him
quarterback.
this year. They got to pay him this year.
No, but what I'm saying is, what do you pay Brock Purdy? You pay Brock Purdy more than you pay Russell Wilson?
Who do you replace him with?
Whoever, clearly. He ain't nobody but Jimmy Garoppolo. You've been running this same play of going cheap at quarterback over and over and over and over again.
I think Shanahan's loyalty will have them pay Brock Purdy $30 million. I think he gets 30. I think Brock. That's going to be my standard answer for a quarterback. Now, if the highest paid is 55 to 60 to 65, I think the regular Brock Purdy's, the old Russell Wilson's is going to be 30. I think Justin Fields is going to be 25 to 20 off of
Who? Okay, so I'm trying to think of like
Scam
quarterbacks.
Darnold is going to be 25. He's going to be 25 mil.
Who's a quarterback who you think you pay him around?
Brock Purdy? Well,
Yeah.
resume wise, it ain't many.
No, you're not doing resumes. Because
What's Baker
your
Mayfield
resume
making?
is
What's Baker Mayfield making?
$33 million a year.
Brock Purdy's going to get 30. 30 to 35. So I was right. Yeah, 30 to 35. That's what he's going to get. Geno Smith. What's Geno Smith making?
Yeah, Baker Mayfield 3 years, $100 million.
Yeah, that's where I see him getting paid. Right there.
And then
But that's your middle, just like the NBA. That's your middle of the road. That's gonna be for a quarterback. That's your middle of the road. We paying Kirk Cousins 50.
I don't think that he's that. I don't think that he's middle of the road. Honestly,
You think he's better?
no, I think he's worse.
Brock Purdy's worse?
I think that I think that he plays with the second best roster in the NFL, top to bottom. Well, third best.
Do you
Second
think
or
if you
third
put
best.
Trevor Lawrence on this team that they would have the same or similar success?
Trick question. Tell you why.
No, it's not.
I think that they have more success, but I think that Shanahan simplifies the offense for Trevor Lawrence to where he doesn't do any thinking, so he can't make mistakes. That's the thing that Shanahan does for his QBs, which makes them look better than they are. Is that you dumb down you're so good at offense that you're literally like, and they can talk to the quarterback until there's 20 seconds left.
Yeah, Sean
You're
McVay,
doing
Jared
all
Goff.
of that. Yeah, but I think that Jared Goff just needed time to figure it out. I think that Jared Goff. I don't think that Dan Campbell is in Jared Goff's ear telling him do this, do this, do this. I think Jared Goff is just playing good quarterback now. I think that if Trevor Lawrence plays for the 49ers, he looks closer to value, but that's never going to happen. I think that Shanahan can make anybody look like a world beater. Jimmy Garoppolo.
Well, Jimmy Garoppolo got $100-something million.
Exactly. And then it just didn't ever get no better. You develop into nothing.
But we knew
cap
Jimmy.
out.
But Purdy ain't never did what Jimmy did. Jimmy threw the ball with his eyes closed.
I mean, the 49ers got to do something.
What's Kyler Murray making?
Too much.
But what is he making though? What is he making? Because that may be your comp right there. Because I've had more success than
no.
I've had more success
5
than
years,
everybody.
$230 million.
Oh yeah, he did sign that stupid ass contract.
Must be crack, baby.
Yeah. So you pay him comparable to Baker Mayfield and Geno Smith. You're gonna get 30
out of that deal until 2027. You would Kyler.
30. You're gonna pay Brock Purdy between $30 and $40 million, and to keep him.
All right.
Or you're gonna let him walk, and you're gonna have to go get somebody else. Now you could go get Justin Fields for probably 20.
So give me Fields or Russ. It's something left over.
You're gonna have to get one of them.
Jameis.
They're not gonna get both.
Give me Jameis.
Whoa.
Jameis on the 49ers?
You think Jameis is... The 49ers offense predicates themselves on decision making. Jameis be throwing picks all the time.
Jameis is honestly playing his ass off.
You just threw a pick six to end the game. Didn't you say that?
Yeah, but because he's thrown the ball 40, 50 sometimes a game because they can't stop nobody. Before that, he was like 400 and some yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. But he was just like, all right, well, we down by 9, so I got to try to win it. Yeah, trying to win it. 395 yards, 2 touchdowns versus the Saints, 235 yards, touchdown, 3 picks versus the Chargers, 334 yards, 3 touchdowns versus the Ravens.
Yeah, like Kirk Cousins to me.
Yeah, at half the price.
But Brock Purdy is gonna make. He already knows offense, no growing pains. Everything is already in place. You're gonna $30 million. Where do you think he is a discount for a quarterback at this point?
Give me Jameis at 20 or 25, and I'll figure it out. I swear I'll figure it out. Jameis on the season since he's taken over 1,700 yards, 11 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, 88.4 quarterback rating. Give me Jameis.
Par for the course. Jameis, that means he owes you 4 more interceptions.
That would have in Los Angeles.
What? I thought we were talking about Brock Purdy.
Yes, but what I'm saying is Jameis is good enough to have
Yes, Jameis is good enough to be better than Aiden O'Connell. Yes.
Now I want to do the thing where
what are we talking about? We talking about Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy is better than Aiden O'Connell, so that didn't make any sense. But
no, what I'm saying is I think that Brock Purdy, Jameis to me. I give me Jameis at 25 million before I give Brock 35 million.
Okay. And if it don't work out, you look like Boo Boo, the fool.
What you mean it don't work out? I've done this with Jimmy. I've done this with Brock. Yeah. I think that a lot of teams have made a poor mistake in overpaying their quarterback a ton of money.
100.
And not
they about to rectify it though. They gonna rectify. This is gonna be just like the rookie quarterback scale. They're gonna get. Believe you me, you keep paying $50-60 million and then they don't play, or they be terrible. It's gonna be some new rules in the league soon.
It's
Let y'all know who Master is.
It's way too many QBs that are getting paid way too much money for me to.
It's the bubble that the NBA had. Remember Chandler Parsons got that stupid contract at the time, and all of them players was getting crazy money. Role players was getting $99, $100 million, getting $17, $18, $20 million a year. They in the same thing.
$39 million. Kyler Murray, $38 million.
Yeah.
Matt Stafford, 31.
Stafford won a Super Bowl, so you had to pay him. But 31, 31 is a steal. Steal.
Yeah. Oh,
you
no,
looking at
is Geno Smith at 22 million.
And he's mad and he's upset. He wants more money. He literally was negotiating up to the beginning of the season. He wants a contract extension.
But that's where I'm looking for. That's my price point right there.
22 mil. You not gonna get Geno. You gonna have to go after Justin Fields or Jameis, or you know who it is. They go back and get Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold and the Minnesota Vikings are going to do a 2-year, $60 million,
$35 million,
60, 70.
Sam Darnold couldn't unseat Brock Purdy. Remember, he was there.
But he was there. Purdy was there pre, and remember, Shanahan dad wanted Purdy specifically, even before the draft. He was his guy. So yeah, you weren't gonna unseat the sensei's pick. You're right. That just wasn't gonna happen. But yeah, give me.
If that's the case, then go get Jacoby Brissett. Jacoby Brissett be like 17 million.
He's not good enough. He's not good enough. The thing about Jameis is as many interceptions.
He's better than Justin Fields.
he's gonna feed. No, he's not. He fell apart. He got himself fired. Now, getting yourself fired in New England with no receivers is tough, but I mean it's easy. But what else we got though, man?
You want to go to basketball? Because I don't really feel like talking about football no more. Bo Nix, rookie of the year. Ha ha.
He definitely rookie of the year now. That's the joke's on both of us.
I saw that. No, it's not. I don't care. That's Sean Payton. If you think Brock Purdy is a product of Shanahan, then I 1000%. I've seen Bo Nix. I saw him for 6 years. I saw it.
But I was turning, like, I'm not gonna say that I believed in him, but last year I did look at this and say this ain't terrible.
Well, he doesn't, and I said that Saturday Morning Live. Y'all go look at that. I said Bo Nix turned the corner in terms of not turning the ball over at Oregon.
Correct.
At Auburn, he was a turnover machine. And even his first 3 games at Oregon, he was Georgia, he threw them picks. It was just awful.
But that's the benefit of you gonna honestly, that's what it is with quarterbacks. You're gonna throw these picks. You're gonna throw them. So you're gonna either throw them in college, or you're going to throw them your rookie year, or you're going to wait 3 or 4 years. Eventually, you're going to throw them.
Bears fired Eberflus. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the thing that you got to just figure out when you're going to develop. Like, quarterback development, that is the new issue with football. And we could do basketball maybe when we could just talk basketball later this week.
I mean, ain't really much to talk about. The Hawks are the Hawks. The Hawks are the Hawks. We are the only team to beat Cleveland twice, and we're the only team to lose to the Washington Wizards twice. So I think we're the only team to lose to them. Aren't they 2-16?
Yes, we're the only team to lose to them. So there are a couple things here for me anyway. Healthy, the Hawks have one of the best benches in the NBA, if not the best bench in the NBA.
I always have one of the best benches in the NBA because we don't never have no great stars.
I agree, but at the same time, Bogey don't be healthy all the time. Hunter don't be healthy all the time. Even Kobe Buffkin, he literally, like, the other part is I asked for this tray.
You did.
The 20 and 12 tray. I asked for it. I didn't mean, and this is where I will say it's power in the tongue, pause if applicable. Because this is what I wanted, but it ain't the iteration that I wanted. He's just missing a lot of shots right now. He consistently just, his 3-point percentage and his field goal percentage drastically down. Now, he doesn't shoot nearly, he don't shoot the Trae Young shots that he shot in the past. And
my bad. A football stat just ran across my. Joe Burrow has 30 plus touchdowns and less than 5 interceptions, and they are 4-8.
Yo, go look at Justin Herbert. He is like 13-1.
13 touchdowns, 1 interception. Okay, I'm gonna read the stat I just told you again.
30-15. That's crazy. That's crazy. 35 and 5. That's 5. And I actually think that Herbert might be more than that. I gotta go back and look, but But back to Trae. I asked for this Trae, but I need, I don't necessarily need you to be the prolific shooter, but you got to be a decent shooter.
Well, you believe in law of averages, so I mean, he's gonna get better as the year goes. But I mean, you wanted Trae to be more facilitator, and I mean, he's leading. I mean, he had 22. He had another 15 today. I said this earlier, and I said it before, but I really see it now. I understand the vision. I see why you got rid of John Collins. I see why you need John Collins back. But the way that is set up, this team, Trey is basically a bunch of shooters. There's a bunch of shooters around him. Oh, and Capella, and then if he gets double teamed or if he gets put in a corner, instead of passing it to John at the 4, he's passing it to Ricochet or Jalen Johnson, or everybody can create off the dribble. Every wing, every power forward, everybody can create off the dribble. John can never create off the dribble, which is why they traded him.
Now he's damn near the exact perfect answer for what we need. And
off the bench,
like this,
he shouldn't be the starting 4.
I think he should be no. I think he should be the starting 5. I think he is the perfect blend of scoring, and he's shooting like 36% from 3. He's still getting 8 or 9 rebounds, and he playing next to Walker Kessler and Lauri Markkanen. He's the equivalent of splitting the difference between Okongwu and Capella to me.
Which is why I don't know if that work. Him at the 5, he's gonna get cooked by Karl Anthony Towns. He's gonna get cooked by
Capella 9.
I think Capella puts up a better showing against him. Honestly, the answer at the 5 is DeAndre Ayton. That's the answer. For this team, the answer is DeAndre Ayton, and you either trade Capella or you trade Okongwu. One or the other. That's the answer, because DeAndre Ayton can shoot. Okongwu is a better rebounder than Ayton, but he's shorter.
I don't think that, like, as much as I like Okongwu, I don't think that he's just going to be tall enough to ever be able to play the center.
He knows it too. That's why he's shooting. That's why he's trying to shoot them threes.
And Clint Capella just doesn't have the offensive touch around the rim that's good enough for him to consistently give us what we need.
Them bunnies be kicking his ass, boy. God, them bunnies be kicking his ass.
And then you look at John, who's at like 18 and 9.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, he could. And this is, sometimes you start at the 4, sometimes you start at the 5, sometimes you're on the bench. We're gonna have to figure something out at the 5, because us not figuring it out just ain't really the answer.
But we're not gonna spend the money. I mean, look at what Isaiah Hartenstein is doing. He's out here just absolutely cooking.
And you know what the frustrating part was? I knew he was going to do that. And the Knicks are stupid for giving him up. I said that. I said that a million times. I said, it ain't no way in hell I'm giving Hartenstein up for nobody. Well, he can score.
But he wanted He got $70 million. Didn't he get $70 million?
Dog, I would. Hey, somebody else would have went before Hartenstein. And I don't like this Knicks iteration of the team in the first place. But yeah, Hartenstein, 14 and what, like 3 or 4 assists?
And 2 blocks. No. 1.8 blocks. So he's cooking. I like the Knicks. The Knicks, they're so close to me to figuring it out.
15 points, 14 rebounds,
3 assists, and 2 blocks, right? But Karl Anthony Towns is like 30, 10, and 5 assists right now. He's like, Karl Anthony Towns is playing out of his mind. They just don't have no defense.
He not stopping a nosebleed. Boy, they say teams shooting like 90% at the rim with him there. How does that even work for the Knicks, who have been notoriously a defensive-minded, tough team?
You need scoring. And you had to get off of Julius Randle, because Julius Randle wasn't giving you nothing on defense either.
I don't think they should have moved Julius, but let's see, it's hindsight now. That's their problem, and they're gonna have to figure it out. But I think that they messed with a good thing, and now,
well, but there's I ain't gonna say a big joker. There's a 10 of spades. Not even gonna say that. There's a cut book, whatever you want to cut it with.
Mr. Robinson?
Yes. If he can come back healthy, but at this point, you ain't trying to play him 82 games. You trying to play him 40, including the playoffs.
But the thing about it is, you're not gonna be. Knicks gonna struggle to be
3, 4 in the East.
not gonna. They looking fine. They looking mid.
Who's better than who you got? The Celtics. The Celtics are the Detroit Lions.
No.
We ain't even worried about them.
No, you got to put Cleveland in front of them because Cleveland is 18-3, and they only lost to the Hawks. They did their homework early. They won so many games early that you like, well, shit. What am I supposed to do now? Like, even if they go on a losing streak, they got so much room to fall.
But okay,
So, yeah.
Even the seeding in the playoffs, the Knicks would be they'll be a hard out for Cleveland. The Knicks would be a hard out for Cleveland.
Sure, absolutely. But I mean, Cleveland,
Orlando,
18-3. That okay. So now you see what I'm seeing. So Cleveland 18-3, Boston 17-4, Celtics without their best player 15-7, and on a 12-1 run.
You said Boston 17. Oh, Orlando without their best player.
Yeah, 15-7, 12-1 without him. Whew. You want this? And now Milwaukee 10-9. They done won 6 in a row quietly. No. 6 in a row is impressive.
It is, but you also got to figure out what they're gonna do with Middleton, because Middleton ain't it. It's time for him to go.
Ain't nothing you can do with him. You
Because
stuck.
you pay that stupid ass contract, and he getting
Yeah,
$33
you
million a
paid it.
year.
Yeah. Now the thing about it is after that, boy, it's murky.
It's not. It's clear. All those teams right there are at the bottom of the river.
But this is the thing. You don't think we better than the Pacers, do you?
I don't know. Do you think the Pacers are better than us?
Yes.
Why?
I think the Pacers. I mean, they got a better roster than us.
Do they?
That team is better. Yeah.
Yeah, Halliburton, Bartholomew.
No. Why you call Benedict Mathurin?
One of them names. Benedict and Bartholomew would sound like twin brothers to me.
Miles Turner, Siakam, Mathurin,
Oh, Siakam.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Siakam. Against Trey, Jalen. Yeah.
Clint,
No.
Ricochet, Dyson Daniels.
Dyson Daniels would put whoever he guards in the blender.
Now I will tell you where we might be better than them is their bench sucks.
Bench is awful.
McConnell,
That's why I was waiting on you to get. TJ McConnell be kicking Trey's ass though. He be kicking Trey ass every time he get in the game.
Yeah, but
he gonna be doing it. He should be like this. Just
I don't think that he will. I don't think he'll be able to like. Kobe Buffkin is bigger than him. He ain't gonna be able to do the same stuff that he does to trade to Kobe Buffkin. And Neesmith, Furphy, Jerace Walker, and Obi Toppin, our bench is better at all. At 5 out of 5 spots, we're better.
oh, I got paid Friday. Boy, you ever look at your account and be like, whoa, I know the Lord be blessing, but
Well, I'm blessed.
I said before I
but
spend
at
this,
point,
let me make sure.
I do think that Trey is hurt.
You think so?
Yeah. Because his shot, like, I can't complain about Trey shooting dumb shots. He's done a very good job this year of not shooting stupid shots. I think I can count on probably
A lot.
2 hands.
Because I be watching. He be, some of them times, I be like, bro. And shout out to Quinn Snyder. Every time Trey shoot that stupid ass shot.
But he does a lot less, right? Or
Yeah. But I think it's Trey and I think it's Quinn. Quinn be quick to time out. Hey. What the fuck was that, Trey? hey. Because against Cleveland, we were up 10 with 40 seconds to go, and he shot 2 stupid ass shots, and they came all the way back, was down 1.
He loved to do that. I'ma just kill you. I get what you're doing. You're at 10. You say if I hit this 3-pointer, take him to 13, bury him.
And then get the last shot. That's definitely what he's trying to do.
But the thing is, it's like, bro, sometimes the best thing you can do is just get a good possession.
Yeah. Be still. You know how your grandma used to tell you just be still? Just be still. Trey,
But
just be still.
I would tell you that Clint and Onyeka do that all the time. They'll get the rebound. They'll have gotten the offensive rebound, and it'll be 2 or 3 people in the paint with them. And instead of just resetting and running a play, they just kind of throw up a stupid shot. And you're like, why would you do that? Don't do that.
Yeah,
like,
Trey
possessions matter.
Then we get the ball back with 2.4 seconds. Like, that's going to make a big deal. I be big
That's
mad.
my part. We don't always. We value possessions more, though. We definitely value possessions more.
We here now. I'm
But-
here. I'm up. Let's talk about it. Everybody
But the
kind of
thing
criticized us with Zachary Ricochet. Everybody was like, yo, you got to go get Alex Sarr. You got to do all of this. Ricochet.
He has the worst plus minus in the NBA.
Ooh, except when we played the Hawks. When he played the Hawks, he was cooking. But Ricochet, that whole evaluation of he's a professional, I didn't really understand it. I understood it because I knew that you played and all of that, but I was like, bro, you coming to the NBA. 6'10" is a big difference from 6'7". He is out there just, he's smooth. Like, he reminds me, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying this is his trajectory. I'm not saying this who he is. He just reminds me, he's very smooth. He reminds me of KD. He's 6'10". He hits you with the fadeaway, and now he's getting confidence on his shot. Man, he's
Manu.
Shot SGA. Then if you're gonna say Manu, then I'd say SGA. I can see it.
Because he's
Doing all that stuff.
It's a weird extra bop in there, but he makes good decisions. He don't make a bunch of stupid decisions. Like, that's the thing that you mostly deal with rookies, is just not knowing how to play the game at a high level.
He got that down.
He plays good defense. Like, the
Pause.
shots ain't
Length.
there.
He killing you
Yeah.
at him and Jalen and Dyson.
Oh,
man, them
And
three.
he's patient. Since he's not fast, he's patient. That's where he has a little bit of Luka, where he's like, I'm never gonna blow past you, so I'm just gonna go at my speed. And when he pump fake, what's his name from Cleveland first?
Jared Allen and then Evan Mobley.
No, Evan Mobley. He sent him flying. Then next, here come Donovan Mitchell. Oh, you gone too. And I've seen him do the same move. He'll never hit him with the same pump fake twice, and every time they take the bait. And feet still firmly planted on the ground. And I say, oh, you do this. I know what you're doing. He like, yeah, I'm not.
Well, you talked about athleticism though. So the thing that impressed me, there's two things that impressed me about him was he recognized off the bat, hey, in Europe, he had a quote, in Europe, I was super athletic. Here, I'm just another guy. And now he plays his role, and you kind of, that's what he said. And then, so he plays, so he understands, that told me that he understood his role immediately. He was like, okay, I gotta switch up. I'm not going to be able to force myself in my talent into the league because everybody's as talented. And then number two, y'all kept leaving him open. They were like, you gonna have to show me you can shoot. And then he had that game where he had 20 whatever points. He hit 7 threes. And ever since then, them step back threes and them threes be skack 'em. I'm like, uh-oh.
Now, I would like for him to attack the basket a little bit more than just settling for the three.
You gotta get a little.
Like, I want a little bit more. But this is the thing. Like, he's not super athletic, but he's more athletic than a lot of y'all think. And a lot of y'all not as tall as him. So it's a lot of times where y'all, if you jump with him, he's gonna jump higher than you. His
got
arms
a crazy
are longer,
reach. Yeah.
And it's just sneaky. So you be like, oh, I got it. No, you don't. When him and Jalen and Clint are out there, they look the same height.
They are. And dog, I saw this the other day when we were coming out. They took Trey out and they had Buffkin. It was Buffkin, Hunter, Ricochet, Jalen, Dyson, Hunter, Ricochet, Jalen, Capella. He only did that for like a minute. Boy, they got like 3
He
steals.
saving that.
He got. I was like, hold on, 6'5", 6'7", 6'8",
Because
6'10", 7 feet.
Dyson is a decent enough ball handler. This is a place where he's going to be able to get more offensive confidence because they're going to tell you to shoot the shot, and he's going to get enough shots that it's hard to say, but there is a world where we won that trade because
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, New Orleans is going to lose that trade just because everybody else is hurt. So you're not going to get full. DeJounte is really, really good with a full complement of players because he's going to get everybody involved.
we lost today, but they got Trey Murphy back.
You said we lost today?
CJ back.
Oh, they lost
No,
today.
no, they lost today. They got CJ, they got DJ, they got Trey Murphy back.
Zion might be out for the year, huh?
And they said this one's going to take longer because scar tissue from this is the same thing from last time. And which at some point I would like somebody to give me credit for saying that before he ever played his first NBA game, this is a terrible decision to make.
Yeah. I think the optimism, because he was so explosive, everybody was saying he's just got to get in shape. And he just refused. He decides to go eat and be merry. I'm trying to be respectful. I was trying to be respectful and not say those because he laid with more than just Mariah, if you remember. He had during that whole time, it was about Sel Madum came out there like, hey, bro, what about me?
That was when them anime fits getting them.
But yeah, I mean, the Pelicans, you had, I don't know who Missy is. He had 23 and 12.
Yeah,
McCollum 29. Really, Murray was the weak link. But also, this was his first game back, wasn't it? Second game back?
Yep. And yeah, he trying to find the shooting. Did he break his left hand or right hand?
Left hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and then Elfrid just got signed to the team like a week ago.
Well, yeah, because they had literally nobody.
Yep.
And they trying to figure out what to do with Brandon Ingram. Now, if they make a trade with Brandon Ingram and get somebody,
no, I think.
But he got to sign though because he's a free agent, so you'd have to get it. It's an expiring contract. There's no reason
you need to trade Zion and sign.
Can't trade a hurt player, can you? Now that makes them crazy because DeJounte is 6'5". You gotta do something with McCollum. He's good. Maybe bring him off the bench. Trey Murphy, Ingram's. Who's your two?
McCollum. He can shoot. That's all you need. Yeah, I mean, that's what he's been for the last, Jesus, McCollum. Yeah, McCollum been averaging 20 points since the last time he didn't average was 14, 15.
Forever.
10 years of 20. Yeah.
Just solid, consistent.
20, 21, 22, 23, 20, 24, 20, 21. Yeah.
Him and Dame. Him and Dame, bro.
Zion is the problem, which I've been saying forever.
Well, everybody knows. Everybody's known because he just don't lose weight. Like he don't lose weight, and it's like, bro.
Say what you want to. I said years ago they should have traded back for Julius. Hey, y'all can have Zion. We'll take Julius. Perfect.
Yeah, they should have done that this year.
Hell, you should. I mean, once again, John Collins. Hell,
John Collins may be. He needs to stay in. He's valued in Utah. They like him.
They gonna move him. They're gonna move him. He's playing way too good now. He's like 18-9.
Watch him end up in Milwaukee.
But see, the frustrating part about that is people still looking at Kuzma. Because
it's the ability to create on your own. That's why John Collins is a tweener. He's 6'9". 6'9" is a shooting guard now. Is a shooting guard, small wing, and he
But
can't
he's
dribble.
also averaging 18 points. He's a 5 now. He's a 5. He's just a 5.
At
He's a
6'9",
5.
yeah, undersized.
Yeah. Sure, but I mean, how many people is that really a problem for?
Oh, what do you mean? Everybody, any team that has somebody that's over 6'10".
He gave the Lakers 21-9 the night before. Like,
that's because they play. Don't they play 80 at the 5? He was guarding Walker Kessler, right?
no, Walker. I mean, they kind of go back and forth between who's healthy. Is Collins the 5 or Collins the 4? But he's mostly.
If I'm the Magic, I trade for John Collins. If I'm the Magic,
Who you trading?
who do they have?
You can't. You probably can't.
The
Because
three
you're not-
play. There's 3 players untouchable, right? It's Franz, Paolo,
who else?
and the dude that just resigned, the guard out of Gonzaga.
Oh, well, Wendell Carter is cheaper.
Is he? John
Hell
Collins
yeah.
at $25 million
Like
a year, ain't he? 5 years.
Yes. Oh no, Wendell Carter is 3 years, $59 million.
Yeah, so
It's, I mean, no, yeah, I mean,
$20 million a year.
$5 million right now. Like that's a.
Not really.
But the thing with Collins is if you get him now, you could re-sign him, and he's probably gonna stay at the same rate. You could just keep paying him $25 million, and suddenly that's a very reasonable contract.
Charlotte. Him and Charlotte would be.
I bet. Oh my God, Lonzo,
Brandon Miller,
Miller.
John Collins, and Lil Iverson out there. Trey Mann, ain't that your boy?
man, I'm so mad about Trey. Man, I'm like, I've been telling y'all he was good. I told y'all he was good.
We said we should have signed him because he was the shooter that we needed, but we it worked out. But
I'm happy.
John
for him.
Collins on
I'm happy.
Charlotte, ooh, talk about Lob City.
Somebody is going to eventually.
San Antonio.
I mean, they don't want that. They for sure do not want John Collins and Wembanyama.
With Chris Paul?
John
Chris Paul. Chris Paul paid to 50.
Who are you going to, you're going to let John Collins shoot, what, 37, 38%? Yeah, for the season. Yeah, 38% from 3, or you going to let Wemby shoot, just bomb you out? What you going to do? And
Pick and roll.
Collins
Hello.
Boy.
All day. Hello. All day.
And honestly, Chris Paul, you go stand in the corner. Me, Wemby, and John Collins finna run this pick and roll, and you finna have to make some
Hello.
real adult decisions.
All day. Either I'm gonna shoot it with the
Oh,
7-foot
my
alien, the 8-foot alien, or I'm gonna jump over you with the flight brother. Oh, crap. All right.
The Spurs, the Spurs should do that. The Spurs, and they love him. I still think he may end up with.
Ain't
the
he from there?
Mavericks because
He military.
Remember, he's from I forgot what military.
Florida.
base. It's not the Spurs,
Florida.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, if you could, you're right. Oh my God, Chris Paul at the 1, Devin Vassell at the 2, Harrison Barnes at the 3, John Collins at the 4, Wembanyama at the 5. Now you don't have any. That's your answer right there.
Yeah,
But they
but look,
done that.
we got to end. It's 3:00, and my baby just woke up. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of episode 169 of the Splash Cast. Very eventful episode. Y'all, make sure you like, follow, and subscribe. Norwood, if we ain't miss anything, take us out.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, thank you for rocking with us into the wee hours of the morning. And one of us has to work tomorrow. Funny story. Number one, more black baseball. Number 2, more black cowboys and cowgirls. Number 3, the historically black college university that you went to, your cousin went to, the person who used to laugh and kiki in the back of church. Please send some money over there. We must support these HBCUs. Send some money there. The historically black college university in your neighborhood, the one that you go to be boots on the ground, homecoming, step shows, or just a fellowship and be around your people. Please send some money over there. And then finally, the greatest learning institution of all time, the Hampton University, the same place that gave me and Reggie a degree. One of the greatest homecoming experiences you could ever have. One of the top 10 HBCU football teams in the nation, and the same team that just knocked off your University of Georgia women's basketball team, the Hampton University. We only asking for $18.68 on behalf of the year that the university was founded. Outside of that, thank you guys for rocking with us. Once again, another fantastic show from the realest podcast in the world. Adios, mi amigo.